Alright, so we're back for more Raise the Past, but before that, there were just a whole bunch of previews today, so I thought maybe we'd take some time and look over that. I have not seen any of these, so go ahead. Actually, I have seen Dracogenesis, but I haven't seen the rest of them. So Craterhoof's getting a reprint, which means that it's going to be Standard and Pioneer legal. Interesting. So the main relevance that Craterhoof has is as a natural order target in Legacy. So in Standard and Pioneer, what can you do with this? I mean, you can cheat it into play, obviously, but I don't think cheating this out is better than just cheating out, like, Archon of Cruelty or whatever. But I suppose if Elves makes a comeback in Modern... Well, no, but Craterhoof's already legal in Modern, so... I guess it's also a big mana payoff for Nykthos in Pioneer, but that deck usually will just play Storm the Festival targets, which Foof isn't. Alright, Roiling Dragonstorm. When this enchantment enters, draw 2, then discard a card. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. So it's a Charter Course that's also an enchantment that bounces from dragons. Well, this is also... I mean, we've got the Pixie decks and the bounce decks in Standard, so this is a Charter Course that is bounceable. And it's yet another thing that you can play off of... probably would go into Omnate on the Omniscience deck, right? Yep, that's probably fine. Alright. Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. Add colorless. Add 1 mana of any color spent only to cast a dragon or omen spell. Okay. 4 tap sack. Search your library for a dragon, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle. Alright, so... Dragon tribal land, sure. And whatever the heck omens are. You know what? Instead of seeing the cards this small on the screen, I'm just going to tab all these open, and then we'll look at them one at a time. This is so many previews, holy crap. Oh, can we not get bigger than this? Do I have to tab open? Alright, well, I guess we're looking at them like this then. Elspeth Stormslayer, 5 mana, 5 loyalty. If 1 or more tokens would be created under your control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. Okay, so this sounds like exactly the kind of thing that's pairing up with Caretaker's talent. Gotcha. +1, create a 1/1. 0, put a +1 counter on each creature you control. Those creatures gain flying until end of turn. That's going to be annoying. -3, destroy target creature to opponent controls with mana value 3 or greater. Sure. I mean, standard card. I'm not going to give too many thoughts on these because that'll eventually come in the preview video that we'll make, like the set review video that we'll make once the whole set is out. But yeah, this seems like a decent enough standard Planeswalker for the Caretaker's talent type decks. Ugin Eye of the Storms. Ugh, it's Tronable. Alright, what do we got? 7 loyalty. When you cast this spell, exile up to 1 target permanent that's 1 or more colors. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, exile up to 1 target permanent that's 1 or more colors. Jesus Christ. +2, you gain 3 life and draw a card. 0, add triple colorless. Oh, -11, which you can get to in 3 activations. Search your library for any number of colorless non-land cards, exile them, shuffle. Till end of turn, you may cast them without paying for them. Why does it have to be Tronable? Oh well. How good is this outside of Modern? Up to 1 target permanent, 1 more colors. It's 1 cheaper than Cityscape Leveler. Alright, moving on. Rediscover the Way. So we get Sagas in Tarkir. Jeskai. Look at the top 3, put 1 into your hand and the rest on the bottom. So you'll draw 2, you'll anticipate twice over the course of 2 turns, which is not probably not good enough if you have to wait for it, so what does 3 do? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell this turn, target creature you control gains double strike until end of turn. Alright. Yeah, this seems like it's impossible to evaluate without the context of the rest of the set. So let's move on. Beator Kin to All. Abzan Dragon. Did we see this one already? I remember seeing this art. 5/7 flyer. At the beginning of your end step, if creatures you control have total toughness 10 or greater, which this already contributes 7 to, so that doesn't sound like it'll be difficult at all. Draw a card. Then if creatures you control have total toughness 20 or greater, okay, so it's probably end step draw a card. But then possibly untap each creature you control. Then if creatures you control have total toughness 40 or greater, each opponent loses half their life for ended. Okay, so this is probably never triggering anything beyond the 10 one. So it's a 5 mana 5/7 flyer that as long as you've got 3 plus other toughness on the board, you draw a card on the end step. That seems fine. Nerev, Heart of the Storm, the Mardu one. 4/5 flyer, so we've got Siege Rhino stats here. If a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that much damage instead. Okay, so it combines with a bunch of haste, or ETB deal damage triggers things. Viashino Pyromancer is legal in Standard right now. And of course Red has a bunch of haste stuff, so sure. One of the things, though, is like the Mice deck is just so incredibly good that I have trouble believing that any other aggro deck can compete with it. Anafenza, Unyielding Lineage, 3 mana 2/2, flash first strike. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, Anafenza endures 2. Put 2/1 counters on it, or create a 2/2 white spirit creature token. Interesting. This seems like it could be a pretty good addition to Raise the Past, even though it itself is 3 mana. It's basically an always-on Zahir. Yeah. Alright, that's definitely worth testing when that comes out. Codus the Fang Keeper. Sultai Zombie Warrior. 2/1. Indestructible. Okay. That doesn't really mean much when Nowhere to Run and, to a lesser extent, Grimbauble are all over the format. Whenever this deals combat damage to a player, exile the top X cards of their library, where X is the amount of damage dealt, so 2. You may cast any number of spells with mana value X or less from among them without paying for them. Okay, so you gotta pump it so that you can hit more, so that not only do you hit more things, but then you get to cast them. So this plus pump or an equipment or something seems more like a commander to build around than a standard card, because it seems like you're trying to jump. I guess it's not too many hoops to jump through, right? You just have to have this plus some way to pump it. It also has to connect. It doesn't inherently have trample or anything, although I'm assuming plenty of pumps could give trample. What do we have in standard right now? There's Bestow Greatness from Aether Drift. So standard ID is Sultai. Creature get plus. And then, it can't just be plus, it has to also be like trample or whatever. Or flying or unblockable. Say, target. That narrows it down. Okay, and then trample or flying or can't be blocked or unblockable. I can't think of much else that would probably be in the way of making your guy not able to force damage through. So let's go with that. So there's a Gonosaur, which does permanently give +1 counters and gives trample for the turn. So that's interesting. Bestow Greatness. Aspirant's Ascent gives flying, although it's only +1. Fanatical Strength. Isn't there a pump spell that the Gruul decks play? It's not this one, right? It's something that gives hexproof. Overprotect, yeah, this one. So, +3 trample, hexproof, it already has indestructible, but whatever. It's +3 hexproof trample. So that seems like the main one that would go with it. And if you're hitting your opponent and exiling the top 5 of their deck, then you're probably able to cast everything that you hit off of it. +3 trample. Okay, so Overprotect's still better than that. Crash the town. The other thing is, I said target, but that's going to eliminate a bunch of equipment and auras from the list, so I wonder what else we have. Yeah, Audacity. Cryptic Coat makes it unblockable, right? Yeah. And is inherently its own creature. That's another thing that could go with it. And there's these ones. Leyline Axe? Yeah, Leyline Axe could work too. And you get double strike on it. It's only +1 though, but if you, assuming you hit, then you're getting 6 cards if they don't block you. Alright, there's some options. It seems like a lot of hoops to jump through though. But let's keep that in mind. Alright. So do you see Regent of the Mire, 2 mana 1/3, Zombie Snake Warlock. So the Warlock does make it outlaw compliant. Tap sack creature you control with mana value X other than Sidisi. Return target creature card with mana value X +1 from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so it doesn't cost any mana to activate. That's a pretty good one. The main thing I would be looking at this for is there's a whole bunch of creatures in Standard that have cost reductions, and in particular there's 3 different ones that are in black that get cost reduced by having your graveyard full, so it's less than them, right? So the main things we're going to be looking at are format, type creature, less to cast. Excuse me? Type creature. Yeah, there we go. The main ones are, let's go mana value 4+. Not these ones. Yeah, so Chitin Gravestalker is one of them. There's the blue ones that care about spells, but we probably don't want that. Let's cast for Cave. No. So yeah, and then Hollow Marauder and Husk Burster. So we've got 6, 7, and 8. I guess Rotten Mouth technically counts as well. And Writhing Necromask, but no one's playing that right now because the other ones are better. So you can reanimate a 7 to 9 drop depending on which one of these you're sacking. I'm sure there's probably plenty of good stuff that you can grab doing that. It's a lot of stuff to set up though, right? You'd have to find ways to put stuff in your graveyard, then you'd have to cast these big guys. I don't know if the Golgari graveyard deck wants to play this, but maybe you can spawn another deck, or maybe it is good enough. Alright. Rennie's Rebuff. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Harmonize 5 blue. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its Harmonize cost. You may tap a creature you control to reduce that cost by X, where X is its power, then exile this spell. So it's flashback, but the flashback can be cost reduced by sort of convoking, but not exactly. Tap a creature you control to reduce the cost by X, where X is its power. Well, this mechanic's going to be disgusting. I don't know if this spell in particular is actually that good, but... Because if you have a spell deck, then just like Gear Seeker or Eddie Merc Crab already basically reduce this to 1. Yeah. I imagine some other cards that are going to have Harmonize on them are going to be real annoying. Areni, the Song Unending. 8 mana. 10/10. Flying pro white and black. So that dodges most of the removal that would kill this, and then it's 10 toughness, so burn spells don't kill it. So what actually kills this? Sweepers and bounce spells, and that's it. So this town bounces it, and then you can sweep it, but that's it. When it enters, it deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures and/or planeswalkers your opponents control. X is the number of lands you control. Well, it's 8 mana. It seems very reminiscent of Dragon Lord Tarkir. A huge giant thing that comes down and deals a bunch of damage to stuff, except kind of like way better. It is 1 more mana than a Tarkir, and more colors. But it's also bigger, has protection. Also, it doesn't have a cast clause, so you can reanimate this. Or otherwise cheat it in with like Smuggler's Surprise. Yeah, I would expect this to see play for sure. In Standard. I don't know about other formats, because Dragon Lord Tarkir doesn't see play in other formats, but this I would assume would see play. Alright. Karsi Revenant, 3 mana, 3/3, Flying Death Touch Lifelink. Well, that's a combination right there. Renew, 2 black, exile this card from your graveyard, put a flying counter, a death touch counter, and a lifelink counter on target creature, activate only as a sorcerer. Okay, so I'm guessing renew means pay a cost, exile the card from your graveyard as a sorcery. A creature gets whatever abilities are on the creature that you're renewing. Yeah, this seems fine. Meringue River Regent with Adventure? Really? Or no, Omens. Instant Omen. Okay, well, so 6 mana, 6 mana, creature dragon. Draw 3 cards, then discard a card, then shuffle this card into its owner's library. So they're adventures that instead of going to exile, go into your library, which makes them significantly worse. But they're still basically split cards that are 1/2 spell, 1/2 creature. Alright. Draw 4 mana, draw 3, discard. And it's an instant. Okay. The immediate things that come to mind are Reanimator and the Omniscience deck, but it's a little awkward that it's 4 mana, because that's the spot that you want to cast your Reanimation spell on, but this is still decent. Flying, when this creature enters, return up to 2 other target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. That's also fine. Alright. Seems like a control card where half of it is a draw spell and the other half is a threat that bounces your opponent's 2 best threats. Alright, seems decent. Frostcliff Siege, 1 blue-red. As this enchantment enters, choose Jeskai or Temur. Jeskai, whenever 1 or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw... Excuse me? Oh, okay. It's 1 or more, gotcha. So it's not Coastal Piracy. Whenever 1 or more deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Or creatures you control get +1/+0 and have trample and haste. Alright. So it's an Anthem or a... Grizzlix, whatever that card's called. Alright. Rakshasa's Bargain, 2 black, 2 green, 2 blue. Look at the top 4, put 2 of them into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Alright. Obviously the selection is good. We have seen this exact kind of card be played or exist before, and we haven't seen the other variants of this kind of effect really see play, I don't think. Although they were different. The one I'm thinking about is the one that's from, I think it's Dominaria. That is Domain, look at the top, X. But that one hurts you. This one doesn't hurt you. But this one's also more prohibitive to cast. Alright. Dragonback Lancer. 3 white, flying, mobilize 1. Mobilizes whenever this creature attacks, create a tapped and attacking 1/1, sack it at the beginning of the next end step. Okay, so this is Draft Chaff. Gotcha. Agent of Codis. 1 in blue, 2/1, renew. Exile this card from your graveyard, put 2/1 counters on target. Okay, so renew is not the abilities, it's just pay a cost, exile the card from the graveyard as a sorcery. Some other creature gets something. Put 2/1 counters on target creature. Alright, so more Draft Chaff. Desyut Earthcarver. 6 mana, 4/4 reach. When this creature enters, it endures 3. Put 3/1 counters on it or create a 3/3. Okay. Tygam Master Opportunist. 1 in a blue, 2/2. Flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, copy it, then exile the spell you cast with 4 time counters on it. If it doesn't have suspend, it gains suspend. So you exile the original spell. The copy is what resolves. The original spell gets suspended. And then when that spell comes off suspend, that spell presumably will not be the second spell you cast unless you have an instant that you can cast on your upkeep before the spell unsuspends, but you could do that. Or just having the card come off suspend at that point, if Tygam is still in the field, will then greatly enable you to cast the next second spell. And we've already seen how gross Ledger Shredder is. This is obviously worse because it's only you casting it and not your opponent. And it's not a flyer, and it's also shockable at only 2 toughness. But we should not underestimate how easy it is to just cast 2 spells in a turn. This seems like it would slot right into all the bounce decks, because those decks are filled with cheap permanents, especially things that are bouncing stuff back to your hand and then you're recasting them. So I can easily see, like, you know, you play Tygam and then you go like turn 1, Hopeless Nightmare, turn 2, Tygam, turn 3, play Fear of Isolation, pick up Hopeless Nightmare, cast Hopeless Nightmare, you get the copy, and then the original Hopeless Nightmare goes on suspend. You know, tons of situations that are going to be like that, or Nurturing Pixie, or this town bouncing stuff, and then you replay it. Seems very, very easy to slot into the bounce decks. Caustic Exhale, black. As an additional cost to cast the spell, Behold a Dragon or pay 1. To behold a dragon, choose a dragon you control or reveal a dragon card from your hand. Target creature gets -3 until end of turn. Okay. So, 2 mana for -3 is fine, but it's obviously just worse than Nowhere to Run. I mean, it's essentially equivalent to Nowhere to Run if you're not picking it up. So it clearly wants you to have dragons. Okay. All-Out Assault. 5 mana Mardu. Creatures you control get +1 and have Death Touch. When this enchantment enters, if it's your main phase, there's an additional combat followed by an additional main. When you next attack this turn, untap each creature you control. Okay, so it's extra combat plus +1 Death Touch Anthem. I can't recall a single time where an extra combat turn spell has actually been good in Standard, except for... I mean, there's cards like FOMO or Combat Celebrant that are creatures that give you extra combats, but I can't think of one where it's like one of those 5 mana sorceries that do it. This is obviously better in that it's also an Anthem with Death Touch. Interesting. Alright. Durgar Island Dragon, 6 mana. Instant Omen, tap for 2 mana. Tap up to 1 target creature, draw a card. Okay, so it's stun a thing temporarily, draw, or flying, ward 2, 4/4. Okay, this one strikes me as probably Draft Chaff. Alright. Equilibrium Adept. When this creature enters, 4 mana, it's a dog monk, okay? That looks more like a fox to me, but sure. When this creature enters, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card, so Impulse Draw. Whenever you cast your second spell, this creature gains double strike. Okay, so Draft Chaff. Gotcha. Roamer's Routine. 3 mana, search your library for a basic, put it on the battlefield tap, shuffle, and you can harmonize it back from your graveyard. Sure. I think it's going to be really, really hard to find 3-mana ramp spells that are better than Overlord of the Hauntwoods. Gurmag Nightwatch, another of the Hybrid 2 bug. 3/3, when this creature enters, look at the top 3 of your library. You may put one of those cards back on top of your library, put the rest into your graveyard. This reminds me very much of Corpse Appraiser. A 3-mana creature that comes in, you get a card off the top 3. But pretty darn restrictive on the casting cost here. It is a human, which is notable for potentially like Pioneer humans, since there are versions of those decks that play like Cavernous Souls and the other tribal lands. Rite of Renewal, 3 or 4 mana, return up to 2 permanents from your graveyard to your hand. Target player shuffles up to 4 cards from their graveyard into their library. Okay, yeah, whatever. Voice of Victory, 2 mana, 1/3, mobilize 2. Attacks, create 2 tapped and attacking 1/1s, and then they go away. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Oh! So it's a kind of a Grand... It's not exactly a Grand Abolisher, because Grand Abolisher shuts off activated abilities of creatures, artifacts, and lands, I believe, or enchantments, one of those. This does not affect activated abilities. It does, however, have more toughness, so it doesn't die to, like, shock. And it's more relevant as an attacker. It's also way easier to cast without the double white pips that Abolisher has. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this card for sure is going to be, like, anybody in EDH who was playing Grand Abolisher, this is going to slot right in there, and then we're going to have to look at any list outside of that in a competitive 1v1 format that was playing Grand Abolisher already is probably just going to switch to this card, unless the anti-activations really matters. Bearer of Glory, 2 mana, 2/1. During your turn, this creature is first... Okay, so Draft Chaff, gotcha. Rescue Leopard, 3 mana, 4/2. When this creature becomes tapped, you may discard. If you do, draw a card. Probably Draft Chaff. It is a cat. There's some cat synergies in Standard at the moment, although not in red. Aegis Sculptor, 4 mana, 2/3, Flying Ward 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile 2 cards from your graveyard. If you do, put a +1 counter on this creature. Alright, Draft Chaff. Undergrowth Leopard, 2 mana, 2/2 Vigilance. Sack this creature, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Yet another variant of this card. I think there are so many cards in Standard right now that are this exact, like a 2 mana creature for 1 mana, you sack it and naturalize. This is another one of those. River Walk Technique, 4 mana, choose 1. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it on the top or bottom, or counter target non-creature spell. Sure, probably just Draft Chaff. Watcher of the Wayside, 3 mana, 3/2. When this creature enters, target player mills 2, you gain 2. Yeah, okay, so 100% Draft Chaff. Jade Cast Sentinel, 4 mana, 1/5 with reach. 2 tap, put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. And it's an ape snake. Okay. Cruel Truths, 3B, instant, surveil 2, draw 2, you lose 2. Yeah, whatever. Seize the opportunity. I'm guessing we've gotten a lot of Draft Chaff in the previews. Seize Opportunity, 2 red, instant, exile the top 2 of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards, or up to 2 creatures get +2/+1. Sure. Stalwart Successor, 1B, 1 black-green, 3/2, human, menace. Whenever 1 or more counters are put on a creature, if it's the first time counters have been put on the creature, put a +1 counter on that creature. So another Hardened Scales-ish card. There are, again, so many of those effects. I think even in Standard at the moment. Duty Beyond Death, 1 in white, instant. As initial cost, sack a creature. Creatures you control get indestructible. Put a +1 counter on each creature you control. Okay. Corroding Dragonstorm, 1 in a black enchantment. When this enchantment enters, each opponent loses 2 and you gain 2. Oh god, another one of these fucking enchantments that loses life and you can bounce. Drain 2, Surveil 2. When a dragon you control enters, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. I'm guessing that the defining part of what makes Hopeless Nightmare so awful is one, it's obviously 1 mana, and two, the discard is the big one. I don't know that this would necessarily get played with only Surveil 2, but it's yet another card that can go in the deck that's just ridiculous amounts of draining and bouncing. So, yep. Add it to the pile. Sunset Strike Master. 1 in a red, 3/1. It is a mana dork in red. Okay. And then 2 red tap, sack it to steal 6 damage target with flying. That seems mostly superfluous. This feels like if you don't have access to green, but you still want a mana dork, then this is what you can get. It's also like it's a 3/1, so its stats don't suck. Okay. Ringing Strike Mastery. When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature, doesn't untap, and they can pay 5 to untap this creature. Okay, we've seen like a ton of variants of this kind of card. These basically always wind up as draft chaff, so that's fine. Also, there's basically no reason to ever play this in Constructed when you have access to Unable to Scream. Soul Road Pack Piece, 6 mana, 4/3. This costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control. When it enters, draw a card. Not outside the realm of possibility that this could see play. I would be okay paying up to 3 mana for this. So if you've got 3 creatures, then you can just... So if you have like turn 1, 1 drop, turn 2, 1 drop, 1 drop, turn 3, play a 4/3 that draws a card, like that's perfectly fine. Obviously, it very specifically has to go into a white aggro deck. Yathan Tomb Guard, 2 black, 2/3 menace, another human. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card and you lose a life. Okay, that obviously depends on how many counter-related things are around it, especially 2 drops and lower. Reigning Victor. Okay, so this 2 hybrid thing is going to be a commonplace occurrence. Mobilize 1, 3/3. When this creature enters, target creature gets +1/0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. This seems pretty meh. Marshal of the Lost, 2 white and a black, 3/3 death touch. Whenever you attack, target creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of attacking creatures. Okay. Urging Stormbrood. Absorb Essence, Instant Omen. Target creature gets +2 lifelink and hexproof. And then the other side is Flying Ward, pay 2 life. When this creature enters, remove all counters from up to 1 target creature. I think the only thing that matters against is if Market Back Walker is ever a thing. Seems mostly like draft chaff. Abzan Monument, 2. When this artifact enters, search your library for one of the basic stats of this clan type. Put it in your hand. 1 white, black, green, sack. Create an XX, where X is the greatest toughness among creatures you control. I don't think cards like this really ever see play in Constructed, but we'll continue. I assume there's 1 of each. Yeah, okay. 1 blue, red, white, sack, create 2 birds. The Sultai one is 5, create 2 zombie druids. Mardu, 5, create 3 1/1s. Do they get haste? Yeah, menace and haste until end of turn. And then Teamer is 6, you create a 5/5. That's probably the worst one. It's the most expensive, and you only get a single token, and it doesn't have any abilities. Teval, Arbiter of Virtue. The Sultai dragon. The art makes me think of much more of like a Bant feeling, but obviously we're not doing shards. So it's a 6/6 flying lifelink. Okay. Spells you cast have Delve. Whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana value. Okay. So this right here is obviously a lot of value. This is a big downside. Clearly the lifelink can help make up for that. And so the thing is, you always lose the life, right? It's not just when you delve it. You always lose the life. So to me, this means that you're either gonna have to, like, you're gonna have to win very, very quickly after you play this. Like, you're just gonna have a tempo play where, like, you play this and then you play, like, 2 or 3 spells in the same turn that are supposed to just help you win the game. Or it's gotta be some, like, crazy combo thing. Because you can't just play this as, like, a regular value piece, right? If you're in a normal game of, like, playing threats and removal and you play this thing that harms you every time you cast a spell... Now, at the same time, it is a 6/6 flying lifelink, so your opponent can't just keep tanking hits off of it. Although, like, It's also it's got the same problem as every other expensive threat right now, which is that this town just invalidates it. It doesn't have any immediate effect, and so if your opponent just this towns it back to your hand, then you're fucked. You're really, really fucked if you, like... If you have to cast anything prior to attacking with it. Like, you cast a spell, you take all the life loss, then you attack and your opponent this towns it. Or, you attack first because you need the life, then your opponent this towns it, and then you have to replay it, as opposed to doing anything else. I think it looks more exciting than what it actually is going to play like. Devoted Duelist, 1 red, haste 2/1. Whenever it's a goblin, which is highly relevant. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, that seems more... I mean, it's chip damage and it gets start your engines up, which is relevant for, like, Bastronaut. Alright, that sounds fine. Boulderborn Dragon. 5 mana, 3/3 flying vigilance. Whenever this creature attacks... Okay, so 100% draft chaff right here. Teamer Battle Crier. Teamer mana, 4/3. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. So it's a 3 mana, 4/3 that makes all your spells cost 1 less during your turn. Potentially even more, but at base value it's 1 less. Static Snare. We've got the promo pack card. 5 mana flash. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each attacking creature. When it enters, exile target artifact or creature your opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. So if your opponent's attacking you with 2 creatures, it's a flash O-ring, sort of. If they're attacking with 3 creatures, it's 2 mana. Doesn't really seem that great to me, especially when we already have cards like Ride's End that basically do the same thing that this does, but always... I mean, I guess this hypothetically can cost as low as 1 mana if your opponent's attacking you with 4 creatures, but I feel like most of the time just Ride's End or Elspeth's Smite or like any of those cards would be better than this. Especially because this is an enchantment that can get blown up and they get their thing back. Strategic Betrayal, 1 black. Target opponent exiles a creature they control and their graveyard. Oh, wow. So it's an Edict and a Tormod's Crypt. That's very much going to depend on context, but it seems good. Bloomvine Regent. So we've got 3 mana sorcery. Search your library for 2 basic forests, reveal them, and put them onto the battlefield tapped. Oh, 1 onto the battlefield tapped, and the other into your hand. Okay, I thought that was way better than what it was. And then flying, 5 mana, 4/5 flyer in green? Okay. It's a dragon, I guess, sure. Whenever this creature or another dragon enters, you gain 3. As I keep saying, I feel like it's just really hard for any of these ramp spells that isn't Overlord of the Hauntwoods to beat it. Channeled Dragonfire. Deal 2 damage, so shock, but it's a sorcery shock, and then it harmonizes for 7. So... what's the popper card called? Fire Burst? It's not Fire Burst. It's the 1 mana deal 2 and then flashback for 5. So this is like that, but it's flashback for Harmonize 7. It'll probably show up somewhere. And then the green one, Encroaching Dragonstorm, 4 mana. When this enchantment enters, search for 2 basics, put them on the battlefield tapped. Whenever a dragon you control enters, return the enchantment to your hand. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Ooh, and that's all of them. Did we get any more? Yeah. Okay, so those are all the regular ones that were previewed. And then we've got the commander cards above those. And then here's the commander cards. All right. Command Tower reprint, Soul Ring reprint, obviously, Arcane Signet reprint, and then we've got the commanders. Zurgo Stormrender. 3 mana, mobilize 1/3/3. Whenever a creature or token you control leaves the battlefield, draw a card if it was attacking, otherwise each opponent loses 1. Alright, seems like plenty of build arounds to do there. Areni of the Unwritten. 7 mana, 7/7 Flying Trample. Enters or attacks, look at the top 8. Put a dragon from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom. Okay, so insta into basically any dragon deck that's in this color identity, like Ur-Dragon. Shiko and Narset Unified. 4 mana, 4/4 Flying Vigilance. Whenever you cast your second spell, copy the spell if it targets a permanent or player, and you may choose new targets for the copy. If you don't copy a spell this way, draw a card. So, Time Warp is an extra turn spell that targets a player. I believe all the other extra turn spells don't target, though, or at least most of them don't. But that's immediately where my mind went to. Basically, any extra turn spells that... Although, it does have to be your second spell, right? So you'd have to have a bunch of cheapo spells, like cantrips and Gitaxian Probe and whatnot, in order to keep triggering this. Shrieking Drake stocks just continue to go up, as it always gives you a 1 mana spell to cast prior to the second one. I'm sure there's all sorts of combo nonsense that you can do with it. Nerev Crackling Vanguard, 5 mana. So there's a regular version of the card in the set, and then there's a commander version of the card in the commander decks. Gotcha. Nerev Crackling Vanguard, 5 mana, 4/4 Flying Death Touch. Enters, create 2 goblins. Whenever it attacks, exile a number of cards from the top of your library equal to the number of differently named tokens you control, so always at least 1. During any turn you attacked with a commander, you may play those cards. Kodus Sibsig Champion, 3 mana, 3/3. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from your graveyard by exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard, in addition, so foraging, basically. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control enter, if 1 or more of them entered from a graveyard or was cast from a graveyard, put 2/1 counters on Kodus. Feels kind of reminiscent of a lot of things we've seen before, but not in any particularly great way. Felothar the Steadfast, 4/0/5. Each creature assigns combat damage equal to its top... Oh, are we power creeping Doran? It is 1 more mana than Doran, but creatures you control can attack as though they didn't have Defender. 3 tap sack another creature, draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness, then discard cards equal to its power. Oh yeah, so super power creep Doran. Just probably like the best Doran ever made. Eshki Teemer's Roar. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a +1 counter on Eshki. If that spell's power is 4 or greater, draw a card. If the spell's power is 6 or greater, it deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Creature spell gets a counter. If the spell's power is 4 or greater, draw. If the spell's power is 6 or greater... There's got to be so many combo loops that you can do with this, and like Teemer Sabertooth, Shrieking Drake, all that kind of stuff. Okay. Elsha Threefold Master, 3 mana, 1/1 Trample Prowess. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, create that many Prowess Monks. This one is the least exciting out of all of these. but definitely interesting. Also, weren't there a bunch of like special guest cards previewed today as well? Does Mythic Spoiler even have any of those? I wonder if I just go to Scryfall if it'll show it. Fantasy, all right, special guests, here we go. And then we'll sort this by release date. Okay, that didn't help. Sort this by... I guess it hasn't updated on here yet. Oh, maybe over here. Dragonstorm variants. Wastes. Island. Skirmish Rhino. Okay, we saw Skirmish Rhino already, so this is a different variant of it. Is Skirmish Rhino really a mythic rare? Jeez. Sarkin. We've seen Sarkin before. Mox Jasper. Baron Step Siege. I think we've seen that one already as well. Alright, so this is, yeah, this is all stuff we've... Oh, no, this is new. This is also new. This is new. Have we seen all the rest of this, though? I believe so. Alright. Martyr Devotee. 1 mana, 1/2, and this creature under Scry 2, and you can pay, and it's back to that old school templating that a lot of the old creatures have. Pay a generic and convert it into one of the clan's colors, but you can only do it once, so that you can't just filter infinite colorless into whatever you want. It's not a 1 mana, all of your mana is fixed for the rest of the game. But 1 mana, 1/2, Scry 2 is decent enough. It's also a human, which is a relevant type, so I don't know. I'm guessing this is probably not going to see play, but who knows. Would I want this in Raise the Past? Also probably not. Is it Scry instead of Surveil? Sultai Devotee. 1 black, 1 green, 2/1 Death Touch, and then... So they all have 1 convert of whatever their clan colors are, but then the rest of the card is different. Jeskai, red, 1 in a red, 2/2. Whenever you cast your second spells, gets +1/+1. Abzan is 2 mana, 2/1. 3 mana, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. And then Temur is Defender 3/3. Alright. Well, that was a lot of previews. Some interesting stuff to dig into once the full set comes out. In the meantime, let's get to the actual main thrust of why we're streaming today, I believe. Yeah. So this is where we're at with Raise the Past. There will be a video coming out eventually that explains in depth, like... so we already released a video talking about the deck, but that was before Aether Drift got released, and there's been a bunch of changes that we've made to it since then, mainly relating to the introductions of Gas Guzzler and Zahir. So in the meantime... Oh, I do need to add a Ghost Vacuum to this list. And take out... What did I cut? I think I cut Cathar. Or Cub. I cut one of those. Maybe it was Cub. One rare wild card and a Ghost Vacuum. Okay. Anyway, so here's where we are right now. We've gone through some mana-based changes, cutting some of the Surveil lands, adding more basics in, cutting to the Flood Farm verges. We have completely eliminated any of the gaps between 2 and 3 mana, so like there's no more main deck Enduring Innocence or anything else. Vermin's back into the main, at least for me, and we're completely off Blood Witch, and we're just playing Ellis, and we're playing Hinterland Sanctifier as a concession to red. The main things that I'm still questioning about this deck are... I'm not sure if this mana base is exactly correct. I would really like to get rid of Caves of Koilos if I could. Probably you can't get rid of all of them, but I'd like to get rid of some of them. I don't know if that's possible, if I could add in like the 3rd Backstreet, or if I could just play more basics instead of the Caves, but I really hate Caves making you take damage. So like we've got all these cards that have these pips in them, plus like so many of our cards just require us to pay for them outright. So the Caves of Koilos is almost just mana confluence in this deck a lot of times. And I'm not sure about the Hinterland Sanctifier and whether that should... I don't know if this should just be like a 3rd Ellis, or if this should be Blood Witch, or just a completely other card. I don't know if you need all 3 Vermins, or if one of those could get cut. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with the main deck. And then the sideboard, it's mainly just quibbling over like 1 card. So right now I'm going to test double Ghost Vacuum over the 6th Cub/Commando effect. But otherwise I'm pretty happy with the sideboard as well. So let's go ahead and play some games. So we are going to do best of 3 ranked. Alright, this is good. Keep. Swamp Duress. Well, that sucks. There goes our raise. But we've got plenty of time to find another one. Alright, so probably just leading on Gorehound. If I have a Gorehound, I almost just always lead on it. Because if it doesn't die, it's so much better for us. White and black. 2 basics. Is this like Orzhov Pixie? But the inclusion of Duress makes me question that. Bitter Triumph, discarding Kaya. Okay, so it's blue-white, or Orzhov control, I guess. So Bart doesn't really do anything for us, so let's just play Guzzler plus Freebooter, and then Bart next turn if we don't get anything else. Boundport, nothing. It costs 3 mana to make the fish? Okay, so... I'm going to go ahead and play Bart now in case their removal spell is Ride's End. Or Elspeth's Might. Okay, it doesn't appear that that's the case. Back to them. So they just had nothing on 3, sure. Still nothing. Ooh, Zahir's great. They can make a fish and block Gas Guzzler. I think I'm fine with that. We kind of just need to keep putting pressure. I'm probably not fine with that, actually. Let's just swing here, and then if they block Bart, we'll just sack Freebooter. No. Alright, so they did make a fish after all. They just did nothing, eh? Sunfall, yeah, that sucks. Alright, so... do I want Bart in the graveyard or Zahir in the graveyard? Sack Freebooter. Yeah, okay, we obviously don't want that. And we'll... I think I want Bart in the graveyard. So sack this, and then Zahir this one. Well, we're gonna get double Bart in the graveyard anyway. And Sunhall resolves. Alright then, back to them. Ors Hob Control. Nebraska. Sure. Okay, let's just go ahead and kill that now. Well, nothing there is going to help us. We basically just want to bin pretty much anything except Rays at this point. So yeah, they proliferate that. Alright, here's another Zahir. Not that we can even attack them. Builder's Talent. What does this do? Make a 0/4 and what else? Everyone where non-creature, non-land permanents you control enter. Put a +1 counter on target creature you control. Well, we're just gonna keep on drawing a whole bunch of nothing. So we'll just ask them. How many cards deep are we? 17? Yeah, Caretaker's Talent. It's still not impossible for us to get out of this, but we do have to actually draw Raise the Past. Uh-huh. Really? Attacking with that? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Well, we've just continued to draw absolutely nothing, and we're 18 cards deep and haven't found Raise. Oh, well, actually, sorry. We have found Raise, they just arrested out of our hand. Can they just upgrade talent here, or are they one off? Because we're going to die very quickly. Treasure Collector's Vault, eh? Are we dead next turn? Talent equals... Huh. We have no creatures to sack to this. Yeah, okay, we're gonna die to Caretakers, so we're dead. Okay, obviously... we want all the anti-enchantment effects. We're also gonna want Knight Errant, Duress... And I don't think there's one thing in their deck that can Stonebrain. We're going to want Enduring Innocence, and then what are we not wanting? So Market Gnomes, I mean, they technically can block, I guess, because they do make tokens. What is actually bad here? Probably Wreckage Wickerfolk. We can cut one Bart. We can definitely cut Hinterland Sanctifier. I want Pylon because they have Planeswalkers. Market Gnome is probably mostly bad against them, even though, yes, I guess technically have like 1/1 tokens, but for the most part, it's pretty bad against them. So let's just cut all the Market Gnomes. And then we've got one more cut, which could probably be Ellis. I think that's reasonable. Is it possible we just want to get rid of Gnawing Vermins? Let's leave in one Gnome and one Wicker Folk. Oh, did I overcut things? I guess the second Ellis? I don't know. Nah, not the second Ellis. Wicker Folk. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, this is fine. We're not going to lead on Duress. We'll Duress turn 2, I think. So, assuming that I don't draw... I really want to Duress a Rest in Peace out of their hand, if possible. Alright, let's just get damage going. I thought about Gorehound into Zahir, but I think we just want to hit them. Like, as hard as we can, as quickly as we can. If we miss our chance, I guess, so now that we've drawn Cathar Commando, it means that I don't nearly need to have an answer to rip as badly as before. Alright. second land. Gonna kill Zahir with something. Bitter Triumph, discarding Liliana, sure. Okay, thankfully we drew this. So I think our turn now is going to be Duress plus Cathar. So let's Duress them. They have their own Duress, which we don't care about, and they've got Caretakers and Elspeth. Elspeth's going to be a problem if we're counting on just killing it. We can get rid of Caretakers with Cathar Commando if we need to. Let's take Elspeth. Yeah, there's Caretakers. Let's flash this in. Alright. Hit you. Let's play Gorehound. Am I going to sack this Gorehound? Possibly not. Let's just pass to them, and then if they play anything... I guess they can just go land, make a fish. I can always respond to that, though. Yeah, let's just pass to them. Builder's Talent. Yeah, okay, well, let's shoot Caretaker. Is the wall an artifact wall? No, it isn't. Yeah, okay, let's just go ahead and shoot Caretakers now. And our aggro plan has basically been shut off, so I'm just going to sack Gorehound to draw. It's like, okay, sure, we can attack for 1 with the Gorehound, but, like, who cares? We're not going to kill them anywhere near fast enough, so let's just go ahead and sack Gorehound. Alright, Bard it is. Yeah. So Bart sack Bart. I guess I'm almost certainly just doing that anyway. I guess I could go Bart plus Gas Guzzler, but if they untap and Sweeper, then we're losing 2 instead of just 1. Let's play Bart, and then let's just sack Bart immediately. See what we get. Okay. I'll play Gorehound. And back to them. And then this lets us play the second Guzzler to trigger this Gorehound. So what does this do? 20+1 counter on the thing. What's the final mode? When this becomes 3, return target non-creature, non-land permanent from your river to the battlefield. Jeez. Ground an Iker. And then they can... This is not a counter. Another Gas Guzzler. Alright. So they get a permanent back. They can get back Liliana or Elspeth. So I kind of have to be careful here. Guzzler... We need to just aggressively dig, right? It really sucks that this is a flood farm. So if they bring back Liliana and -2 immediately... Yeah, let's just go ahead and sack Gorehound now. See if we draw us. Yeah, okay. Backstreet, then that. No reason to give them a second creature to hit. Oh, I guess I could have played Oracle, technically, now that we drew Backstreet. Alright, what's coming out? Yeah, Liliana, figured as much. Make a zombie. Each player sacks 2, and then they get to draw 2 cards off of it. I mean, what else are we doing, though? Right, let's play Night Errant Convoke here, so that we still have 1 up. Alright. Well, Obviously not playing Market Gnome right now, so then we'll just pass. Basically, the only thing that matters is just finding Rays. How many cards in are we? 19? Yeah, so respond, sack Knight Errant. And they get to draw 2. Another option was playing Oracle and using that to convoke Knight Errant so that when they minused, we would get to retain Knight Errant, but I figured they will have some follow-up removal. Okay, there we go. I might want to have blue open so I can play Oracle. Yeah. So now we'll play Rays. All this comes back, and then we get to stack all the Surveil triggers. Okay, Trace, Surveil, Surveil, Surveil. And now we just want to set up the next one. Cub in the graveyard. Yeah, we're fitting probably anything that isn't Rays. And there's the Rays. Alright, so now I'm going to play Market Gnome, holding up 1 mana so that we can cast our Caretaker's Talent. I should draw in response to this, although there is an argument not to, in case they draw Duress. And then we can't attack at all, so... to them. Sunfall. Yeah, alright. Kill Caretakers. So let's hold priority on that, and then let's Zahir the Market Gnome. No, should have stacked those differently. Oh well. So then we draw. And then we can resolve this. Yeah, bin that. And the Gorehound, spin this. Gorehound, bin that. Resolve Cathar. And we're gonna sack the Guzzler. And these come out. Put that there. We're just gonna set up the next one on top. So, more Gorehounds, get rid of this, this, and then sack all of our other creatures so that they don't get as much of a incubation token. And then it doesn't matter whether I sack Zahir or the Gorehounds first because we get the same amount of surveils either way, so... yeah, bit Knight Errant, and that. And just sack everything else. Then Sunfall finally resolves and they make a 1/1 incubation token. And they still have a Liliana activation. Alright, and now we can do it again. Should I put the 2 raises back first? I probably should, right? Wait, do I only have 1 raise in here? I guess I only have 1 raise. Yeah, okay, let's just raise first. So, raise. Everything comes back. Oh boy, a lot of triggers. Boom, so many triggers. We want to mill before we do anything else, and then we want this to be on the end. Yeah. Ba-da-doom! Mill me. And then a bunch of... so many triggers on the stack. Okay, keep that, and then we are... Bart, sack the Market Gnome. Draw first. Then make a zombie, we surveil some more. And we're just gonna continue to bin everything until we, yeah, there's another raise. So I don't have a way of, we're at 17 cards left. Okay, I'm gonna strategically put this on the bottom using a freebooter. So we're gonna sack freebooter. And then this is going to the bottom so that we can keep surveilling without getting rid of it. So bin that. Oh, actually I shouldn't have binned that because I could have drawn it with, yeah. Okay. We have 13 cards left in our deck. Need to make sure that we're not decking ourselves. Ball content, yeah, that can go away. We only got one freebooter out of all that? Really? So, 2. It's there, like this there. 2 left. They're all heading to the graveyard, and then it should be raise on top? No. Okay, and then we're just going to leave that as the last card. I forgot I can draw off of Gas Guzzler, yeah. So I should have kept Ellis on top so that I could just draw it and kill them right here. So that was my mistake. So now we're going to play... yeah, there's no way I can get an additional mana, right? Yeah, so I need to play Oracle... And I need to put cards back in the deck. So we're going to put back Raise, Raise, Pile on. And then we can always sack it at instant speed if we need to. So then we'll just leave this here. I haven't played a land for turns. We'll play that. I have no attacks, so we will just pass. So the only way that this fails is they have to have both a sweeper and Rest in Peace. But obviously, I should have kept Ellis. Uh-huh. Yeah, triggers that. That's fine. Each player sacks 2 creatures. Sure. I will sack 2 of my zombies. They have 5 mana. Yeah, okay, Sunfall. So, kill this. I'm not gonna bend that. Blow that up. Let's also blow up this incubation token, I guess? Or this thing? I don't know. Whoop, Collector's Vault. So the technically correct move here is to sack everything so that they don't get a giant incubator token. I mean, we're going to win on our turn anyway. Obviously, this would be much faster in paper. Okay, let's sack this. And let's sack this. And we'll sack this. This way we don't keep triggering the surveils every single time. And then sack Oracle. So let's shuffle these back as well. Make sure everything is gone. Actually, I should get rid of Zahir so that we're not just wasting time doing this. I have a Bart in the graveyard, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, another raise on top. Let's just get rid of all of this. I don't remember if they've played a land yet. I guess it doesn't matter, right? Okay. They have Kaya, Elspeth, Liliana, so there's no threat that I can grab out of their deck. I could grab Sunfalls, but that's probably not relevant either. I probably want to have the second Ellis in the deck in case they exile the first one. They do make 1/1 tokens sometimes, but like not that much. I don't know. Like it could be relevant to kill like a fish so that they can't block. But let's do that. I could have done that more efficiently, obviously, to not waste as much time. I mean, this is keepable. Turn 1 Ghost Vacuum. Well, it's a lot less keepable now. Well, it's a lot more keepable now. Alright, combat, swing with Gas Guzzler, and then we're just gonna flash in Cathar and blow this up. Swamp. Caretakers. Alright. Resolve your Caretakers. Well, we 100% have to kill Ghost Vacuum, but we don't have to kill it yet, is the thing. I would love to play Enduring Innocence right now. They've shown me that their sweeper is Sunfall, so they probably don't have Day of Judgment. We didn't see Day of Judgment at all in the first 2 games. Let's attack them. It's just, like, if they do untap and play Day of Judgment, it's so bad for us. So, but the alternative is to play, like, Bart Freebooter? I guess that's fine. Alright, play Bart. Play Freebooter. And then over to them. So this gives us a board, and we can still kill Ghost Vacuum if necessary. Elspeth. I might actually just blow up Caretaker's Talent, actually. I'm not sure at this point. Elspeth's quite annoying, though. So that's representing... So, like, I sack Freebooter, and then I sack Cathar, blow this up. And then they have Ghost Vacuum online. And then I attack, and Elspeth's going to be at 6 loyalty, so I can't kill it. I feel like I can beat them even with this. But if I don't get rid of it now, it just makes Raze so much worse as the game goes along. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, they can draw for that. Okay. Ooh, Felidar Cub. So if I attack here, they can put Soldier in front of Cathar. Or Bart. Or I can just get speed online. I probably can't kill Elspeth. I guess they could block Bart. No, I can kill Elspeth regardless of how they block, right? Yeah, so let's attack Elspeth. I assume they would block Guzzler, if anything. No, block in there? Sure. So we'll sack and kill Vacuum. And then they can vacuum this out of our graveyard in response, but they at least just lose their Vacuum. Yep. That dies, then Elspeth dies. Then we can play Cub to blow up Caretaker's Talent. Yeah, it's probably better that we just keep them off of cards. I was thinking about we could sack Freebooter and play Enduring Innocence, because I do want my own cards, but Their cards probably in general are better than ours, and we also just get set way behind if they have removal. So I don't have a way that I can sack enough things. I guess I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I could sack everything to keep this alive, but that just seems horrible. Let's just not bother with that. Yeah, okay, sure, Bart dies. Yeah, shoot. Talent response. I probably should have shot that immediately, right? Because they still get to make a copy of the token now. Oh no, it never... Right, it never resolves because we kill it before the level goes up. Alright, so if I want speed at max, I have to lose my... Okay, never mind. What a draw. The one vermin we left in. Oh, they still have a removal. Oh, they still have removal. We are going to get speed online, but if they have removal, they can just kill Gas Guzzler. They've shown us Bitter Triumph, so that's what I assume they have. Alright, sack this. Target your guy. Bitter Triumphing Bart, and they had to take damage off of that? Whoa, what a sequence. So now we can sack Freebooter and use the treasure to sack Bart. Ooh, boy. Well, then that dies, and then we can still hit them. 2 Guzzlers and an Innocence in our hand. And they have Fountain Port online, unfortunately. Calamities, really? Alright. We lost some stuff, but it's not, like, horrendous. They can still make a fish. Ugh. Yeah, trading our Guzzler for a fish seems bad, so let's just not do that. I don't know, so then I play Innocent, so they fish. If the thing is, if I don't attack and they don't block with the fish, then they get to draw an extra card, because then they sack the fish. To draw. I also have enough of a follow-up that I think it's okay. Alright, let's attack with Guzzler. I think I'm okay making this trade. I'm mainly just trying to buy time right now, so then let's play Enduring Innocence. That one was debatable. Well, okay. They just have a giant thing in their hand. Cool, wonderful. So a giant planeswalker and play. Oh, they get a copy of it? Oh my god, and so now all their fish tokens draw. And this thing has fucking hexproof for some reason. Awesome. I guess I could spend my entire turn... Wait, so it's a copy of it, right? Yeah, okay. So piling it on doesn't return it to our field. So spend my entire turn piling on the Enduring Innocence, or just play Guzzler Guzzler. I don't have anything good to follow that up with, though, because they exiled our graveyard. We're gonna lose. With this in play, they can start drawing 2 cards a turn off of it. Why does it have hexproof? Alright, the only thing I can think to do is we just need to start aggressively digging. Activate a black here. Really, they're draining? Not drawing, draining. Yeah, and then they fish, make a draw a card. Soul Surge, take our pile on, make another token. Yeah. Wait, is it not? Oh, it's 1 or less. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, play Bart. Sack the Bart. Well, auto pay. Then over to them because we can't attack through this fish token. Oh my god, and the ghost vacuum off the top? Okay, yeah, so they just had everything. Yep. Cool. Draw another card. And Caretaker's Talent. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, sack the Market Gnome. I don't know what we could draw at this point. I feel like we're just gonna lose, regardless. 2 lands in a row. Awesome. Yeah, okay. 3 lands in a row. Alright, let's play a real match of Magic. Alright, we're on the draw. This hand is fine. It does suck that we have the 2 caves in our hand, but you do have to keep hands with that, which is one of the reasons I kind of want to find a way to get rid of caves. So, turn 1, let's play Gnawing Vermin so that if we have turn 2 Zahir, we can start speeding up. Kill ourselves, obviously. Land, Freebooter, sure. Swamp Bleachbone, Hopeless Nightmare. Okay, we're gonna discard... Probably Pylon. Even though, yes, we do have Raise the Past. There's a scenario where we go Zahir and then they just kill it immediately and we don't have a sack outlet, in which case we kind of want everything else. So we'll discard Pylon. So, Orzhov Pixie, gotcha. Alright, I will still play Zahir here. I think. So if I attack, they're not going to block. If I play Zahir, they probably won't block either. Even if they do, we trade. Or I can just play Wreckage Wickerfolk and try to set this up. I don't know. I think they probably won't block, and if they do block, I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay, so they didn't block. We go speed up. And then we can still sack Vermin to Surveil to make sure that we hit our 3rd land next turn. Or even if we don't, if they don't kill Zahir, we can play Gnome and sack it. Bandit's Talent. Discards 2 cards unless they discard a non-land, sure. We're going to discard, I think, Gorehound here. Yeah. So it's standard 8 rack, you say? Oh, they're not attacking with the Pixie. Interesting. Okay. We did draw our 3rd land, which is great. What's level 2 on this? At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if the player has 1 or fewer cards, they lose 2. Okay. Combat, swing. It doesn't matter how they block. Yeah. So we don't get to speed up, but we sack the Vermin and minus their Pixie. And then, yeah, okay, get rid of that. And then their guy dies, our guy survives. We don't speed up, but that's okay. So then we will play Wreckage Wickerfolk. Just want to confirm that we're hitting a land. Okay, well, yeah, that's great. So order them like this. Then play Gnome. Then pass. And then so we'll draw land and play Raise. Well, yeah, Hopeless Nightmare. That's fine. So we'll just discard that. Yeah, that's fine too. Okay. So then we sack the Gnome. Land, and then we have the 2nd Raise. I think that resolves. So then this. Is there anything in my graveyard that conflicts with what I have on the board? No. So then we Raise. Put all this into play. Okay, so we definitely want to shuffle this stuff in first. So we want to mill, shuffle, surveil. So put all of these back. Mill ourselves. So the mill goes first, then we shuffle these cards back in, then we surveil. Get rid of this. Pylon can, in this board state, go as well. Get rid of that, and then get rid of that, sure. Then we get to attack. I've already used Zahar up for the turn, right? So I can't activate it again. Oh no, I haven't. I'm wary about Market Gnoming here because they have all these discard effects, so I think I'm supposed to eat Freebooter so that we have the maximum looks at another raise. Yeah, bottom that. And then Surveil Bark to the graveyard. Alright. And that way we have an activation. So we haven't wasted an activation and we've still got one. And we have a huge board. They're only at 3 lands right now. Zoraline, sure. So it triggers, nothing happens. And then we will sack Market Gnome. Putting, yeah, there's Raise the Past, alright. So then this triggers, that's fine. We go to 9, and then we can just hit them. If they trade here, they're still taking 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we just raise again. So I want to sack the Market Gnome, so let's play the Gnome first. And we get to surveil off Gorehound. So bin, ooh, Hinterland. Bin that. Go to combat, attack with everything. Blocking Wreckage Wickerfolk. Sure. Bam, bam, bam. Speed 4. Then we get to sack the Gnome. Make a zombie, which will trigger the Gorehound. Then that. Then draw a card off the Gnome. Then surveil land, get rid of that. And then we can go Raise the Past. Everything comes back. We have a bajillion triggers. This goes at the bottom. Gain life. Surveils. Alright, well, keeping that. So before that resolves, we're going to Bart a Market Gnome. We didn't find Ellis off of all of that, but that's fine. Alright, so draw first. Then these trigger, we gain more life. Then we bin that. Oh, there's Ellis. Do I have the freebooters? I do have the freebooters. Alright, so control mode, done. Before going any further, sack the Market Gnome, then draw first. So there's Ellis. We get Ellis. These trigger. It doesn't matter what we surveil at this point because they're going to die, but let's just finish this off. Ellis to the graveyard. And then Wickerfolk finally resolves, we can bin these. So, for the sake of Arena and not having this Gorehound constantly trigger, we're going to sack the Gorehound so that when we make the zombie, it doesn't trigger anything else. Then we will sack Freebooter number 1. Sack Freebooter number 2. There's Raise on top, that's good. Alright, then we can play Ellis off the treasure tokens from the freebooters, and now they are extremely dead. And now we can just demonstrate to our opponent that we have lethal here. We can just start sacking our guys to Bart, and it will deal 1 damage for Ellis, and they will die. Alright, and they have seen that they are going to lose and have conceded. So we go to game 2. So they're like Orzhov, Zoraline value stuff, so they do get stuff back from their graveyard, which implies to me that they are not playing Rest in Peace, but they almost certainly still have graveyard hate, so I'm going to assume that their graveyard hate is in the form of Ghost Vacuum. So I'm going to bring in Cathar Commando. It also seems like a pretty grindy matchup, so I'm going to want Enduring Innocence and Knight Errant. I don't think they're a deck where we want Duress, so we'll not bother with that. I believe basically everything in their deck flies, and therefore the Market Gnomes are not very good, so we can get rid of those. They're not a particularly aggressive deck, although they do loop Hopeless Nightmare a lot, so I don't think we need Hinterland Sanctifier. And then we do want some amount of Felidar Cub probably, so that we can, like, if they Pixie a Nightmare, we can respond by shooting it. Presumably, they also have more enchantments. We also are going to want Wicker Folk because they have a bunch of flyers, so we do want to be able to block them. I want to keep one Market Gnome so that when we do the Gorehound Surveil, like tons of Surveils on the stack, we can draw in between them. And then that means we have to cut one card, which I think can be a Bart. You wind up cutting Bart a lot. Or maybe Gnawing Vermin. I don't know that they actually have anything that we can kill with this. The only time that we can kill their stuff is when they exactly have a Nurturing Pixie that hasn't finished resolving yet. So maybe we just get rid of 2 Vermins. There are times where you, like, sack a Vermin, target, raise the pass, bring the Vermin back, sack it again. And they do have Zoraline to get stuff back in their graveyard, but I don't know if that alone means that we want Ghost Vacuum. This is an unorthodox, like, it's not a meta deck, so I'm not exactly sure what we're supposed to have here. It's possible we want Terror Tide, like, I don't know. I think I'm going to go with this. Okay, 2 lands, a bunch of stuff, including Pylon. We're good with this hand. And unlike the 2 Caves hand before, we've got 2 Concealed Courtyards, so we're good. Alright, we're getting Nightmared on turn 1. I'll probably no, turn 1 Ghost. Yeah, okay, so they have Ghost Vacuum. So that's unfortunate, but there's not really much we can do about that. Double Swamp, no white sources. Alright, let's play Zahir and start getting speed online. Alright, they have some kind of response. So I assume Zahir's gonna get killed. Which, unfortunate, there's nothing we can do about that. Nowhere to run, And Zahir dies, yeah. So hit them, speed up, then they ghost back the Zahir. It's sometimes possible to beat Ghost Vacuum if you've got like multiple Gorehounds, for example. You can surveil enough things into the graveyard that they can't keep up with it. Ugh. And Liliana. Freebooter dies. We at least make a treasure. Awesome. Excellent. Exactly what we wanted. So my entire turn has to be, when they go to exile this, Cathar, blow this up. That has to be my whole turn. Therefore, I don't want to have to spend the treasure on it, so we're going to play Flood Farm and pass, and that's just going to be everything I do here. Yeah. Alright, yeah, because we got to get this shut off as quickly as we can. They didn't activate their Ghost Vacuum. Really? Alright, I'm definitely discarding a creature, so we're going to flash this in response. Then, before this resolves, blow up the vacuum. I wonder which one they'll take. If I were them, I would probably take the Freebooter? No, okay. Took Cathar. So that goes away, then Liliana can resolve, and we're going to discard Bart. Discard Bart. They discarded Pixie. Interesting. Fountain Port, yeah. Ketramos. How many things do we have in exile? Is it an exile period? 7 or more cards in exile period. So it's 2 right now. So this doesn't do anything at the moment. So I can spend my entire turn piling on Liliana, or I can't. So the problem is if I play Wreckage, then they can just minus and kill it, which I guess gets Liliana off the board anyway. If they plus it, it puts Tragedy into my graveyard. I'm not sure which one I want to do. I'm definitely playing Backstreet, so let's play Backstreet first. Okay, we do want Enduring Innocence, so... Considering that, I think I'm just going to pile on Liliana. Yeah, let's pile on Liliana now. Yeah, we don't want the land. Get rid of that. If it had been an untapped land, I would have kept it so that we could have gone Innocence, Wickerfolk, draw. Duress, yep, that fails. They've got Ketramos and 1 card in their hand, and they've got an active Fountain Court. Pixie, pick up the Nowhere, sure. Alright, well, I mean, we do have to play Enduring Innocence. If they kill it, it does come back, so it's not too bad. So, play Enduring Innocence. They're gonna do it anyway, sure. Alright, Innocence gets killed, and then it comes back. And they know what we have in our hand as well, so... Liliana, ugh. Between these two, I guess I'm getting rid of Oracle? Yeah. Diabolic Intent. Hey. Alright, so let's play Wickerfolk and let's stack it so that we surveil before we draw. Yeah. Alright, top card. Do I want to play Gas Guzzler here? Then they can go Liliana, make you discard Diabolic Intent, which is awful. I guess I want to draw Gas Guzzler, and then, but then what? So then we go Gas Guzzler, draw Diabolic Intent, and we can get around Liliana. Okay. So we're going to draw it, and then not play it, so that if they plus, we're safe. What do you think of the Shuffler and matchmaking on Arena? I don't have proof of this, but it feels wrong. I feel like I don't have anywhere near the same like consistency of draws or anything as when I just play in real life. But obviously that could just be, you know, bias. Okay, so let's go Freebooter. Draw off of this. Then we go Diabolic Intent, sack Freebooter, and then the scry doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we're going to get around it anyway. So let's go find Raise the Past. And then let's not play anything, and that way, if they like draw Hopeless Nightmare off the top or something, they can't double discard or Raise the Past away. So they make a fish. They took damage doing that for some reason, right? Oh yeah, because they paid the life off the fish. So we go to speed 3, cool. I used to rank every season to top 1,000, so I played a lot, and I swear it was a constant struggle against my lands, either flooded or screwed. Alright, let's discard Rebooter. Yeah, this raise is going to be pretty good. Swing for 3. So this Ketramos hasn't done anything so far. Alright, we're at 13. I'm pretty sure we're going to lock this game up the moment we cast Raise here. I think their only out is to sack the fish and hope to draw Duress, right? I mean, if I were them, that's what I would do. Yep, sack the fish. Bandit's Talent. Yep, so that's why keeping the third card in our hand was worthwhile. Another raise, you say? All right. Raise, bring everything back. All right, how are we stacking these triggers? So we're going to Oracle, put the things back in our deck, and then Surveil, and then draw a card. Yeah, so put these back in our deck. Then bin both of these. Then draw. We can actually raise again right now. Right? We can go land, sack all the freebooters, raise again. Although, we're not doing too much by doing that. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fine. What does that actually accomplish? It means that we surveil 2 more times. And our Bart becomes really, really big. Alright. Sack. That away. Sack. And we also get to scry a whole bunch. Pile on. I don't actually want that right now. Get rid of freebooter. Oh, I should have done Tragedy first, because now all these scries are going to be useless. I guess I can loot instead of... Yeah, I guess we're going to loot, actually. Sack this, because we have 4 treasures anyway, so loot. I'm going to put that away. Sack here. Sack here. Then land, then raise. All this comes back, keep this Bart. And then we do this. So, put this back in our deck. Surveil. Alright, bottom, or bin. Alright, over to them. So they can make a sack, and we can start losing life off this thing, and we can't block Pixie. Obviously, our huge board means Liliana is useless right now. We also have a Gas Guzzler to get online next turn, as long as it doesn't die. Alright, they have a land. Plus, okay. Level 2, Bandit's Talent. What does the last one do? At the beginning of your draw step, draw an additional card for each opponent who has 1 or fewer. Sure. So yeah, they can't attack us. Alright, so do I start sacking these freebooters to try to scry into something? I don't think so. So we attack, they 100% have to block Bart. Like, they're just dead if they don't, right? So then all the freebooters get in for free. We can just kill off Liliana just straight up. And then... Are they dead if they don't block Bart? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, they're dead if they don't block Bart. So, lose life. Okay, that's fine. So then, combat. So, everything here except Bart, which is going at them. I want to send 1 at them so that we get... this is 2, 3... Actually, that's... We don't need to send all of that. So this is here. I guess they could just block Gas Guzzler. No, if they block Gas Guzzler, they're dead. So, attack them, and... attack them. So that's 4 at Lily, the rest at them. Yeah, alright. They 100% have to block Bart. Yeah. Alright, damage. Bam. Hit. Gas Guzzler gets online because of this, and now we can start going ham. So, Gas Guzzler, eat freebooter. Okay, all of our guys are tapped, but I'm fine drawing that anyway. Need another freebooter. Ellis. Oh, that's another excellent draw. Play Ellis. Trigger, draw again. Sack the freebooter. And these go off, they take damage, get rid of that land. Draw another card. Have we played a land this turn? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Do I want to do anything else right now? I don't think so. What would I cast? Would I cast Raise? No, I'd cast Raise if I drew it. So let's sack Oracle. And let's choose to loot. So loot, binning, some land that I don't care about. Man, we drew Raise. Awesome. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So sack this. Sack this. Then cast Raise. These come back. Keep this Bart. All these triggers go off. Put that back. I don't know. Whether it doesn't matter. We're going to kill them with Ellis right now. Pretty much. Bin these, bin these. So cast the Knight Errant. Boom. Trigger again. Let's grab some more stuff. Alright, let's grab Gnome. And, I don't know. Eladar Cub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're dead. Sack freebooter. Triggers. Sack freebooter. Then sack freebooter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they're dead. Play Gnome. Play Boarhound. And play Gas Guzzler. And then that's exactly enough to kill them. Alright. Sack What for Folk. And they have seen that they are dead and have conceded. Alright. Let's say that's Orzhov. Okay. What would I call that? Orzhov 8-rack? Alright. So we're going until we have played enough games and I want to get a bunch of things recorded. So if you weren't here for the last stream, we already did a bunch of games before, but two things. One, that was on a previous build of Raise the Past before I have this most recent build. Two, the audio got all effed up on all of the previous ones that we did, so we got to do them again. Alright, we're on the play. This hand is fine. We've got a turn 1 play, turn 2 play. We can intent for Raise the Past. This is fine. So, Courtyard, Gas Guzzler, go. Raucous Theater, okay. So they're probably... oh, Bloodghast. So this is a brew. Yeah, let's just get Zohar out immediately for maximum damage. So, Zohar, and then we're going to attack with Gas Guzzler and go to speed 2. So then second land, Bloodghast comes back. Deep Cavern Bat. Oh, that sucks. So then they're almost certainly just going to take Intent, right? The good news is they don't really have good blocks. Like, even if they block Gas Guzzler with the Bat, then we get our thing back, which is fine. so obviously taking intent. Alright, yeah, so let's just attack. Oh, no, I should have played Ellis first, so that if they do block, they take an extra damage. Well, they didn't block anyway. Here, I'm not going to play Courtyard, I'm going to play Backstreet. Get rid of that. Alright, and over to them. So now we can almost certainly get speed online. Alright, so no blocks. We go 17, they go 14. If we draw any other creature, we can sack it, and then Ellis triggers, and we go to speed 4. Liliana of the Veil. What are we sacking if they target us? I guess probably just Ellis, right? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Ellis. Alright. Cool. So let's play Freebooter. Let's go to combat, attack them with Zahir and Liliana with Gas Guzzler. So then Lily dies, we go to speed 4. Then I can go Gas Guzzler, eat Freebooter. Actually, am I doing that? No, I want it to block. There's the possibility we draw Market Gnome or something. It's pretty unlikely, though. Yeah, okay, so let's just play Concealed Courtyard and then pass to them. And then when they attack, we can go Freebooter blocks Bloodghast Inti. Well, okay, that doesn't matter anymore. Are they gonna... I assume they're gonna target Bloodghast, but I don't actually know. Discard another Bloodghast, alright. Alright, they are targeting Bat, sure. And then Cut Down, ugh. They're letting me block, sure, block here. Then before damage, Gas Guzzler, sack Freebooter, trigger, we make a zombie, and we make a treasure. So they can respond to that with what? I don't want to draw Bart, so we'll bin that. They allowed me to make the treasure prior to casting Cut Down. So unless they're going to cut down Gas Guzzler, yeah. So that's just a mistake on their part. So now we're going to sack Zahir. So sack Zahir, we get to draw and make a zombie. And then Vermin, sure. Double Vermin. I don't quite have enough because the Backstreet comes in tap to do this. I don't want to attack with Gas Guzzler because I don't want them to block here. So, actually, no, that's fine, right? Because I can play Vermin first, and then if they block, I just sack it and reduce Inti. So let's play Vermin. Target me. Milling. Okay, that's good. So let's go to combat. Attack. No blocks on their part, sure. Bam. Then we play Vermin. Mill ourselves. Alright. Surveil. Put that in the bin. Yeah, so now... I mean, killing Bloodghast is completely irrelevant. So, over to them. If they just attack with Deep Cavern Bat and trigger Inti again, then it becomes a 3/3 and we can't double Vermin it. FOMO. Which is another Bloodghast? Are you kidding me? Alright, Inti trigger, land. Just the bat. No, not just the bat. Okay. Inti again. Discards Forsaken Miner. And then, yeah, that becomes a 3/3. Alright, so we're never killing this. Oh, they got cut down, so yeah, Gas Guzzler's gonna get killed. I guess we just don't take the damage off the Bloodghast. Right? Actually, if I sack a zombie and then I put both the Vermins here, they'll probably just auto-damage them and then we can kill Inti off. Well, okay, they have 2 blockers, right? So let's just say they cut down this, and then we go attack. They have 2 blockers. That's not good for us. Yeah, okay, we probably just need to find Raise. So let's sack a zombie token. Draw, sure. And then we'll block here. Yeah, so they killed both of them, so now we can just kill Inti. Alright, Inti dies. They haven't played this land yet, so now 3 blood gases come back, which is ridiculous, but whatever. And we don't even have an attack here because of FOMO. Or we could draw nothing, sure. Well, 39 cards. Vermin, target ourselves. There goes Pylon. Alright, no attacks. Arena Shuffler for the win? Indeed. We're 23 cards deep and haven't found Raise. They kept whatever it was on top. Alright, what are we blocking? I think we need to kill FOMO, so let's block here and here. And then we're taking a lot. 9? Yeah, we're just gonna die next turn if we don't find Raise. So damage. Then this kills off FOMO. Alright, Raise off the top. Nope. Alright, so we've got Rakdos aggro. They do have Bloodghast, and also FOMOs care about the graveyard, so I think this is a matchup where we want Ghost Vacuum. I assume they themselves will have Ghost Vacuums as their anti-graveyard cards, which means Cathar can kill those, plus they can kill FOMOs. We're going to want Night, we're going to probably want Enduring, and Sheltered, and Terror. Terror-Tide's not great against them because of all the Bloodghasts, but they are an aggro deck, and Forsaken Miners. Alright, what do we not want? So, it's aggro, so we don't want Gas Guzzler. We can cut Felidar Cub. We don't want Oracle in these kinds of matchups. They do have Fairy, Dream Thief, and Bat, so the Wreckage Wicker folks are not irrelevant. We can cut a Bart. But then we still need to cut a whole bunch. They're aggro, so we can cut 1 Zahir. Maybe... No, actually, this is not an Enduring Innocence matchup, I don't think. We can get rid of that, and then we've got 2 cuts. The Vermin seem okay against them. The problem is, like, okay, yeah, they kill Bloodghast, but then Bloodghast just comes back. They can kill Bats if the Bats haven't been increased by Inti. Let's get rid of 1 Wicker Folk. So they're an aggro deck, but they're not red aggro, so they don't do like a ton of burst damage, so I don't think we need Sanctifier. Alright, let's make that the board. This is not a great hand, but it's keepable. Turn 1 Gorehound. So Black Cleave, Fairy Dream Thief, sure. Gets rid of Cut Down, really? Alright, play Bart, Surveil, put Bleachbone in the yard, and then swing with Gorehound. Inti, sure. Discards Leyline of the Void. So they drew it. They didn't have it in their hand. Well, that's good to know for game 3. Pumps that up, sure. Alright. Problem being, they do have cut downs. Alright, let's go with Market Gnome, Surveil Trigger, in that. Then we're gonna sack this in case we draw something else that we're gonna play instead of Sheltered, but we're probably just playing Sheltered. Alright. Zahir here? I feel like let's just put the pressure on them. And let's shut off their discard engine. So Bart, autopay, eat Inti, then swing. Boom, boom, we gain some life. Alright. And then Bart is bigger than what Cut Down can target, so they have to have a different removal spell for it now. FOMO, discards, Bloodghast. Uh-huh. Mountain, Bloodghast comes back. Swings with the Dream Thief. I'm surprised they did that, because now they don't have any good blocks on Bart. Interesting. So we can play Zahir, and then we can convoke out Knight Errant. That seems better than just attacking. So Zahir, then convoke the Knight Errant, trigger. Alright, well, grab one Gorehound, and then back to them. Very Dream Thief. Finn's Disfigure, sure. Still swinging with the Dream Thief, uh-huh. So they only have 3 toughness on block. Alright, let's play Gorehound, trigger Surveil, Finn Freebooter. So if I attack and they double block here, I have to sack multiple things. But that's okay. So, and if they want to block Gorehound, they have to double block here, and then we kill their Dream Thief anyway. Or I just sack it to Bart. So yeah, let's just attack with everything. Hey, so you did a little review of Dragonstorm, and I'm going to watch the stream back. But in short, which commander deck do you think will be the top 2? I don't know. I usually tend to not think too deeply about the cards until the full set is spoiled. Yeah, okay, that's a fine trade, so... Boom, boom, boom. We do lose Zahir, but they go very, very low on life, and then we're also gaining life. Alright, let's play this. And back to them. I usually will... I'll give a cursory glance at previews as they come out, but I won't really start thinking about, like, what can you brew around, you know, what cards go where until the full set comes out. Alright, so... We know they have Leyline of the Void is their graveyard hate, which means that Cathar is worse than Felidar Cub. And it also means we want more, because if they just have Leyline of the Void in their hand, then we're fucked. So... Let's see. So Sheltered by Ghost helps us get rid of that. Wreckage Wickerfolk... As a one-of is still probably fine. I think we really, really need to... I don't know how many Leyline of the Voids they have, but we really want ways to get rid of them. So... that makes Terror Tide significantly worse. Also, just based on how those matches are going, I don't think we really need it that much. Let's bring in Felidar Cub. I would really like to cut more things for more of these. Maybe we can get rid of one of the Ellises and bring in Cathar. That's probably fine. And then we still have the Ghost backs for their graveyard. I think this is good here. Seems like the standard color tropes, though, and I'm expecting the Teamer colors to have the most dragon coverage. Again, I don't know, because I haven't looked that deeply into them. Like, I remember some of the cards, but not enough. Yikes, this hand's, not good. We do have Backstreet to surveil into stuff. We also don't have a single answer to Void if they just have it in their hand. Yeah, we probably need to mull this. Okay, this we can keep, and we're not bidding a land. We're probably bidding Ellis here, or maybe Freebooter, because we've got... Okay, so it's turn 1 Gorehound, turn 2 Freebooter Vacuum, probably. That might not be correct, actually. Maybe Freebooter's the lowest impact. Alright, let's get rid of Freebooter. Alright, they did not have Leyline of the Void, thankfully. Dream Thief. Ends a land, sure. Ooh, we drew raise. Alright, Gorehound. Back to them. Inti, yeah, I don't know. Discarding. That, sure. So we definitely want Vacuum in play next turn in case they, like, go, oh, we discard, you know, whatever. I guess I have to risk it. They haven't discarded it so far. Let's just be mana efficient and play Ellis. Ellis, Surveil. Yeah, get rid of this. When you have 2 Gorehounds, it really helps to set up the raise. And right now we don't have that much of an engine. I think I'm going to keep it, actually. Alright, swing with Gorehound. We are losing on the board to Inti, though. Swing with Dream Thief, trigger. Okay, still don't have anything to get back. Withering Torment off of that. Ugh. They have 3 cards in their hand? Okay, I assume they're going to kill Ellis. Yeah, sure. And then that leaves Inti with a free attack here, which sucks, but what can you do? Alright, Gorehound. Surveil. In that. I guess I'm fine double blocking Inti if they... Well, they can put it on itself, though, right? That's the issue. Play this, play Ghost Vacuum. I guess it forces them to put it on here instead of on the Dream Thief, which could help in the long run. I don't particularly need to hit them right now. Alright, let's just pass. It also gives me the opportunity to double block, have these die, and then cast Raise. Okay, so they attack with Inti. This card's FOMO. Trigger. Yeah, they put it on itself. Bloodghast? Alright, I need to target that now. Oh no, they got it off the Inti Impulse. That's what happened. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything unless I block here, unfortunately. So let's just save a little bit of life and then raise next turn. Plays Bloodghast. Alright, Ghost Vacuum. Your FOMO. Then us, yeah, then we go Raise. So when these come back and we get to Surveil a bunch and gain some life. And then Ellis can block Inti if they attack with it again. So bin that. Bin Market Gnome, yeah. Freebooter gone. And land gone. Alright, and then we don't have anything else, so back to them. Oh, you have a removal spell? Come on, really? Alright. Ugh, so now we don't have a block on Inti anymore, so we've got to block the Bloodghast, because we can't just keep taking damage every turn. Discards a land, sure. Then Inti goes off. Reveals another removal spell. Give me a break. Alright, block here. And we're taking a whole bunch of damage. 6. Alright, Bloodghast in the graveyard. What is this? Attacks, put a +1 counter on it. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, return target creature with mana value less than or equal to Alicia. Okay, so we'll wait for that to trigger and then respond to it. Yeah, alright. So eat the bat. Whenever it attacks, gets a counter. Ugh. This is so bad. I guess Ghost Vacuum's almost online. Market Gnome. In this. Do we actually survive? So they give he gives trample to one thing, probably itself, and we block that, and we take 4 and go to 2. What else do they have in their yard? It's just Bloodghast and that's it. I probably will have to eat my own Ellis. Yeah. Because we need to get out of this horrific situation. Inti, yeah. Discard. Another Inti. Trigger. Yep. Puts it on the Dream Thief. Really? Alright, well... I do have to double block, so we'll block here and here. Boom. And then... we draw a card off Market Gnome. What are we getting? An untapped... it is an untapped land. Okay, so then Bloodghast triggers. So we have... what do we have under here right now? Is it just these two? I thought we hit more things than that. I guess not. So... this has first strike, right? So let's say I put Ellis under there. And then we go pop. They're all 1/1 flyers, so we can't even block the trample. So let's say they go like Inti attack, and they give trample to, I don't know, the Dream Thief or something. And then by Ellis coming back and these two coming back, we are making... we're getting 2 life to 5. Then we all 3 block. And we go to... well, that doesn't matter if they get Bloodghast back, right? Because we're at 3. This is so bad. So we're at 5. They go trample here. Then we go block, block, block. We take 2 from this, and then this tramples over for 4, and we're dead. So if we don't draw either a removal spell, or... we have to draw either Pylon, or we have to draw Raise. I think those are the only outs we have. So if we don't draw either of those anyway, then we're going to be dead regardless. I guess the bat also has lifelink. Alright, let's just start a Bloodghast, I don't know. Yeah, okay, you get Inti back and then it dies. Is there a reason for this? Well, we drew jack shit. Alright, so we're dead, right? This doesn't do anything, and then FOMO... or, yeah, whatever. Oh, Bloodghast can't even block. I forgot about that, too. And they drew Disfigure as well. Cool. And this has first strike, so yeah, we don't even get any life. Yep. How many cards deep did we go in that game without finding Raise? It was a lot. All right. Alright, we're on the draw. Oh man, 5 lands, Raise, Gorehound, and we're on the draw. So we have to draw basically... So Gorehand has to not die, and we have to draw basically like any creatures so we can trigger this. I think this is reasonable. Although obviously not that great. Hushwood, Llanowar Elves. Alright, yet another brew. Gorehound into Zahur's fine. So it's green, white... What now? Oh, that next turn is great. Okay, play Zahur. And swing. So are they... Is this Cage? And they just didn't have anything to play? And they're playing this land for some reason? Bright Glass. Uh-huh. Fetching. If they just have main deck Soul Guide Lantern, we're dead. Okay, Ghost Vacuum. It's not as bad, but it's still pretty freaking bad. Yeah, okay, we can beat it. We can beat it. Trigger, mill ourselves. Then Surveil, bin that. Sack this. Kill the elves. Surveil, bin that. Then I need a white one on next turn. So Wreckage Wickerfolk. Surveil. We do the one first before the second one. Yeah, bin that. And bin. Then swing with Gorehound to get speed up. And then we still have a pretty darn good raise even through the Ghost Vacuum. Sheltered by Ghosts, sure. I assume they're going to exile Zahur? Yep. That being the case, let us sack Wickerfolk in response so we get yet another creature into the graveyard and... Yeah, okay. Alright, it's gone. Ghost Vac, sure. Basilisk Caller, uh-huh. So out of this, I assume, what will they eat? Probably, okay, Zahur in the graveyard or Gas Guzzler. Interesting. Alright, we have double white, so let's just see what they hit. Raise. I assume if they took Zahur off the board this time, they're going to take Zahur out of the grave. No, they took Oracle? Really? That don't make no sense. This at the bottom, and Vermin at the top. So, mill ourselves, mill, gain a bunch of life. Then the Gorehounds go off. Do I want to bin Ellis? Probably not. I probably want to draw Ellis, so let's hold priority here. Zahur, sack the Gnome. Actually, if I sack the freebooter... Oh, I can't do it yet because we haven't gone to speed. So yeah, let's just sack the Gnome. Then we're going to draw and then bin that. And finish resolving all the surveil. Okay, well, Ellis is going in the graveyard anyway. Graveyard. 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 2 Barts in the graveyard? Okay, yeah. Graveyard. Graveyard. And then Wickerfolk goes off. Graveyard, graveyard. And then swing with the Gorehound. Boom. Max speed. And so now what I can do is I can go sack Freebooter, make a treasure, use Guzzler to sack Market Gnome, and then we make some zombies. They're activating Mirrex, okay? I don't really understand what the point of that was, but sure. Oh, that's why. Gotcha. Dusk Rose, ETB trigger. I assume they're targeting Zahur. No, Gas Guzzler? Really? No, Zahur? It should definitely be Zahur. Yeah, okay. In response, sack Freebooter. And, yeah, bottom that. Trigger these. Surveil, bin that. Make. There's Raise the Past. Alright. So keep that on top. And then Gas Guzzler. Autopay, eat the Zahir. Then we get a Surveil, which we'll leave on top. And we draw. No attacks from them. Alright, they are super dead. Super dead. So if I raise, they can just take Ellis, but I have 2 Barks in the yard. So the only benefit to not raising first is that whatever they block, we get to reanimate. But they also gain life off of it, so it is better to raise first. Alright, raise. And if they're smart, they'll... Okay, well, they're just conceding to that, sure. I was going to say they would eat Ellis, but whatever. Okay, so they're the artifact deck, so we definitely want Cathar Commando. Just because they're artifacts doesn't mean they don't play Rip. We're going to want Knight Errant and maybe Sheltered by Ghosts. Maybe, but probably not. They also are playing their own Sheltered by Ghosts, and therefore Felidar Cub isn't useless in the main, even if they don't have Rip. So what's bad here? What's bad here is Hinterland... They're not particularly attacking us very quickly, so Hinterland Sanctifier is not very good. Wreckage Wickerfolk, they don't have flyers, at least as far as we've seen, so not great. And what else? The Vermins can kill the Llanowar Elves, but probably nothing else, so they also don't seem very good. Therefore, I would like Innocence and probably Sheltered. Is there anything else I'm going to cut? I assume they're Cage, or green-white aggro to some extent. Pylon, that's fine. I think this is fine, and then we'll readjust if we see different things. Because, like, if it's Cage, I want Terror Tide. Actually, you know what? I probably want Terror Tide over Sheltered. It's just Sheltered can hit, like, you know, Ghost Vacuum and whatnot. Maybe I can get rid of a Market Gnome, because blocking on the ground doesn't seem that great against them, at least from what we've seen so far. I don't know. It's too up in the air what deck they are, because we haven't seen that much out of them. You know what? I'm going to get rid of a Bart and we'll play the other Sheltered. Let's do that. This is okay. We'll keep this. They mulligan twice, I think. Alright, well. That was not a particularly great match. All brews are off-tier decks. Interesting. Alright, we're on the draw. This hand is okay. We'll keep this. We just pretty much just need to draw lands here. And obviously whether this Cub turns out to be good highly depends on what deck we're up against. Island Spyglass, okay. So let's play Gas Guzzler. Taps the Spyglass, revealing Enduring Curiosity. Okay, so it's probably Dimir Bounce. And they bend it. So they need lands, otherwise they wouldn't have bend it. Dark Slick Shores. Or maybe they just have a bunch of expensive stuff? Mockingbird to copy Spyglass, sure. Really? I think I would have copied Guzzler, but alright. So they can block, but I mean, if they're gonna block, whatever. Combat swing. We're not out aggroing them, so I'm fine trading. Yeah, block. And then, unfortunately, our only white source is Caves right now, but it is what it is. Soulstone. Map on the Siren. Revealing Dark Slick Shores. Yeah, can't block. Alright. So this gets us white sources off of Bleachbone. So then let's play this. See if they respond. The reason I'm playing this first is if they respond with like Flood Pit's Drowner to combat, I can pile on in response. I doubt they would, but it's possible. Alright, go to combat. It is Flood Pit's Drowner. Alright. So targeting here, yeah, okay, so now we'll respond by killing Siren. So blow that up. And then bin this. And then they lock this, but whatever. So I think the best thing they could do right now is, well, I was going to say cast the cat, but I guess they're not doing that. Shuffle Felidar back in, okay. And they didn't do anything else. What's in our graveyard right now? Not a lot. Yeah, not a lot. Let's just play Gorehound and pass the turn. Because we got nothing going on, really. And they got 5 cards in their hand. This is pretty rough. At least if we had high speed, we could return Guzzler and start drawing, but we don't even have that. Gix's Command. I'm actually perfectly happy that they're doing that, because now I get to draw cards and get enough stuff in my graveyard that Raise is good. So they got the Cat and Mockingbird. Alright. Well, let's cast Raise. Oh wait, no, I don't want to cast it like that. I want to leave open white, so that I can play Market Gnome after. Alright, return this. Gorehound gets a bunch of triggers. Da-da-da-da-da. Pile on, I actually want, because I want to kill their flyer so that they don't just have free attacks with Curiosities in play. So leave Pile on top, and then play the Gnome. Trigger, Pile on. Also, I do want to hit them so that we can get speed up, and if they play 2 blockers, then we can't hit them with Gorehound anymore. Another Soulstone. Behold, 4 of a kind. Creature of the Schism. Another Creature of the Schism. Well... Okay, yeah. So we're going to pile on... here, and we're going to tap Guzzler, Gnome, Gnome, Gnome. Okay, don't want these. And now we can attack with Gorehound. And I guess I should play this land. There is an argument to blowing up my own Market Gnome with the pile-on, but that means that I wouldn't be able to attack into them, and it also means that they would get to draw 2 extra cards off of their creatures each turn, which seems particularly bad. So if they have more life... So they're going to get to draw lose off of this. So Mockingbird as the Gorehound, sure. And they didn't attack? They didn't attack. Wow. I am shocked. Alright, I will 100%... Do I attack with Gorehound here? And then if they block, we get to trade with this guy? I'm cool with that. Actually, no, that's not true, because they can activate Soulstone and double block, so I actually don't have an attack here. So that being the case, let's play Zahir. Sack a Market Gnome. Ugh, it's just a land. Vermin? That only matters if Zahir survives, right, to kill this thing. If they just have removal, kill Zahir, and then... Yeah, let's just bin it. Play land. We're not attacking them. Yeah, I assume they were just going to cast the cat. Don't know what else is in their hand. Alright, we got another Zahir activation this turn. I am I guess if they attack with Preacher, we get to block with Market Gnome and draw, so that might be a reason why they're not attacking with Preacher, but that just seems terrible for them. Like, so your Preacher's just going to never do anything? Attack with Preacher, attack with Gorehound, sure. Alright, yeah, that resolves. So then let's go to blocks. Block here. I'm not even going to sack this one, I'm just going to let it get hit so we can draw another card. Alright, so then they draw off the cat and we draw off the Market Gnome. There's Raise. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Alright, sack Market Gnome. They didn't play anything either, which tells me they gotta have some kind of removal in their hand or something. Okay, bin that. Go for the throat Zahir, sure. It's just gonna come back. I guess the only fail state here is if they have negate, so I can play around Spell Pierce. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can play Gorehound and then cast Raise. Actually, I can attack them, right? I can also attack them to get speed up. So, combat. Swing with Gorehound. We'll see if they respond to this too. No. Alright, speed to 3. Play another Gorehound. Trigger. Surveil. Bin that. Alright, playing around Spell Pierce. Playing around Spell Pierce. Alright, no Spell Pierce. Or negate. Yeah, we mill first. Mill, land, vermin, sure. And for... what do I have on the board right now? I could draw the Bart. Nah, let's just spin it. Bin Zahir. Bin Vermin. Bin Freebooter. Bin Freebooter. There's Raise. Alright, hold priority. Zahir, sack the gnome. Resolve that. So draw Raise, then Zahir Surveil resolves. Okay, get rid of the land. Get rid of the land. Get rid of the land. Get rid of Gas Guzzler. Ellis also, yeah, get rid of that. Just get it, yeah, okay, and then stop here. Next Raise is on top. And then I don't have anything to do here except just play Wicker Folk. Is there a reason to play around Hopeless Nightmare? Probably not, given that they're not on Pixie. And this blocks flyers, so let's play Wicker Folk, because it can block this thing. Wicker Folk! Alright, resolve this one first. And it doesn't matter, we're gonna just leave this on top. Alright, put Hinterland in the graveyard, and then just leave on top. And then we have nothing else to do here, so pass to them. I don't know what they're waiting on for instant speed. Flood Pit's Drowner, sure. Targeting... Oh, and they can force me to shuffle, right? They're tapping Vermin. Sure. So I can just sack it to Zahir so that I never shuffle. That's fine. Alright. Why in the world would you target Vermin? Deep Cavern Bat. Okay. Sure. Uh-huh. Did you also see the fetch land foil dragon foils? I saw that fetch lands were being printed as special guests, but I didn't actually see the cards. Siren, sure. So, it may not look it readily, but our opponent is just extremely fucked. They are going to lose next turn. Swing there. No, this is a Gorehound, right? So we can't actually block this. Forgot about that. Alright, whatever. We're gonna take that. That's fine. Alright, we take 1 damage. Cat triggers. Alright. Sack the Vermin. Kill Bat. Uh-huh. And leave that on top. Our turn, draw. Alright, so there's no reason not to just attack with everything, right? First of all, let's just kill Curiosity. Just get that out of the way. No reason to give them a free block here. Secondly, combat. Swing with everything except the gnomes. And then, before damage, I'm going to sack a freebooter if they block it, or if they block Zahir, because I want to have 8 mana up in case they have a negate for Raise. That's their only block. Okay. You know I have a Raise, right? Max speed. Sack freebooter. Scry, and then make a zombie, and we'll get 2 surveils. So, bottom that. Surveil, surveil. In that. In Ellis. In a land. Alright, cast Raise. Alright, our opponent's super dead. Super dead. Oh my gosh, look at all those triggers. I think we're actually milling them, and not us, at this point. Mill them, mill them, mill them. 98 triggers on the stack, alright. Yeah, anyway, they were just gonna die to us Ellising them. Okay, so it's Dimir, not necessarily... I guess it's Dimir mid-range, Dimir cats, whatever. So, they have almost certainly Ghost Vacuum in their sideboard as their graveyard hate, so we need Cathar Commando. I don't want Ghost Vac to just try to eat the cat with its death trigger on the stack. It seems bad. Let's play Innocence, let's play Knight Errant. I don't think we want Duress. Depends on what they have. What are we gutting? Hinterland Sanctifier, don't need it. We don't need the second Ellis. We don't need fourth Bart. Pylon's fine. We can get rid of Felidar Cub, because the only thing it hits is the cat, unless they have Leyline of the Void, but then we'll just bring the Cubs in for the next game. And then finally, they have a lot of flyers, but they also do have ground attackers, so Market Gnome's fine. I don't know what my last cut is. I guess, how good's Gnawing Vermin? It can kill Spyglass, but that's it. Alright, let's do that. Alright, this is... So I was going to say not capable, but we have double Gorehound. So the thing is... We're on the draw, and we have the ability to surveil as long as these don't just die immediately. And we have Raise in our hand. Like, I think it's actually keepable. Although it's one of those border case ones. Edge cases. Bloom Lake. This taps for blue inherently? Okay, so play Gorehound. Probably the worst card we could have drawn, because we can't even cast it. If we draw land. Alright, so we still haven't drawn land, so let's try to attack first, see if they respond to this. Swing. Alright, play the second Gorehound, see if they respond to this. Probably will. Go for the throat, yeah. Alright, well. Same deal. Swing. Immediately hits them. Let's play Market Gnome. Alright, that resolved. Surveil. Anything that's not a land is getting binned. Land number 4. Okay, so they almost certainly just have the cat, right? Oh, finally a land. Go to combat. Swing. Hits them again. Alright, finally land. Anything, again, that's not a land is getting binned. Bin that. The end, the Gorehound, sure. Okay, so they get to see our hand, and then all of our Gorehounds get exiled. That's fine. Spyglass Siren. So they must have just drawn that, or they would have played it earlier. Map, revealing, Ghost Vacuum. Ugh. Ugh. Well, we do have a Cathar Commando that they know about. Okay, so they take one of our 2 raises, sure. It seems like they just boarded into pure, like, control mode. So let's play Zahir, let's sack the gnome, let's try to hit a land off of this. Indeed, we hit a land, and there's another land on top, right? So courtyard, we can't do anything, so then they get the vacuum, but we at least get to blow it up immediately. The thing is, unless this card right here is a Enduring Curiosity, I think we've basically won. Gix's command to kill everything. Oh no, to pump this and kill our guy, sure. So I can just raise with this in my graveyard? That's actually decent. And it avoids them ghost vacuuming anything. Although we'll probably sack the Market Gnome regardless. This is a 4/4 right now? Sure, let's just cast Raise. These all come back, and then... Yeah, I don't care if they Ghost Vacuum a Gnome. Let's just... sack this now. Bin Bart. Because I'm probably just going to wind up sacking Freebooter as well, just to get more stuff going. They only get one shot at the vacuum and then we blow it up. Land, I assume they would just take Bart here, right? We've already lost 2 raises. Okay, let's just sack Freebooter. Yeah, Bart on top can go away. And bin that. So 4/4 in the air is a clock, but we can avoid it. We drew Bart anyway. So if I go this, blow up your Ghost Vacuum, and then we can still play a 2-drop. Yeah, alright. So play this. Kill your Vacuum. Let's play Wreckage Wickerfolk off the treasure. Alright, bin these. And then attack with Zahir, get speed to 2, and then we can just go block, sack. In fact, I don't even need to block it. I will block it, though, in case this card is Enduring Curiosity. Sack the Wickerfolk. Alright, well, there's another raise. Go to combat, swing. I mean, if this resolves and this isn't a counter, if this is not a counter spell, we basically win. So, cast Raise. It is not. I don't want to mill myself, because I might mill the 4th Raise, and then who knows if we can ever... Actually, no, I do, because then I can still cast Oracle off of the Freebooter. So, mill. And then Surveil lands away. I haven't activated this yet? Yeah, so... sack Market Gnome. Draw land, bin this, and we haven't played a land this turn, so play Backstreet, bin that, and it's to them. Are they still going to attack? Interesting. Alright, block. Sack Wickerfolk. I'll keep Blood Farm. Go to combat, attack with everything except Market Gnome. Boom, 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 boom. They're at 5. Alright, play Oracle Tragedy. And let's shuffle all of our raises back, as well as the Knight, why not? And we're at 4 speed, so we can Gas Guzzle. So let's just play Gas Guzzler, and then I don't need to do anything here. Yeah, pass through. I think their only out is to draw another Gix command, right? And indeed, we got it. Alright, that match was Demir mid. let's keep on trucking. Actually, before that, you were mentioning in the chat about the special guest fetch lands Tarkir. Allow this. Do we have a bigger image? Special guest ultimatums. Special guests. Is this really the biggest picture we have? Oops. Alright, Arid Mesa, Marsh Flats, Misty, Scalding, Verdant Catacombs. Alright, yeah, they look nice. I wish we had a bigger resolution image. Alright, we're on the draw. Yep, this is fine. Got early plays into Rays, we're good. Inspiring Advantage, Swift Spear. Okay, so the aggro matchup. And specifically Boros. Okay, so damaging our opponent doesn't matter that much here, but at the same time... Okay, so Vermin is okay to block. That's assuming they don't have any spells to pump Swift Spear. Or we could just play Market Gnome. Yeah, let's just play Market Gnome. I do want Gorehound to get online and for us to surveil land, because all we need to do is get to 4 lands and play Rays. Attack, sure. Show me Monstrous Rage or whatever the heck you have. Blooming... What was this? Blooming Blast. Deal 2 to a creature. If the gift was promised, also deals 3 damage to that card's control. They gifted us a treasure. Wow, that's going to bite them really hard. Alright, so let's play Gorehound. And then let's take a damage off of this and play Vermin. Then we mill ourselves, and then Surveil. So mill, well, those goes 2 lands. Spin that. I could technically play a Freebooter off of this treasure and block with that. That seems decent as well. Alright. Because we get a treasure off of it anyway. Alright, get rid of that. Back to them. Monastery Swift Spear, sure. Swing. Alright, they almost certainly have a spell, like... But let's just block here. No, they don't. Really? Alright, well, Vermin, one of your guys. Are they going to respond with that on the sack? Sure. Oh, they're bursting us. Alright. Raise the pass on top. Unfortunately, not what I need right now, so bottom that. We have a lot in our graveyard. We just need to hit a land. Alright, Zahir. Pay this. I really don't think speed's gonna matter, so let's just leave this back to block and use it as a surveil card as well. Because all we need to do is draw a land here, and we can pretty much lock things up. Lightning Helix. So I would take 4 if I sack the Gorehound right now. I think that's worth it to try to secure a land drop. And there's a land drop. Alright. So this dies, and then... yeah. We're at 9. So now we cast Raise. all this comes back. Triggers, mill ourselves. Mill, mill, mill. Surveil that away. Yeah, so we're going to surveil the whole bunch. Ellis. I want everything in the graveyard, and I just want to ensure that I have an untapped land next turn. That's not an untapped land. I guess I don't even need to ensure that because I have Freebooter. Let's make sure we're using our surveils up by eating Gas Guzzler. Yeah, bin that. Alright, so now we have enough that we should be able to pretty much block whatever they throw at us. Alright, so play around Monstrous Rage and whatnot, so let's go block, 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 block. This is 2 here, and this is... This should be switched around. This should be here, here. They Monstrous Rage here. No, I could die to that. Let's do this. Alright, what's your spell? Boros Charm us. Sure. So we go to 5, and then nothing has trample, so I can use Zahir before damage. So let's sack this Vermin and minus this Swift Spear. Pylon on top is also... we're going to bin that. So now Zahir will live, and both of their guys will die. Yep. And then this Vermin triggers, and we get to kill their Swift Spear. Bin that. Alright. Sack a Market Gnome. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Combat, swing, and then raise and pass. Boom! This comes back, and then we gain a lot of life. Like, a lot. Alright, how many... So I have 2 raises in my yard now, right? Okay, so... There's the possibility that I mill over... So I have a land on top, so 1 is okay, but then the other one we gotta target down in case we accidentally mill over both our raises. Lightning Strike, Helix. Alright, so land. Gain a bunch of life. Look how much life we gain. Oh, that was supposed to be on the bottom. Whatever. So just keep surveilling until we hit another raise. Yeah, they're just conceding to that, and they know they can't win. Alright. So, aggro. Oracle goes away, Gas Guzzler goes away, because it doesn't matter, you're never getting that online. You cut a Zahir, I think you cut a Bart here as well, and then bring in Knight, Sheltered, Terror Tide, and... Innocence, because it has lifelink. And that's the swap for aggro. Leave in a Felidar Cub because it blanks the monster rule token. Also, so they are on burn red, so they probably don't have Leyline. They might have Ghostvax in the sideboard, who knows? I'm not going to bring in Cathars until I see them. So this is fine. All right. Okay, sure, we'll keep this. Swift Spear. Oh. Alright, play a Vermin. No, okay. I probably won't block here if they are representing a spell. Abraded Bluffs, really. Okay, so they don't have a 1-mana spell. So now I could sheltered and then. Okay, if they had a burn spell, they would have burned this and attacked us, right? So yeah, let's Zahir. And then let's attack them. And if they block, and if they don't block, we speed up. Sometimes Zahir draws let you out-aggro the aggro deck. I'm almost certainly going to block Vermin here. Are they gifting it? Yeah, they're gifting it, right? So, resolve. Yeah, we need to ensure we hit land. I guess I could just untap Shelter to eat this, but that doesn't sound great. Sack the Vermin, target your guy to reduce the power, sure. Even though it's a tap land, that's okay. And then they hit us for 1. Alright, so then Backstreet, revealing Ellis. Let's put Ellis in the bin. And then we'll play Enduring Innocence and eat the treasure. So now we've got a life linker, and if they do kill this, it comes back, and then... so if we draw any land, we can Terror Tide, although that's not great against Swift Spear. Alright, we can ghost that, I guess. No blocks. Oh, raise. Alright, well, let's just Sheltered here. And get rid of this. Swing. Unfortunately, any shock in their deck does just kill this, or if they get to land number 4 and then just bolt it. No attacks. Alright, well, we can Shelter it again. If you have a removal spell, why didn't you just play... Okay, yeah, they don't. Sure. So then eat Swift Spear. So now this is Ward 4, so... very unlikely that they can kill it. Swing! Boom, gaining some life. Alright. And we maxed our speed out, if that matters. Lightning Helix us. Alright. Sunspine links, we lose 3 and can't gain life anymore, and if we attack, we have to trade. And then they get back Rip and Swift Spear. Alright, so let's just cast this dude. Reveal. Ooh, that was nice. Vermin and Gorehound. Back to them. Another Sunspine links. Alright. We do have blocks for it, though. Ooh, Pile-On, what a great draw. Alright, let's go Gorehound, and then draw off of Enduring Innocence. Then let's play Vermin. Triggers, mill ourselves. And then Surveil. Do I want to land? Not really. Okay, so if I pile on one of them and then attack with both, they have to block. They'll block Innocent and they'll get back Swift Spear, Rip. And then... So, okay, so I go pile on with these, kill, swing, block Innocence. This dies and the death trigger comes off. And then Sheltered by, and then Rip comes off, and Rip resolves before Innocence comes back. So I lose this forever. They have Swift Spear in play, and are at 4. That seems bad. Let's just attack with Knight Errant. Swing. Yeah, sure. And now we can play Wreckage Wickerfolk. So Surveil. Spin that. Bin, bin. And now we've got blocks plus pile-on up. Ward triggers. Okay, so they will be able to pay for this. And then we respond by pile on the links. So when that dies, bin these. Oh right, Rip is going to come back, so we don't have Raise anymore. Ugh, I forgot about that. Yeah. So, oh wait, our guy comes back first? Shouldn't that not work? Shouldn't this go on the stat? Well, that was pretty bad. So now 3 cards in our hand are just dead cards. Cool. And none of our death triggers function either? Alright, what are we doing? Diabolic Intent for what? I could intent for the other Knight Errant and play it. What am I sacking to intent? I'm sacking... Gorehound, I guess? Alright. Sack Gorehound. So yeah, just grab Knight Errant. Yeah, so grab Knight Errant. Play Knight Errant off the treasure. So Convoke is 2. Alright, grab these. And then back to them. So now we got our 4/4 that blocks their guy and attacks them pretty well too. Attacking. Well, we're gonna block. Blooming Blast. Alright. We're at 3. And these trade. It's pretty rough. So Gorehound first. Draw off of Innocence. We're at 3, which means we're dead to a lot of cards off the top of their deck. Play Gorehound. Trigger. Alright, Pylon's good. Combat. Swing here. And then we'll play Bart off of the treasure so that we don't take damage unnecessarily. Alright, keep Pylon, and back to them. We are dead to Boros Charm, Lightning Helix, like a Lightning Strike, but as long as they don't draw any of those, we're good. Alright, they did not. Got it. That's Boros Burn, not Mice though. Alright, we're on the draw. This hand is okay. It does have the ability to play Oracle as well. I would keep it even if it didn't. Swamp. Alright, Swamp Go is a pretty good indication that they have a removal spell, but we can't just not play our 1-drops, so... Gorehound. Alright. There's Cut Down. Maze Mind Tome. Alright, so it's black control of some kind. Let's be efficient and play Bart. Maze Mind, Scry. Puts it on top. Swamp. Alright, it is Dimir. So, I think this is probably the Doomsday deck. The Doomsday Jace deck, in all likelihood. I can't play Guzzler and Oracle in the same turn, so let's play Shadow. Let's play Backstreet to get Flood Farm Verge online. Yeah, I'm just going to bin anything that's not Raise, probably. And then we'll play Oracle. Draw a discard. Alright, let's discard Caves. Yeah, Caves. And over to them. Draw with Maze Mind. Bloom Lake, another Maze Mind. Yeah, we gotta try to aggro them to death. So let's get speed online. So let's play Gas Guzzler. Combat. Attack them. Hit, speed goes up. Alright, and then let's play this, and let's play Zahir, and I'm probably just going to sack Oracle immediately. I'll sack it in response to removal, if they try to do that. No, I should have just sacked it immediately, that way I could, if we drew a 1-drop off of it, played that. Yeah, that's a mistake on my part. So there's the Maze Mines, stock up, You also have to be wary about Deadly Cover-Up in this matchup, because if you put a Raise in the graveyard and they Deadly, they can get rid of them all. Alright, so they only have the mana for either activating Maze Mind or casting Removal. So let's attack. We're just going to take it all, alright. Speed 3. Let's go ahead and... I really feel like I need to play something this turn, so let's sack Oracle. And loot. Alright, it's something. Get rid of Caves. In a land. Play Market Gnome. I'm going to play the Swamp, so that in case Gas Guzzler remains online, we have the maximum amount of black mana in play instead of Flood Farm. I assume they're just going to Maze again. Yeah. Kept the card on top. Riskless Reef, Malicious Eclipse. So, if I don't sack Gas Guzzler, it's not going to be in the yard, but that's... Problem is if I don't sack Market Gnome, I'm not going to have anything to sack to it, so... Or to sack it with, so yeah, let's just go ahead and sack Market Gnome now. Even though we lose both of these. Alright, there's Raise. Although they are the blue-black deck, so they may very well have Negate, unfortunately. Alright, show me your Negate. No Negate. Alright, we're definitely shuffling this back so that we can't get Deadly Covered up. So, shuffle. Bin that. I also technically could have looted first. Alright, well, that's staying there. So, Bart, sack the Gnome. So we draw Raise. Then Gorehound, bin that. Alright. Yeah, let's Zahir eat this guy. Loot. Sure. There's a scenario where they have Jace and Doomsday Demon in their deck, so we do want pile on sometimes. Maze, draw, So they are at 6 mana right now, 7. It costs... I think the Doomsday Demon costs what? Is it 5 or 6? I forget. Passing to us. So this is a 4/4. That's fine. Because we can pile it on in response. So let's just attack with Bart and Zahir. Because then we've got this. Oh no, actually we don't have enough if we pile on here. I'm thinking if they activate this to block and we pile it on, I need enough mana to pile plus raise in the same turn. So let's just attack with Bart. I guess it's not that important. They animate this, they still have negate mana. They didn't have it last turn, but they could have it again. Alright, swing with Bart. Yeah, I was worried that they would just do something like that. Okay, well, Zahir, sack it. Gonna land. Then go for the throat. Fizzles. Alright, I guess let's try casting this again. Do you have a negate now? Or 3 steps? Alright, drawing in response. No, they did not. Alright. So let's put looting on the bottom. So loot, and then we'll mill ourselves. Milling over. Bart, sure. Then surveil that away. Surveil that away. Surveil that away. There's raise, keep that. So I can't activate Zahir, I can activate Bart, so sack the gnome. So we draw that, then Bart resolves, then we have our last surveil. Bin that, then the looting on the Oracle resolves, then we'll bin the land, and thank goodness we drew Ellis, so now let's play Ellis. Sweet. So now we can get speed up to max this turn. So Bart, sack the gnome, Ellis triggers, they lose a life, and then speed goes to 4. Response, cutting down, what are they cutting down? Ellis in response. Alright, well, we'll just sack another thing in response then. So we'll sack Vermin. Wait, it's already resolving, right? Yeah, okay, we'll just sack Ellis. Alright, that fizzles, then Ellis hits them. Speed 4. And now even if they sweep... Oh man, another raise? Sweet. So even if they sweep now, we just make a bunch of zombies and they're still taking ton next turn. Alright, pass to them. Another removal spell? Sure. Sack Zahir. Make a zombie, surveil, put that in the bin. And then that fizzles. Do we have a raise in the yard right now? Yes, we do. Okay, so I need to make sure to sack Oracle if Deadly Cover-Up gets cast. Yep, there's Doomsday Excruciator, rather. So each player exiles all but the bottom 6 cards of their library. Yep. Alright, pile on Doomsday Excruciator. It's dead. Let's draw Zahir, I guess. How many cards do I have left? So I have 6 cards left in my deck, so I actually have raises, so it doesn't matter. So let's just bin both of them. Alright, I mean, hypothetically, I could, if they don't have removal, if I raise, I could just make Zahir enormous and kill them here. Also, we're getting back Ellis, right? Yeah, so if raise resolves, they're gonna lose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're too short of casting the second one, so let's just attack them first. See what happens. Swing. No response so far. Hit, 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 hit. Alright. Well, I mean... let's cast Raise. If this resolves, they lose. It did resolve. Alright. Keep that, and then keep this, and then a bunch of this stuff triggers. 39 triggers on the stack. They know they're dead, so they've conceded. Alright, so it's blue-black, so we're going to want Duress, Knight Errant, Stonebrain, so that we can Stonebrain Jace. And they are blue-black, so they have no enchantments, but they do potentially have Ghost back or whatever, so we want Cathar Commando. And we want Enduring Innocence, so that we can, like, draw. So Market Gnomes are basically irrelevant, because they never attack us with anything on the ground. Hinterland Sanctifier is also irrelevant. And Pylon is not irrelevant, but it's way worse than in most other matchups, so we just can keep one of it. And then that leaves us with one more card to cut, which can probably just be Wickerfolk or Bart. Or actually, no, non-Vermin is also completely irrelevant in this matchup. Okay, yeah. So, actually, Vermin's even more relevant than Market Gnome is. So let's just get rid of... this kills nothing. So do I want it just as a Mill-2 card? Probably not. So we'll just keep 2 Gnomes, I guess. Alright, that's fine. So we're on the draw. This hand is actually decent. We can take their thing, and if they have Ghost Vacuum, we can also Cathar it. And we've got a Gorehound to Surveil, so... honestly, actually decent. Keep... a Mold. Dark Slick Shores. Alright, if they had Ghost Vacuum, they would have played it right now, so let's just play... let's just arrest them. Cover up, cut down, stock up. I don't care if they cover up, and I don't care if they cut down one of our guys. Let's just take stock up. It's very likely that, given what their deck is, that they just have turn 1 removal, so playing Gorehound there just lets them cut it down, and then we don't have the Gorehound anymore, versus if we just arrest them, we get to take their thing, and then they don't have a play that turn. And then we can play Gorehound later. So we can play, like, Bart first. And then, if they cut down Bart, then we get to play Gorehound afterwards. Yep, there's the cut down. This is Collect Evidence 6, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, they just had Jace on 3. That's unfortunate. They're milling... oh, man, they hit Raise? Oof. So if they have Malicious Eclipse, we're probably going to lose, right? I could play Guzzler and then flash in Cathar Commando in case they do have the Sweeper. Let's do that. Let's play Gas Guzzler and then... flash in Cathar Commando. Duress us, sure. We have no raises in our hand, sir. None. Yeah, then they reduce this. Alright, here's Cathar. If they do have a removal for this, then we don't get to kill Jace this turn, unfortunately. Alright, they know we have this already. Combat. Attack Jace. Harvester of Misery. Ugh. Alright, let's play Gorehound. Then we'll play... I don't care about Surveilling right now, I guess. Let's just play Zahir. -2 Millus, sure. There goes another raise. Ugh. Ugh, so rough. Alright, they're one turn away from covering up, and then we are in a really big... We have really big problems if they do that. Yep. Well, let's just not commit anything to the board that we don't need to. So let's just hit them, and then Bass. Yep. Oh, land number 5 is tapped, so we have one more turn. Go for the throat, sure. Duress us again, sure, that resolves. Am I sacking the Gorehound here? I probably am, because I really, really need to find an answer to Deadly Cover-Up. The only answers we have are Oracle, which I can't play. I could play it because I can play it off of Freebooter. So, yeah, let's sack Gorehound. What's on top? Nope, that's not going to work. Alright, well, we tried. Alright, over to them. We're also 1 speed too short of having zombies, unfortunately. So then Deadly kills our board, plus they get to exile, yeah. So sack Gas Guzzler. I mean, that's going to get shuffled anyway off of Deadly Cover-Up, but whatever. Yeah, so there goes Raise. So now we got to beat them without Raise, which is going to be a challenge. Alright, play Bart. Play Freebooter. For them, they have this Death Touch Reef over here as well, so we can't even attack them. Another one? Another Deadly Cover-Up? Seriously? Alright. What are they going to take this time? Ellis? Bart? I don't know. They're exiling Ellis, sure. Alright, okay, Zahir on top's fine. Play this. Play this. Not that we can attack anyway, because they can just make these 4/4 Reef blockers. Oh, and you have Jace. Minus us. We have 12 in the yard. And there goes Stonebrain and Duress. Cool. Alright, I don't think they have anything in their hand, so let's just kill attack Jace, attack them. Yeah, okay. Jace dies, we get max speed. Fast. We are, unfortunately, in a position where we still can't even really kill them. Because of these... Oh, come on! Alright. Sure. There's 15 in our yard, and they have 6 in theirs, so they still can't draw 3 off of it. Plus on Bart, sure. I'm gonna go ahead and just sack Bart here and make a zombie. Pylon will do it. Let's see if this resolves. Just kill Jace. And they had negate, but they're conceding anyway. Interesting. Oh, because then they're dead on board. Gotcha. Alright. That was Demir Doomsday. Let's call it Doomsday. Man, when are we gonna fight like Domain, Mice, Pixie? Stall the Bruise. Alright, we're on the play. No lands, Malt. Okay, we're gonna bin one land here, and it's going to be concealed, or it's gonna be caves. Alright, yeah, play Sanctifier first. Sea Chrome. Combat. Swing. Alright, Freebooter. Gnome. And over to them. So this could be multiple decks, but it's probably, I don't know. Blue-white control, Omni, not sure. Let's play Gorehound first, in case we need to pile on for whatever reason here. Swing, swing. Yep. Alright, if it's Omnis, I'll cast... Yeah, alright, it is Omni. Well, our current game plan is really not very good against Omni. We're just not doing nearly enough damage for that to matter. During Innis... What? Okay. Sure. Pile on that, I guess. Interesting, there's Raise. But it's not very good right now, but we'll keep it. I actually may have wanted to keep Gas Guzzler, honestly. Considering this board, but... we'll see where this goes. Okay, so it's like a really weird variant of Oculus that's playing Endure. That makes no sense. 0 sense. If they block Freebooter, we can Raise, although who cares? Swing. Blocking Hinterland. Okay, sure. Play Vermin. Triggers. We will mill ourselves. Mill and Surveil. Actually, let's keep that because we don't know if we can ever kill Freebooter off. Moment of Truth. Binning a land. Okay. Is the idea here that the Oculus, like, makes 2/2s, or... because that just doesn't make sense to me. Alright, they discarded Oculus to hand size. Combat. Swing. Block Sanctifier, Soul Partition the Gorehound, okay? Do I want to just Raise here? Not really. just cast the Gorehound again. Picklock, mill, so they get back either picklock or removal. Alright, picklock it is. So I assume, yeah, recommission Oculus, Picklock. Thank goodness that they're tapping out unless they play another land here. Okay. And then Enduring Innocence, sure. Draw. Combat, swing. Blocking Gorehound with these two, sure. And blocking Vermin. No. Blocking Freebooter, sure. Damage. Okay, so then we make a treasure. I'm not milling this, right? What am I getting back? Esso's bottom this, I guess. I don't know. I guess I can technically draw it. Or bin it again. I should probably just bin it. Alright. Raise the past. Man, we're taking a lot of damage in the air. I probably only have one turn to try to get out of this. And I don't think it's going to work. Right, all this comes back. Triggers. We mill ourselves first. Mill. Alright. Gain life. Put Saw Her away. Put Freebooter away. This away. Guzzler away. Alright, not great. And then let's, spend this treasure, play Freebooter. Triggers, we gain some more life, we surveil, bin that. Alright, well, we're taking at the minimum 17. Or sorry, not 17, 13 plus whatever spells boost Hottigen. Okay, why wouldn't I just block this? Alright, sure. Opponent's just being cheeky. We are dead on the board, right? So they can block 2 and take, I don't know. Or no, they block 4 because these both create 2/2s. So yeah, we're extremely dead. Alright, cool. Cool draw. I don't even know why I'm doing this, like, we're just gonna die. Yeah, there's no reason to prolong this, we're gonna lose. Alright, Oculus is one of our worst matchups, so here, they don't have Rest in Peace because they need their own graveyard. So we want Ghost Vacuum, Stonebrain, even though we can't get rid of all their threats, if we Stonebrain Oculus, that's pretty good. They can obviously still kill us with Hottigen as well, but like, one or the other, at least we strip out a good number of their threats. They could have Ghost Vac themselves, I'm not sure about that. We definitely want Duress for their, like they have tons of spells we want to take, Counters, Reanimation, Knight Errant, Sheltered by Ghosts just to eat their stuff. They do have removal, but at least it makes it like their whole turn to play. Alright, so Hinterland sucks. Market Gnome also sucks against them. They basically don't attack with anything on the ground. Vermin is also pretty shit. It doesn't kill anything on their side of the board unless you have like 2 Vermins to kill a Oculus Manifest, but by that point you're losing anyway. And what else? I think we can cut 1 Bart. Yeah, that looks fine to me. And then if we win this game, but we see that they have Ghost Vacuum, we'll bring in Cathar. Oh, also we have a Felidar Cub here. That is probably also a boot this card. Yeah, let's boot out Felidar Cub and just bring Bart back in. No, Terror. We should have Terror Tide in the deck. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So we absolutely cannot kill them before they kill us. So we have to basically turn into the control deck here. Ugh. I don't think we can mulligan just for Ghost Vacuum. This hand's not very good, though. It at least has a backup raise in case the first one gets countered, but it's really not very good beyond that. I think mulliganing is always just such a gamble, though. I think we can keep it. We've got Gorehound and a Surveil to try to fill the graveyard. Okay, turn 1 Gorehound. Seachrome, turn 1 Ghost Vacuum, of course. Of course they have it. Alright, well... I mean, I'm gonna bin... I guess am I binning this? I mean, they Ghost Vacuum it, they Ghost Vacuum it. Like, what am I gonna do? Basically, nothing matters right now except finding either Cathar Commando to blow this up or, like, a second Gorehound to try to surveil fast enough. Bounding, yep. Moment of Truth. Binning, Cutzel's Flank. Oh, they have that too, so we can't even respond to that. Well, swing. Milled 4 lands in a row. All right. Surveil land. Chart a course. Ben's Hottigen, yep. What's in their graveyard right now? Okay. So, I can't afford to wait. I have to just knight right now, even though it's only for 1. And we hit nothing. So founding, targeting, moment, cast moment. If they haven't found helping hand by now, they've had so many digs for it. Ben's Oculus, yeah, now we lose. So they're gonna reanimate Oculus, and then we're just gonna lose the game. Yep. Well, we have another Knight Errant. Okay, Bart and Gas Guzzler, I guess, even though that's not great either. So Surveil, I mean, we don't want this, so yeah, it gets vacuumed, but what are we gonna do? We're just gonna die to the 1 Oculus that's in play anyway. Oh, Sheltered by Ghosts, cool. Are we eating a Knight? No, Bart. Uh-huh. Alright. So if you thought you could race it, you can't. Chart a course, uh-huh. Then they manifest again, so they can block our knights. Alright, here's Gas Guzzler. Surveil trigger. Bin a land. Go to combat. Attack with the knights. Actually, I don't even have a good attack with the knights, do I? Because then I'm dead on the ground. Well, this is just going to kill us in 2 turns anyway, so yeah, sure. Attack with the knights. Uh-huh, sure. Double block. So kill these. Speed up, doesn't matter. Island Charter Course was the face down cards. Alright, play another Gas Guzzler. Well, Duress isn't getting us out of this predicament, so bin that. Play a land, go. Blood Maw, bounce a Gas Guzzler back to our hand. Okay. Sure. Back the knight. We have to draw Pylon or Sheltered by Ghosts to not lose. Uh-huh. Yeah, and we didn't draw anything. Alright. Blue-Eye Oculus. Well, obviously we can't keep this. So, Malt. Oh, this is so bad as well, but we're going to keep it. Not going to 5. So keep and bin. Vermin is the most variable in how good it is, so we'll bin that. So it's Scavenger, Pixie, or... Yeah, okay. Play Gorehound, so we can start getting Surveilling on going. Yeah, Scavenger, Pixie. Yep. Alright. So let's play Freebooter, Market Gnome. So here comes more. Storm Chaser's talent, yep. Fear of Isolation, pick up talent. And then +1 there. They didn't even attack, so they know that our Market Gnomes, yeah, okay. Cool, so we got nothing going on. Alright, play this, play this. Play Market Gnome. Full house. We're literally just going to die into the air to this Fear of Isolation. Yep. So 4 in the air. We need to find a sack outlet. Or kill for that. Another Fear of Isolation. Yeah, so we just have no time at all. We're dead in 2 turns. There's the sack outlet. Thank God. Sack Market Gnome. Draw Felidar Cut. Oh my god, what a draw. What a draw. And raises on top? Holy crap. Play Cub. I know technically they have this town, so I could respond. Like, I could do this now, but I want to see what they target with. I mean, they're just going to vary it up, I guess, anyway. So I guess let's just not give them the opportunity. Yeah, let's just kill this now, actually. And then we want some amount of blocking, so we'll just pass here. There's Storm Chasers. Yep, these all get prowess. Swing just there, sure. Not even bothering on the ground. Alright. I need to ensure that I get through Spell Pierce if they have it, so I need to make sure I draw land off of these. Yeah, alright, there we go. There's a land. So, sack the gnome. How much do I have in my yard? Sure. I guess I can attack? I mean, raise either resolves or it doesn't, so... 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. Combat. Attack with Bart. No blocks. I'll sack Freebooter before damage, because we're going to sack it anyway. Yeah, don't care about that. That can go away. I would put it in the yard if it was a surveil, but otherwise... Okay, so is this town? This town, yeah, okay. Sure. So, resolve all of that. That's fine. We get through the Spell Pierce, so raise. Bring all this back. Bunch of surveils. Bark to the yard. Zonner to the yard. Zonner to the yard. Wicker Folk to the yard. We're gonna kill Fury anyway, so it doesn't matter. Pylon I want. Oh, I should have played Bart first so that I could have sacked Market Gnome in between these surveils. So, do this. Let's kill this now. And then sack the Market Gnome. And over to them. Nurturing Pixie picks up nowhere. Sure. The 1-mana dog is sick, indeed. So I assume they know where now. Alright, so let's declare blocks on... Alright, so they're gonna get Prowess, right? So... I assume they're gonna get Prowess and they're gonna target Bart. So let's put this... So I go block, then they go nowhere, target Bart, right? So... And then nowhere can put a counter on Scavenger, so I want to make sure I kill that. So this blocks here, this... I want to kill the Scavenger before it resolves. So, block here... Block here, block here, and block here to sell it. Alright, block. Now let's see them cast nowhere. Yeah, alright. So, Pylon, kill Scavenger. Banning anything that's not raised the past at this point. So then, resolve, 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 and then let's see what they put nowhere at. I assume Bart. No, Gorehound. Alright, well, sack here. Okay, so 2 of their otters die. Yeah. So then we get 2 scries, and we can dig further to what we need. Gorehound, bottom. Market Gnome can stay, because we get a free draw off of it, basically, with Bart. Alright, so... First, let's just see if we get anything that we want off of this. Another Bart. Definitely not. So let's play another gnome. And we're 38 cards deep, and we've seen one raise the past so far. So I can potentially attack for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Combat. Swing. I guess if they block here, that's good for me. Alright. They did block there, so let's sack this. Scry, there's Raise the Pass. Alright. Sack the Market Gnome. And then we're not going to sack any of these treasures, so boom, hit them. Then cast Raise. And they're conceding to that, yeah, as I figured. Okay, Scavenger Pixie. So they are very aggro, which means we don't want Gas Guzzler or Oracle or probably one Zahar and one Bart can go. Then we want all the Felidars and Cathar Commandos because they've got a bunch of enchantments, including Rip out of the sideboard. We want Knight, we want Terror Tide, and I think that's it. I don't think we want Endurance in this matchup or Sheltered, although maybe we want Sheltered. I don't know. Sheltered is pretty good about, you can eat tokens, and which just go away forever, and you can also eat Scavenger, which resets it. Maybe I do want them. So what am I cutting then? So the Market Gnomes are okay. They do have some ground attackers. The non-Vermins are also good. What am I getting rid of? Diabolic Intent is like not great against Spell Pierce. It's not terrible either. Wreckage Wickerfolk also blocks their flyers, so we want that one. I think the problem is there's just like not a lot that I want to cut. But again, they don't really do so much like burst damage like Red does as they do just getting a really wide board and then like piling counters onto a flyer. So maybe we can get rid of Sanctifier, Ellis, and one gnome because they have so many flyers. It's either that or Intent. You know what? Let's get rid of Intent because between counter spells and Rest in Peace and all that stuff, like we're not going to have a lot of time. Like they're going to have a lot of ways of disrupting our plan. So let's do that. Alright, this is fine. We'll keep this. We don't unfortunately have the ability to play Market Gnome on turn 1, but it's acceptable. Yeah. So Bleachbone and then pass to them. Duress us, so they take Terror Tide. Another Storm Chasers, yeah, so they're very, very aggro here. Alright, so ooh, Sheltered. Okay, so we need to be able to block. What's our best blocker? Is it Ellis? Actually, we also need to make sure we're hitting lands, so I think we just play Wreckage Wickerfolk and make sure that our next draws are going to be lands. Which they're not, yeah, and as much as I want Pylon, I can't take it over lands right now. Like, both of these cards are actually good here, but I need more lands. So if they play 2 spells, I can't block them anymore. Which is pretty likely. Dreams of Steel and Oil. What would they get rid of here? Probably Ellis. Yeah, there goes Ellis. And they also get to exile Vermin out of our yard. Second spell? Yep. Jeez, triple Storm Chaser draw? Crazy. And Ghost Vacuum. Well, at least they don't have anything else after that. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, thank goodness we drew a land. So, I think we're going Sheltered, eat a token, play Market Gnome as a blocker. Or I mean, they're only drawing random cards off the top. I could play Zahir, start getting speed online. That sounds better, actually. Let's play Zahir. Let's play Market Gnome. And then swing here. So that way, at the very least, we get to 2 speed, and then we've got at least 1 blocker if they play a spell. Yes, take our thing, sure. Nurturing Pixie, yep. Pick up talent. Play talent again. Yeah, do we have to trade Zahir for one of these? That sucks, but... it feels necessary. Yeah, let's block like this, and then sack Market Gnome to draw. Actually, do I even want to sack Market Gnome to draw here? They've got Ghost Vacuum, so I can't even, like, raise here. Yeah, let's just block like this. And they get to steal Zahir under the vacuum. Alright, well, there's another Zahir. So if I go Sheltered, eat a token, attack, gain some life. It seems reasonable. I'm not going to take Ghost Vacuum. We just, like, need to get some stuff going. Yeah, eat a token. And then swing here. What do you think about the new Ugin Planeswalker? I think it's another disgusting card. I don't understand why they keep printing Tronable 7-drops that go into everything. But, you know, Modern's a lost cause anyway. So they can get back Dreams or Duress. That's fine. Block here. I guess they get back Dreams, right? So if I don't draw land here, I can't play both of these. They got Duress back, of all things. Alright. Alright, let's get speed online. So, Wreckage Wickerfolk. Hit them. 100% playing Zahir right now. And then Backstreet. They know they have Bart in our hand, so they're not going to cast Duress, but that's fine. And then I can't afford to like not hit anything here. I need Market Gnome to block, so we're gonna... The Duress does also prowess their guys. Sure. Stock up. Ugh, and they're gonna be able to double spell. Yeah, alright. The thing is, they don't actually have, like, a clean attack because of how much we're going to hit them back for, so... Do they have under vacuum right now? Just a Zahir? Okay. Stock Up apparently sees playing Vintage. Yeah, everybody missed how insane this card is. Duress, yeah, which they're casting just so that they get prowess. Really? You're going to attack here? Doesn't that mean you're just dead? 3, 7... I guess they're not technically completely dead. So, block here. Then sack this. So we make a zombie draw card. Get rid of that. And then we go to 4. Alright? Well, there's Raise the Past. Not that it matters. I guess that's technically not true. I could go bar... No, I can't do but everything in one turn. So... hit them, they go to 2, we go to 6, and then I can play 1 blocker. The problem is that they just play multiple... All they have to do is play 1 spell that's removal and we're dead. Let's just swing with the Zahar because it's 3 damage, and the zombie. So then they go to 4, then we play Bart, play land, and pass. Yeah, sure. Vacuum or no. Alright. So this has ward, so if they want to kill this, they have to spend 4 mana to do it. And then we just make a zombie off of it as well. This also blocks their flyer from just getting a free hit in. Kaido. Alright. So they can lock down Bart? Sure. Lock down Zahar? Sure. Play a land. So this is a free attack, and then it's Bart plus zombie. They're at 3. All right, let's sack Zahar. Then back to us. All right, play Freebooter. So attack all. They have 3 blocks. They have to block Bart. Everything on their side of the board is going to die. And I can raise... They'll eat one of the 2 creatures out of my yard, and then I get them all back. Let's go to combat. Attack everything at them. So block here, block like so, sure. So go to damage, boom, boom, boom. They go to 1. Then we can sack Wickerfolk, Freebooter, raise, they take 1 guy out of our graveyard, we get them back. I assume they'll take Zahar. If they draw a land and they just put 3 creatures into play, though, that's a problem. Kaido's also at 2. Alright. I think that's okay. Eat this. Yeah, sure, I guess we'll keep Knight Errant. Is that actually any good? It's okay. Sack the Wickerfolk. And cast Raise. Then they respond. Exiling Wickerfolk, sure. I'm really surprised they're letting us have Zahar. Alright, they do have vacuum mana. So there we go. Okay, they get to surveil 2. Bend 2 lands. We still have 4 attackers and they only have 3 blockers, so... I guess they can, what, they can sack Market Gnome to gain a life, but that's still irrelevant. Alright, stun the zombie, sure. Alright, so now it's not irrelevant. Alright, sack, freebooter to make a zombie. Okay, so they have to block all three of them, and then all three of their guys die. And they can Storm Chasers, whatever, but that's irrelevant as well. So let's go to combat. Attack. And they have to go block, block, block. Yeah. And then Zahar, sack the gnome. Yep. I think I'm just going to play Knight now, even though it doesn't convoke anything, to have another threat on the board. You know what the cool thing is also? The Ghost Vacuum... Okay, so we win. The Ghost Vacuum doesn't exile and make copies of the cards. It actually puts the cards onto the battlefield. So once the Ghost Vacuum goes away, if you kill the creatures, they go back into your graveyard, and now they don't have a Ghost Vacuum anymore. Alright, that was Esper, Pixie. Let me actually rename some of these other ones. Boros, Burn. Demir, Mid. This one was a weird one. Rakdos, Graveyard Aggro. And then... Orzhov, Discard. Alright. It's crazy how mathematically more talented players will always have the edge over opponent in combat situations. Can't count the amount of miscalculated damage that's causing me to lose. Indeed, but that doesn't mean just because you're good that you never miscalculate. I miscalculate all the time. Alright, I'm really surprised we haven't found more of like the stock builds so far. Haven't played against Mice, haven't played against Domain. Alright, this is fine. We've got early plays with Rays. We're good. And we're on the draw. Razorverge Thicket into Llanowar Elves. Okay, so it's probably Cage. So that being the case, let's get Guzzler out first. Razorverge into World... Okay, never mind. It's a ramp deck. Green-white ramp, you say? Okay, so here, I think what I want to do is I want to play Wicker Folk so that I have a flyer that can get in to get speed up when they play their blocker next. I actually do want Pylon and this land, so let's leave both of these here. Guardian Sunmare. And then they can crew this and ramp again. So this is, while saddled, search your library for a non-land permanent with value 3 or less, put it on the battlefield. Oh, and it has ward as well? Ugh. Mana value 3, so all you'd have to do is stick like one Tranquil Frillback or something in your deck, and then our entire graveyard plan falls apart, although we don't have anything in the graveyard at the moment. I could kill it... No, I can't kill it with what I have on the board right now. So I have to... So if I go Gnome, Freebooter, attack with Guzzler, I have enough to play Pylon this turn. Although I don't know how, in what way that exactly helps me, but... I actually really want Bart in play so that next turn I can go sack everything Raise. So let's just forget piling on right now. So let's play Bart. Play Freebooter. And let's attack them. Alright, I'm not sure what horrific stuff they could grab on 3, but it doesn't look good. Rip Spawn. Yeah. Well, it would have been really nice to pile this on, I guess. So what are they grabbing? Anointed Peacekeeper is still legal. They could grab that. And then just name Raise, and that would be... Sheltered by Ghosts, taking Bart. And now it has Ward 4. That is rough. Alright, yeah, sure. I guess I'm supposed to block this? No, I'm not supposed to block this because I want more Pylon related stuff. So, take 6, and then Rip Spawn goes off and gets, what are they getting? Wily Duke, what is this one? Hover Ship? This is awful. Oh my god. Oh, and they can play Hover Ship right now, or Wily Duke? Yeah, and they can draw a card off this at instant speed. Okay, so this has Ward 4, so I still can't pay for it. Cool. Alright, I guess we're just attacking with Wreckage Wickerfolk. Yep. Well, max speed at least. At least it's max speed. Play Gnome. I probably am supposed to pile on before they, like, untap? I don't know. They're just gonna draw 10 million cards. And then they can crew Wily Duke over here and draw. I think I'm supposed to kill... Now, I'm just never winning if I do that. Because I need all my mana... I need as much mana up as I can for Gas Guzzler. I just think we're going to lose this. So they can go Hover Ship, eat Gas Guzzler. I have to respond by sacking stuff. And I have to have enough blockers, yeah. I still have to have enough blockers to actually block them. I actually need 2 blockers minimum. So the only thing I can actually sack is Wickerfolk. No, I can't, because I still need Pylon mana. Jesus. Sack Wickerfolk. And then I still have... Okay, yeah. So sack Wickerfolk. Then that resolves. Saddle. Uh-huh. So they're gonna saddle World Wagon with Wily. Yep. How? You cannot have more removal. Come on. And I can't cast Pylon here because then they just go Sunmare plus Llanowar Elves grab another Sheltered by Ghosts. I mean, I guess I'm going to lose if they do that. So... I mean, I'm going to lose... Let's just shoot Lumbering World Wagon, and if they have a second Sheltered in their deck, whatever. Alright. Show me another thing that pumps your guys. Just another hover ship. Okay, so they don't have another ghosts. Alright, we're at 1, and they draw a bajillion more cards. They're playing Interface Ace? Ace Llanowar Elves. How many creatures am I getting back? 2? Yeah, we're dead. Alright, I mean, they seem to have a lot of non-creatures, so Duress, definitely want Terror Tide in this matchup. I assume they'll bring in Rip if they don't have one already, so we need all of that. Sheltered by Ghosts. They have a lot of, like, expensive permanents, so this would be good against anything other than the Sunmare. Alright, what am I not bothering with? Hinterland Sanctifier, who cares? Wicker Folks don't matter. I can cut a Bart. The Vermins do absolutely nothing aside from killing Llanowar Elves, which who cares? 2 more cuts, 2 more cuts. Probably a Market Gnome can go, and then... I'm not going to bring in Knight Errant for this matchup. Could cut Ellis. It is a good blocker. Well, they have a million removal spells. Alright, let's cut Ellis. They fail to crew or saddle, they basically do nothing. I mean, their cards, like, are all big creatures as well, so... I think that's the swap right now. Yeah, I think that's the swap, so let's finish that. They have a million enchantments. They got Seal from Existence, they've got Hovership as an artifact, they've got Sheltered by Ghosts, they've got World Wagon as an artifact. I assume they have Rest in Peace out of the sideboard. No white mana is probably not keepable. Well, it's small. Alright, better, I guess. So let's get rid of a cub. Llanowar Elves? Yep, of course. I guess I'm fine trading. Nope, no blocks. Alright. Play Cub. Tristani 3 Whispers. What does this do? Death Touch, Vigilance, Double Strike. And we've got nothing. Alright, well, we're immediately brick-walled, so we can't do anything, so we'll just pass to them. Our hand is pretty horrible. We have no way of filling the yard. World Wagon, No attacks. Yep. Pile on. Excellent. So they'll probably crew this and then attempt to attack with it, and I guess we should kill it. This is crew 4, right? Yeah. Alright, back to you, opponent. This target creature gets this ability? Sure. Interface Ace. Double Strike is 3 mana? Okay. Through that, I'm gonna prevent them from ramping, so I will shoot this. I don't really care that much about Tristani. I mainly care about them ramping here. So, yeah, they're gonna give it Vigilance, sure. Alright, blow it up. You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. In your ramp deck full of giant bombs and ramp spells and interface aces, you also have time to put protection spells in your deck. Alright, sure. Might be boarded in. No, I'm saying it's bullshit even if they boarded it in. Who the fuck builds this deck that they have? Why the fuck would you ever put Defend the Rider in? Uh-huh. Alright, block. Alright, they can just give it double strike. I completely forgot about that. Whatever. We need our creatures to die anyway, so who cares? I should have also blocked with Freebooter. Alright, here's another Gas Guzzler. We even have the Raise the Pass, but we just can't... It's like... We have nothing to get back with it. Oh my god. Yep. I mean, you should just crew it with this too, right? So it was pointless to do this one first? Just utterly pointless? Uh-huh. Block. This is creatures and vehicles, right? With different powers. Get rid of that. Llanowar Elves and Seraphic Steed. Okay. They could have played Seraphic Steed and just didn't. We're just drawing nothing. We're just drawing absolutely nothing. It's insane. Alright, we're gonna lose this. Let's not belabor the point. Alright, we're on the draw. This hand is so close to being keepable. So we need to draw. We need to have Gorehound find us more lands. I'm going to keep it. Well, there's another land. Gorehound against some kind of island deck. Okay. I am going to play Bart so that if this is a deck that's using like Ride's End, we can sack it before they can cast it in any way that matters. No more lies. Okay, so probably blue-white control then. Swing. Yeah, Blast Zone is definitely blue-white control. Or I guess it could also be Omni, but it's probably blue-white. Alright, we did hit the land, so let's go Gas Guzzler, Bart. Okay, so Diabolic Intent, yeah, we'll keep that. Bart. I want to keep it not just for Raise the Pass, but if I have to intent for Felidar Cup, if this is Omniscience and I have to intent for Felidar Cup, I want the option to do that. Stock up, uh-huh. Fountain Port, sure. Alright, let's play Freebooter. Don't want that. So what exactly am I doing here? I'm probably Diabolic Intenting this for raise, and then... yeah. So... eat this. Well, it was the next card anyway, sure. Take raise, and then combat attack with everything. Speed to 3 over to them. So if they cast Sunfall or Temp Lockdown, we can just eat both of these guys, and then Bart will die, but we get to keep the remainder. Day of Judgment. Well, I guess Day of Judgment doesn't matter. Everything dies anyway. Sure. Yeah, Day of Judgment. Alright, cast raise. So, 3 Surveil triggers. Do I want a land? I probably want to just resolve all the Surveils to my benefit. Yeah. Then all of that. Then we're going to sack Freebooter. Top cards Pylon, we don't want that. Then we're going to use the treasure to play Market Gnome. And sack it in case the draw we get off of it is a land. Well, okay, let's raise the past. But we do want that. So grab that. And then back to them. Looks like another Day of Judgment, probably. Temp Lockdown, sure. We'll sack Gas Guzzler. And Gorehound. So then that comes in, eats Bart. And now we not only need to draw an untapped land, which we did, and they have to not have negate. They probably have negate. No, they don't. Huh. It does absolutely suck that we don't have a sweep, that we don't have a sack outlet in play, though, because if they just sweep again, if it's Sunfall specifically, we're boned. Alright, then that. I will surveil down to either another raise or Felidar Cub. So get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. One more. Raise the past. Alright, keep it. And back to them. Alright, we have to really hope they don't have Sunfall. If it's Lockdown, we can recover from that by finding Felidar Cub. If it's Sunfall, we're screwed. Although we do have some more stuff in the graveyard. Alright, another Lockdown. So we're going to kill our own Market Gnome, I think. Target Market Gnome. So, yeah, get rid of this land. Draw raise. Then Lockdown hits the board. We lose all of these guys. Sunken Citadel, blue. Ellis. So we're getting back Zahir, Gnome, Freebooter, Gnome, Gnome. Alright. Raise the past again. And then we are going to want to sack Gnome. Alright, well, surveil Wickerfolk away. Then it's back to them. So we're down 2 raises, right? Yeah, 3 raises. Beza. Alright. So get life and the fish. Alright, sack a gnome. So they do have counterspell mana now. I mean, they didn't have negate, so they assuredly have 3 steps ahead. Alright, I assume Ellis is going to get countered, but what can we do? Play Ellis. Three steps ahead, yep. Okay, what else? I probably want to put the raises back in my deck, so let's sack Freebooter. That's not going to matter anyway. Yeah, surveil that away, and then play Oracle. Then shuffle this, and I don't really care about Pylon, so shuffle these back in. And then we can play Vermin. We should still mill ourselves, even though they're back in the deck. I guess I should have done that first. And then we don't have any attacks, so no attacks to them. The deck looks very affordable, so many uncommons. It is very affordable. I think the deck is only... I can check right now. According to Moxfield, the deck is $146. Also, a big chunk of that is coming from the Surveil lands, so you could just not run the Surveil lands, I guess. Overlord of the Mistmoors, sure. Okay, let's go ahead and sack Market Gnome to draw. Surveil. Alright, Felidar Cub staying on top. How many things are under here? A lot. They also did not bother to keep double blue up, so they don't have 3 steps. Okay, so... yeah, we're gonna get all these. So, play Cub. Alright, that resolved. So, I think I'm supposed to sack Vermin here to kill one of these flyers, and then have Market Gnome up. Auto-pay for the Gnome. They will definitely do something on end step, so I don't want to sack it now, and then they just Fountain Port eat one of these tokens. So, let's play this tapped, and then let's just go to end step and see if they do anything. No attacks. Fountain Port, sack a fish, sure. So in response, Vermin, sack it to Zahir, and kill a flyer. Then we get to Surveil, then that. And they draw. And then it's their turn. So one of the interesting things with the blue-white control deck in Standard is they're actually not good at drawing a bunch of cards, right? They don't have, like, Sphinx's Revelation or anything that's going to draw them a whole bunch of cards. So you can actually fight over resources with them. Just swinging there, yep. Sure. 19. Just go to the end step. Alright, well, I'm gonna cub all these back into play on the end step. Sacking the insect token, okay. Sure. Don't really understand that. So these all come back, and then I get a bajillion surveils. 9, not a bajillion, but that's a lot. Alright, get rid of vermin. Get rid of the land. Get rid of vermin. Okay, there's Raise the Pass, so hold priority on the rest of it, and then... Oh, have I already activated Zocker? No, I haven't, yeah. So, sack Market Gnome. Are they going to respond by demo fielding me? I mean, that doesn't matter that much. I have so few cards left in my deck anyway. Demo field the Bleach Bone. Which lands have I milled over? One swamp, one plain, so that's the plain. So I do have a thing to get. That's fine. I'm not going to go down land, so... Grab the swamp that's left here. Shouldn't I have one more swamp? 2 swamps in play, 1 in the graveyard, 1 plains. I thought I had 1 more swamp. Yeah, sure. We still get a bunch more surveils to find it. Put Ellis in the yard. There's Raise the Pass, so just leave that on top. And then their Mist Moors goes to 2 counters. Alright, are they going to sack Blast Zone here? Because we would lose a lot. No. Alright, so play land. Okay, what are we doing? We can get speed to 4, probably, if we're willing to just go ham and swing everything in. Problem is, if they just have another counterspell for raise, we're really boned, but... So they've got 2 blockers here, and they can also just sack Blast Zone, so anything that's 1 mana can just die. So... I actually cannot attack them in any way that gets... Although if they do sack Blast Zone, then I can cast Raise afterwards, because it costs them 3 to do it. Yeah, so we just go to combat and attack with... So if they want to block... If I attack with everything, they can go block here, and then I still get to retain Gas Guzzler. I would like to retain Zahar. So swing, swing, swing. Swing with everything but Zahar. So they could just block both Gas Guzzlers, that's fine. Alright. Sack one of them? Yeah, sack one of them. Put that in the yard. Alright, we ready for damage? Bunch of damage. Speed up to max. Let's play Is Bart in the yard already? No. 2 Barts are in exile under this thing? Huh. I thought it was only 1. Or the other one's just exiled elsewhere. Alright, let's play... Let's play Bart. Oh, responding to this. No. Bart resolves, sure. Surveil, surveil. Then that. Just make the rest of my deck raises. Yeah, okay, so... I can just cast raise, and if they respond... Who cares? Because we're drawing another one next turn anyway. Alright, cast raise. Okay, it resolved. I'm surprised. Alright, we have a 10 bajillion triggers, and they're conceding to that, sure. So then we go to game 2. They definitely bring in Rest in Peace. Alright, so we need all the enchantment hate we can get. We need Knight Errant, Enduring Innocence, Duress, and... I don't think there's anything in their deck to Stonebrain. We don't care about the rest of this. So, we don't want Hinterland, obviously. Market Gnome is really bad against them. So we get rid of that. Wreckage, Wickerfolk also doesn't matter against them. We can cut 1 Bart. And then Pile-On is also pretty horrendous. Although, just in case they've got like a threat or a Planeswalker, we do want 1 in the deck just so that we can pile on that thing. Like if they have Elesh Norn or Jace or something, we want to be able to kill it. Is there any way to buy back Raise the Past? You have Oracle to shuffle it back into your deck. Alright, I think that's the sides. Oh, Gnawing Vermin. Okay, they've shown us Mist Moors, so it is somewhat relevant. I think I want 1 Vermin out, 1 Wickerfolk back in to try to get speed. Alright, that's fine. Well, that is... I was going to say unkeepable, but we have double Gorehounds, but if we just don't hit more land... We also have Cathar... There are actually keepable hands where you have one land Gorehound. We also don't have white mana, but I think it's keepable. It also takes forever for them to win, so we have a lot of time to find what we need. Right, Gorehound. Oh, we found a second land, so let's play Gorehound. Resolve, Surveil. Bin that, play the land, and then they could have Ride's End or Elspeth's Smite, but I don't think we can just not attack as a result. We didn't see a single one of those in the first game. Yeah. I think you would normally I wouldn't risk attacking, but the fact that I didn't see any of those removal spells in the first game means I think they just straight up don't have them. Tap land, Alright, third land. It's unfortunately not another white source for... Or we don't have a second white source for Innocence yet, but... I think I'm supposed to flash in Cathar. Or, no, actually, I'm supposed to just cast Knight Errant here. They are representing No More Lies, but... Let's just try this. Alright, it resolved. Grabbing Freebooter Bart, sure. Sacks the clue. I might just also not care, like, if they're just going to untap and Day of Judgment. Solid pressure already? Indeed it is. Alright, are we getting Dayed? No, we're not getting Dayed. Okay, 4 mana. I mean, they're gonna do something. Let's see if they respond to Freebooter. Alright, Surveil. Bin this. Another land, I'll keep that. Alright, let's go to combat. Attack. What you got? Okay, they do have Ride's End. Sure, so 17, and I think we're just supposed to play Bart, but I'm not actually sure about that. They might just untap and lockdown, so I think I'm fine flashing in Cathar Commando. Yeah, let's do that. Although if I played Bart, it would let me sack Freebooter and then immediately untap and play Innocence plus a thing to draw a card. But it's much worse into Lockdown, because Lockdown will take the treasure. Fountain Port. Stock up. Alright, I think you could make a solid case for playing Bart or just holding up Cathar here. The other thing is they know we have Bart, so they would obviously be playing in a way that Bart doesn't hurt them as much. Alright, flash in Cathar Commando. Sure, so that resolves. Our turn. Alright, I'm definitely playing Bart this turn, so let's just play it first. It instantly resolved, so I don't think they have counter spells. Alright, get rid of this. Get rid of this. So then we go to combat, attack all. Yeah, okay, so they do have those cards, they just didn't play them the first game. So sack this guy, Smite fizzles, hit him. Then I'm gonna get Innocence out now, I think. Yeah, sack the Freebooter, scry that away. I'm playing during Innocence. And over to them. Well, I guess we get 2 Surveil triggers first. Knight Errant I actually want, so we'll keep that. Although, I very much expect a sweeper to be coming in momentarily. But if it doesn't, then this is great. Devout Decree. Sure. Bottom the card. Another land, back to us. Alright, so let's tap this, tap this, tap this. Black, colorless. Trigger the Knight. Tishana's Tidebinder, really? They brought in Tidebinder? Alright. Play Ellis. Trigger the Innocence, so let's Surveil first. Well, there's Raise. And back to them. How many things do we have in the graveyard? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who knows if they have Sunfall either. We've seen Lockdown and Day of Judgment. Ride's End, Enduring Innocence, yeah. Well, they clearly don't have a sweeper. Okay, well, I was going to say they don't have a sweeper. They don't have a sweeper that kills above 2 drops. 2 mana available. Let's just see if they counter pile on. No, they don't. Okay, so they don't have a counter spell. Alright, get rid of this. Keep the other rays on top. Combat swing. Hit them. And then I'm not going to play this land, because I have no reason to play this land right now. I'll just play it next turn. Tap land. Beza. So they don't get the fish. They do get the card and life. So I can no longer attack, so let's surveil. Another one? Sure. Cast raise. Alright, they did not have anything, so we're gonna mill them. And then I'm going to sack Freebooter now so that I can Cathar them. I can Cathar Lockdown on their turn. Actually, I guess I can attack and then sack Vermin to shrink Beza if they block with it. That's actually better. Swing. Alright, let's make sure the damage actually goes through first. So, Knight Errant. Damage. Sack Vermin. Target your Beza. Beza dies. Keep that there. And it's their turn. Stock up, sure. What's under here? Ellis and 2 Gorehounds? Okay. I do have to keep in mind that I have Tidebinder in their deck, so I don't necessarily have like the ability to instantly respond to anything. Alright, let's sack Free... Actually, do I need to sack Freebooter here? I don't think so. They can make a fish. Sure. Take our turn. Go to combat. Let's swing here. Not responding at all. Alright, well. So if they Tidebinder, they'd also have to have a counterspell. There's one thing that's raisable in our yard. I think I'm okay with just passing to them. Now that's gotta be wrong. Alright, let's see what they do with Fountain Port. Nothing. They did nothing with Fountain Port. Temporary lockdown. So if I blow this one up, and then this lockdown comes in and eats everything else. Alright, well, let's see if they have Tidebinder first of all. So try to blow this up. They do have Tidebinder, alright. So then we'll just sack Freebooter. 4, 5, 6. Put this on the bottom. Surveil, Gorehound to the yard. And so that fizzles, and then this comes in, eats our treasure and Zahir. And then they've got... they have 3 steps mana open. Alright, let's play... Cub. This also gets around No More Lies if that's the counter they have open. Alright, there's 3 steps. So now we got 2 raises to follow up with. Tidebinder hits us, we get a 10. Overlord of the Mistmore's hard cast, sure. Another Cub. If the last card in their hand is No More Lies and we raise instead of Cub, then we're dead. But the alternative is we're taking a bajillion damage. I think they probably just don't have a counterspell, but... So, like, if I Cub first, I kill this, we get these back. I've got a blocker for Overlord, and then I take 4, and then they make 2 more insect tokens, which means I have to raise next turn anyway. Alright, let's cast Raise. Alright. So then, triggers. So target me. Mill, surveils. Then land. Then freebooter. Then freebooter. Okay. I think unfortunately I have to get Zahir back, right? Actually, I can get both of them back. So Cub this one. So these come back, we surveil a lot and gain life. And then when we sack Cathar, it'll trigger Ellis and speed us up to 3. And then we can just keep milling. How much is left in our deck? 25 cards? Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Last one, Ellis to the yard. Alright. And then sack here, blow up Temp Lockdown, trigger Ellis. Engines up. Triggers. And do I have a reason to Zahir this right now or not? I should use it on my turn. So, block, kill one of these. Let's sack Zahir. Let's sack Freebooter. So Ellis, they go to 5. Let's put this on. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bottom that. Because I would keep it if I thought maybe they had no more lives, but they clearly don't, or they would have used it this turn. So Ellis is going to go in front of Mistmore's. Vermin's probably just chumping Tashana. It's probably going like Vermin, Gorehound on Tashana's and then kill an insect? No, because I need to do it before damage. So I'm probably just going to either put 2 Gorehounds in front of here or Vermin here. Zahir. Rides end Ellis. Yeah, let's get as much damage in as possible. So Vermin, sack, kill an insect. Bart to the graveyard. Alright, then Ellis dies, or gets exiled. I mean, they can't just attack, right? Because I could actually quadruple block this and trade with it. The last card in their hand has to be a counterspell or they lose, right? Or rest in peace. Okay, let's just chump here. Okay. Is the last spell in your hand a counterspell? Let's see. It was a counterspell. Alright. So we can survive one turn of the Insect Onslaught. I can just Felidar kill this, but then we are taking too much damage from the Flyers, so I have to scare them into not letting me have speed, I think. So let's go to combat and attack with the Gorehounds. They either block and lose lose some insects, or they don't block. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So next, so kill the insect, kill the insect. All right, and now we can go Felidar Cub and blow up Mistmoors. Let's do it now in case they draw Tishana's. Alright. And now this gives us a little more time. So unfortunately that means that we don't have the treasure with blue here for the Oracle anymore, but we do have more time to try to find the last raise. Okay, Insect Token hits us. We have 3 in the yard, right? Yes, 3 in the yard. Sack the Insect Token. Play Demo Field. Lockdown. Alright, well, we tried. Drew Shadowy Backstreet. Alright, Backstreet. And that. We have 16 cards left. And 3 turns to find it. Not attacking? Why wouldn't you? Definitely attack. Yeah. Alright. Well, we lose now. Pretty sure we just lose now. Oh, cool. Card we can't play. So now they make a fish. Yeah. So it was that option, or it was play Oracle and put the raises back in the deck. I guess that wouldn't have fixed the problem of Rip killing us. Out of all the formats, which one do you enjoy the most? Right now, Standard. Another Rip, sure. Alright, and we have drawn nothing. Okay. Game 3, I'm pretty sure this is still correct. Maybe I'm not supposed to have the second Vermin and I'm just supposed to have Wicker Folk back in the deck. Nah, I think that's okay. Nah, you know what? Maybe not. Let's just play Wicker Folk. Alright. It went on a surprisingly long amount of time with them not finding Rest in Peace, though. Alright. Well, that's not keepable. Molt. Sure. So let's get rid of Caves. Alright, aggro plan it is. Guzzlers all the way. They didn't cast one single Sunfall, right? They did not. I assume they just don't have it, and they're just playing Day in Judgment. But who knows? They didn't find Rest in Peace until half their deck was gone through in the second game, so maybe they do have, like, a Sunfall, but they just never had it. So we can't just assume they don't have it. Seachrome, Authority, sure. Yeah, we'll play Felidar Cub, it's fine. I don't know why they bring in Authority. Like, Authority sucks against us. I'm never Felidaring this. It's fine. Alright. So let's play Bart. Sure. Combat. Swing, swing. This way, if they have Ride's End, we just sack them. Alright, they don't. Play Gas Guzzler. Sup, Tentative Work? Welcome. The Deuce, sure. So we've got the Felidar to protect us from lockdown if it comes out. But otherwise, we're off to a pretty good start here. We're obviously going to get bodied by Day of Judgment if they just have that on curve. How goes this? We are showing off how Raise the Past functions. Because I will be releasing a primer video at some point on it, and I want to demonstrate, like, okay, this is how the deck works. Alright, let's just keep attacking them. No response. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Hit, hit, hit. So if they do sweep, we can just guzzle 3 things. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just pass. Sack the Flu. Yeah, guys, don't bring an Authority of the Consoles against this deck. It sucks. Overlord of the Mistmoors, sure. So 2 blockers. I can keep hitting them, but that's not great. Okay, so we hit them, they block, probably Gas Guzzler. Then what? We intent for Raise, but then we have to make it through counter spells. What if I just intent for Knight Errant? Yeah, let's sack Bart. Let's grab Knight Errant, and then let's... Here, here, here. Uh-huh. They gain a life, whatever. Grab these 2. Over to them. If they're attacking here, it means they're definitely going to sweep the board. Otherwise, there's no good reason for them to attack here. Uh-huh. Day of Judgment, yeah, alright. So, blow up Overlord. Sack a creature. Draw a card, then Day. Oh man, we've got Zahir too. So... I think it's going to be Wreckage plus Zahir. Yeah. Wreckage, Wickerfolk. Bin that, keep Raise. Play Zahir. And then play the land. Wasn't there a second draw in that sequence? There was not. I only had 1 open mana. Stock up, okay. Like to see that, means they're not sweeping the board again. It also means they only have 2 mana open, which means that either we get to hit them, and then they have to counterspell Raise, or we attack, they kill one of our guys, and then we get to cast Raise without issue. I am 100% sacking Wreckage Wickerfolk in response to any removal that targets Zahar or at end of turn to make a zombie. Or if they cast Rip. If they cast Rip, I'll bin Raise, obviously. Temporary Lockdown. Well... yeah, that's fine, because I'm going to raise back Belladar Cub. It also gets rid of their authority. So let's play Ellis. Then raise the past. Triggers. Getting that. Raise the past on top. Keep that. Okay. I think we win, right? So we go past turn, stop on their upkeep, Felidar, shoot, temp lockdown. Then all of this re-enters at the same time. Actually, I do it now, because I don't care if they gain life, right? How much is under here? So it's 2 creatures. So then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 damage. No, it's not lethal. If I wait to do this, they can Tishana's, but that's fine. No, that's not fine. So they gain 2 life off of this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll just do it now, so that they can't Tishana's. And then, yeah, we'll gain some life here. Yeah, they gain some life too. That's fine. Bin Bart. Keep this on top, and then over to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it would have been lethal, wouldn't it have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it would have been lethal. If they don't have Tishana's. If they have Tishana's, they can just counter the Felidar Cub activation. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we don't have enough. We're 1 short. Temporary lockdown again. Okay. So the problem with Authority of the Consuls on the field is that it still bones us. They have to not have a counterspell here for Raise the Past to work. So, yeah, each one of these creatures represents 2 damage because they make a zombie, but they always gain the life back off of Authority. So the only way we could kill them is if we have exactly enough to kill them, and Ellis doesn't let us do that. I think we just let it resolve and then hope Raise gets through. Yeah, alright, that resolves. Alright, you got the counter? Yep, there's the counter. Alright, we just have to draw one of our 4 other disenchant effects or raise. No, that's not good for us. So you can beat Authority if you have on their turn if you sack your stuff, because with Zahir in play, the way the triggers work is that you can keep dealing them damage more than or before they actually gain any life. But I was one short of actually killing them. I probably should have just gambled that they didn't have Tishana's Tidebinder and tried to kill them on their turn. Yeah, and then there's Rest in Peace, and now we're pretty screwed. Alright, well, let's play Wicker Folk. Yeah, I should have taken my own usual advice and just made them have it. And if they had Tidebindered the Felidar Cub in response, then oh well. But by not doing that, I gave up an opportunity to potentially beat them. And they're just way ahead on cards, and all they have to do is just hold up a counterspell in case I find an answer to Lockdown. Visa, sure, so they gain life, but that's it. Well, there's Zahir. So, combat. Attack them. Play Zahir. Devout Decree. Alright, we need to find something, so let's just sack Wickerfolk and Surveil. Pylon, I mean, I guess I can kill Biza with this and then use that to try to find something. Alright, so I'm going to play this land out in case they have no more lies. Actually, I don't care if they find a counterspell off of this. I was going to stop them on their upkeep, but I realized I actually don't have to do that. I assume they are going to start activating their anchorages at this point. Yep. Alright, let's pile on Beza. Resolves, get rid of these two lands. Yeah, I think I don't know, they might not play Tishana's even if they had it. Because they're just waiting for us to do something. I think they probably just didn't have Tishana's, and by not going for it, I screwed myself out of being able to win the game earlier. Oh well. So here comes the anchorage. Mapping the fish token, sure. Alright. I'm not going to block it. Because if I draw random creatures, I want to be able to surveil. It's 3... They can't activate both anchorages right now. Yeah, they're one short of being able to activate both. Map the fish. Draw a land. Well, I'm not blocking, so go to combat. Swing. And play this Surveil land. Yeah, okay, keep that. Since I kept it, they're going to demo field me, and then I'll just not search. Resolve. Decline action. Make a fish? Yep, make a fish. Anchorage. How many creatures are under here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can deal them 10. I can deal them 12 with Gorehound, so I'm still short. Yeah, they attack, make a map. Maybe Tarian's Journal is an option to generate card advantage and it turns into a land later. We've played Tarian's Journal in previous versions of this deck and it's not good enough. So they can fish plus... Or activate, yeah, so I can't attack with Gorehound anymore. So... We're going to stop an upkeep in Cathar, and then if Cathar resolves, we're going to shoot Lockdown and see if Tidebinder comes out. Make a fish. Alright, cast Cathar. I mean, if they don't have the answer to this, I assume the first thing they would do... Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright. We have, I think, 1 turn. Stock up, yep. How many counter spells we've been through already? 1, 2... Just 2. It feels like a lot more. They are at 12, so I can afford to block now. And nothing. Alright, well, Vermin it is. Target them, I guess. I guess there's maybe odds of hitting stuff versus not hitting stuff. Makes a fish. I'm sorry, what, they conceded? But... Okay. Well, despite how, bullshit the end of the game was, I think it was a good demonstration of the match, at least. The rat was too strong for them? Yeah. Alright, that was blue-white control. Blue-white control. The only way I could have possibly won that match was if I had drawn one of my Felidar Cub effects and they didn't have a counterspell, which I find to be incredibly unlikely by that point. But alright, let's What's your general opinion of Standard? I think it's overall good, but there's a fair number of total bullshit cards in the format, and as the format continues, with those cards still existing and Wizards refusing to ban them, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. We cannot keep this. Alright, we can keep this, and then Hinterland, if it's not red, is the worst card in our hand, so we'll get rid of that one. Well, it is red. Oh well. Okay, I think we're supposed to play Vermin first. Isn't there a BNR at the end of the month? Yeah, but I don't expect them to ban anything from Standard. I expect them to ban Mox Opal or Underworld Breach from Modern, and then that's all I expect from them. The idea here is if they don't have the pump effect, so they don't have the pump effect, they can't attack. And if we drew a sack outlet, we could sack Vermin to kill this. But we didn't. So we're gonna play Wickerfolk and try to hit lands. Ban Mox Opal again in Modern? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. They should never have unbanned it in the first place. What a terrible decision. It doesn't matter, though, because who cares about Modern? The format is totally unsalvageable. Screaming Nemesis, okay. Do I want to not be able to gain any life anymore? I could multi-block Screaming and kill it. Yeah, so they just didn't attack. Well, that being the case, I think it's more important to surveil, so we're going to... Oh wait, I can't actually play that and Ellis in the same turn? Okay. That being the case... How much stuff do I have in my graveyard? 4 creatures? Alright, let's... Probably intent that Vermin find a land and... kill Heartfire. Yeah. So intent the Vermin, kill Heartfire, then we'll go find a land. I should find Bleachbone. Yeah. So obviously I shouldn't have played my land this turn because I would have been able to play Gorehound. And then we're obviously not blocking, so let's hit them. Patch Recruit, Offspringed, okay. Swings with Screaming. So they do have Monstrous Rage. Okay, they must have just drawn it, because otherwise there was no reason for them not to attack prior to this. I can set up a much better raise if I wait a turn. So, if I play Ellis plus Gorehound, how much is this? 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, we should surveil first. So, Gorehound, Ellis, surveil, bin that, and then no attacks. So we'll just not block Screaming Nemesis and block everything else. And even if they kill Ellis, we'll just raise it back anyway. First Lightning Ellis? Yeah, sure, that's fine. Hired Claw, They're gonna give it haste and attack with it. Sure. What are your attacks? I mean, I presume you would just attack with everything, right? Even though we have good blocks on these guys. No. Yeah, they're attacking way too timidly. So sure, no blocks. No land. Alright, so raise. Everything comes back. We get a bajillion Ellis triggers. This should go to the bottom of the stack. And this is at the top of the stack. So we mill ourselves first. Milling over Bart, Market Gnome. Okay. Gain life, gain life, gain life. Then we get all the surveils where we're just binning anything that isn't another raise. Bin that. Bin that. And pile on. I don't have a way to draw a card right now, right? Yeah, okay, we'll bin pile on as well. Bin, and then Wickerfolk, bin. And I'll attack with this. Because then we get speed up. So we're at 15, we have a million blockers. The only thing we really can't block is Screaming Nemesis. Manifold Mouse, sure. They don't have another mouse in play already, though, right? Yeah. So all their attacks are bad except Screaming Nemesis, which I will just continue not to block. Yeah, that's fine. No blocks. At 11. Okay, so... yeah, so Gorehound triggers. Surveil Market Gnome away. Play Freebooter. We get double surveils. Bin that. Bin that. Then we play Market Gnome. 2 more surveils. Bin that. Bin Oracle. And then attack with the flyers. And I guess Vermin can attack too. Nah, I should just attack with the flyers. There's also the possibility I just shouldn't attack with anything, but I think this is fine. Alright, hit him, speed up, go to them. We have 27 cards left in our deck, and 3 more raises. Rock face on the mouse, sure. So they're gonna give this double strike trample. Just there. Alright, Market Gnome here, and block, 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 block. Actually, no. So, if this is Monstrous Rage, then we would be taking 10 and go to 4. Let's just block with Gnawing Vermin. Let's target a spell or ability. Yeah, you know what? Block with Freebooter. Actually, let's just block with all the Freebooters so that we have the maximum amount of scries. I was thinking about not doing that because we're almost at max speed and then we could start drawing off of them, but it's kind of the same thing. Alright, block like that. Okay, first strike. They lose some life, we scry, bottom that. Scry, bottom that. Then regular damage goes through. So we can order them however we want, so we're going to scry first before drawing. They take 2 more. Scry to the bottom. And draw with Market Gnome. Just activating Hard Claw, sure. Alright. Plays a land, our turn. Alright, Surveil. Bin that. We have 24 cards left. We should definitely attack them with Wicker Folk. And that's probably it. Hit him. So, how many times can I activate this before I don't hit raise? 3? Because then I have 4 left over. That also means losing blockers. So let's sack the Wicker Folk that's tapped, because that one doesn't matter. Ellis goes off. Still no. Okay. Vermin targeting them actually triggers these, which is bad for us. So, not doing that. Let's play Guzzler and Surveil 2 more times. Bottom that. Bottom that. And I have 1 more activation, so we will activate, auto-pay this, and sack the Guzzler that's tapped. And still no. Alright, back to them. Alright, Seek the Beast, finding Rage plus Rockface Village. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Yep. I can't believe we could still actually lose in this position. We have 20 cards left. Put it on this mouse, sure. So they gave them both double strike, and then we have to, and then our blocks are really awkward, right? Uh-huh. So double strike, yep. Okay, that resolves. How are we blocking? I have Guzzler to sack stuff at instant speed, so I can put whatever in front of Screaming. So block here. Ellis here. This here. The problem is I don't want to sack this before damage, because then these do both trigger, and then they can put the counters on whatever they want. I guess I have to see what they rage, right? Something has to block this. Alright, Gorehound can block this. And then this is unblocked, so this will do 10. Yeah, that's fine. Let's block like that. So they're obviously going to rage something. I don't know why I blocked over here. This has trample anyway. Monstrous Rage here. Alright, so whenever a creature you control becomes a target of spell or ability opponent controls, put a +1 counter on target creature you control other than that creature. I never blocked this, so I guess I'm saving damage if I just shoot this right now, even though they're going to put damage on something else. Or the counter's here probably, and then we take 8. And we take 12, actually. And go to 1. Right? It's 4... 2 counters go here. This is 8, so it's 12. We go to 1, but we do live. All right, activate black. Sack Vermin. Target this. And the pop patches go off. And then they pick this one because it's not blocked. I should have blocked this. Finally, we hit raise. All right, and then sack Gorehound. All right, damage. We're at 1, but it doesn't matter. Is there any reason to do any of this ahead of time? I don't think so. Raise. Let's use that white source. Alright, raise. Everything comes back. Keep Bart. Oh, whoops, I should have stacked that. Alright, let's, how many raises do I have left? 1, 2... Did I bring back Oracle? Yeah, I did bring back Oracle. Alright, we can mill ourselves then. Mill ourselves. Mill ourselves. Alright, they're just conceding to that. Yeah, they would lose right here. Alright, Red Gruul Mice. So we want Knight, we want Shelter, Terror, Enduring Innocence. We don't want Felidar, Gas Guzzler, Oracle, or... And then there's one more cut always. I think it's Czar is the cut, right? Yeah. Sometimes they have Ghost Vacuum, sometimes they don't. I won't bring in Cathar unless I see it. If they do have it, we'll probably wind up cutting a Bart and something else here. Maybe Intent, or one of the Wicker folks. Alright, we have no land, so we must mull. This is also a mull. Yep, that's pretty horrible. Alright, well... I have to get rid of 2 cards. I guess it's going to be Caves and Freebooter. As horrible as that is. What about Case of the Uneaten Feast? It's not good enough. You rarely will gain that much life in a single turn. I'm going to block 1 damage from this with Market Gnome. I think it's more valuable to play Gorehound first. And then we get the maximum amount of surveils off of it. Unless they just kill this immediately. Swing with the Hired Claw. Obviously we're not blocking. Curious whether or not you've watched whether you've watched Aya MTG's videos on Lonus Lantern and EDH. I'm not a Commander player by any means, but I'm certainly a Lantern player. This might be my favorite deck in the format. I have not. I do have a Circu Lantern deck built for EDH. Alright, so Market Gnome, Surveil, Bennett, Freebooter, Surveil. Alright, we'll keep that, and then we'll attack. Heartfire. So I actually don't want to block with Market Gnome here because they can just activate, and then I guess it's fine. I save damage. They have to spend their whole turn pumping this. Yeah, so they spend their whole turn pumping it, and then we still get to untap and play Knight. Ooh, what a draw. Alright, Market Gnome, trigger. Surveil this away, and then play the Knight. Trigger. Alright, grab some more stuff. Over to them. And then next turn, we're going to have a bunch of blockers plus Pylon open. Yeah, Screaming Nemesis. And now that's their only good attack, right? Unless they have Monstrous Rage. Okay, so they don't have Monstrous Rage, or they would attack with Hired Claw. So no blocks. I guess I could have blocked and accepted that... Alright, there's Raise the Past. I could have blocked and just accepted we can't gain any life, or they would have had to target Knight instead. So we will play the Gnome. Well, they have something at instant speed. I guess if they have Burst Lightning, they're thinking about killing Gorehound. Alright, Terror Tide's actually fine. So, do I want to play a Vermin? I do want to play a Vermin. How much is stuff in Reserve Graveyard? Okay, so play the Vermin. I'm going to mill them. Torch the tower on the Vermin. Sure. Mills 2 lands. Alright, keep that on top. So then we just pass. And then we make their blocks really bad, or make their attacks really bad here, right? Seek the Beast, land, torch. Attack with Screaming plus Hired Claw. Alright. I want to force them to waste their mana on this, so I'm going to put Knight here. I guess I put Knight plus Freebooter here. No, that doesn't work. Because then they need to cast Torch in response. I really want to kill Nemesis. So this goes here. This goes... Just block here, block here, block here. And then if they Torch, then we kill it. But then Screaming Nemesis still lives. I'm fine just trading everything. Let's block like that. And see how they respond. Casting Torch on our Knight Errant. Okay. Well, now I'm just going to go ahead and kill Hired Claw. So, kill Hired Claw, so none of these guys die. Put Zahra in the graveyard. And then Screaming Nemesis just hits this and we draw a card. Market Gnomes are so good for blocking this. Alright, I think we can actually go on the offensive here. Yeah, let's swing here and here. We're one land short of Raise, but that's fine. Hit, and then play Freebooter. Surveil. Well, I am keeping that. All we have to do is have one of these Freebooters die, and then we can cast them, so... Land. Manifold Mouse with Offspring. Questing Druid. Okay. So then they put all the stuff here, right? Considering this is their board, they're going to attack in a way that probably, like, unless they only attack with Screaming Nemesis, I can block with the Freebooters, make treasures, and then I can just Terror Tide and then follow that up next turn with Raise. Target that, yep. Double Strike and Trample. Uh-huh. So they attack as expected. We block here, here, and here. So then damage. These die, we get to scry, keep the things on the top. And then this dies, Market Gnome, draw. So we're at 13. Alright. I mean, there's no reason not to attack since we're going to Terror anyway. So they might not block stuff, potentially. We may as well attack. They don't have any good blocks anyway. And they definitely don't want to lose either of their mice, considering they want Heartfire to get bigger. Yeah, I figured they'll probably just block Knight. So we still get a damage in, and then we can go Terror Tide. Kill everything, and nicely it puts Heartfire into the negative, so it deals no damage. And then we just pass. Innkeeper's Talent, okay, and it has nothing to target. And now we get to raise and bring a whole bunch of things back. Level 2. You should just level that up completely, yeah, all the levels. Alright, let's play the Hinterland first, since we drew a land, and then play raise. Alright, bring this all back. Get a bunch of life. Is that the only triggers? Yeah, it's Surveils plus life gain. Bin that. Bin that. Bin Ellis. Bin that. Bin that. Alright, sack a Market Gnome. Draw a card. Bin that. And over to them. They are enormously dead. I cannot imagine the sequence of draws that would make it so that they're not going to lose. Sack another Market Gnome. Alright, and Surveil Bard away. And then they're just going to level this one up. Yeah. Okay, so sack the Gnome. Draw, sure. Bin that. Combat, swing, bam, bam, bam. And then I believe they just die here, right? So raise, all this comes back. And then Ellis on board just kills them. Yeah. Got it. So we got Gruul Mice down, that's nice. Gruul Mice. Still haven't played against Domain. I think that's the big one that we're still missing. We haven't played Omniscience or Domain. We played against Blue-White Oculus, but not Jeskai Oculus. Playing Vintage Cube right now, opponent played Kiora into my Narset. I assume there's a lot of Kioras. I assume you mean the newest one that draws to. Alright, we're on the draw. This is perfectly good hand. It's got everything we want. Except the caves suck, but what can you do? Backstreet usually means it's Domain, so let's see. Start off with Vermin, so that on turn 2 we can play Zahir and get speed up. Mill ourselves. Excellent mill. Demolition Field. Okay, never mind. It's some kind of Orzhov control deck. Gotcha. Zahir. And then attack with the Vermin. So speed to 2, then they scry with this thing. Put it on the bottom. Another Surveil land. They kept it. Alright. They probably have Lockdown, so... They also may have Ride's End or something. So let's play this smart. Let's play Ellis into Market Gnome. So take one from the caves. Gain a life. And then let's attack with both, and then if they, like, Ride's End Zahir, we can sack Market Gnome with that on the stack. No, nothing. Alright. Maze Tome to draw. Alright, sack Market Gnome. Trigger Ellis. Get a card. Another raise. Bin that. If it's Lockdown, I'll sack Ellis. Put it on top. So they scried during their upkeep and then put it on top. Okay. Yeah, it is Lockdown. So, sack Ellis. Bin that. And Lockdown resolves, eats their Maze Mine Tome at least. Alright, raise. Everything comes back. Now we have Bart. So, sack the Market Gnome to get speed to 4. Speed 4, draw. We have no more actions outside of just sacking things, so back to them. Beza. I could make them not get any fish. Yeah, let's do that. Sack Gas Guzzler. Sack Gas Guzzler. Sack Ellis. And this comes in, and the only thing they get is life. Land, sure. So... let's go Freebooter. Actually, don't need to do that yet. Vermin. Target me. Mill. And then... Combat, swing. Will they block? I assume so. No, they won't. Alright, sack Vermin, and Free Hitter. Bottom that. Sack the Vermin. Then we deal 8 damage. And then we can cast Raise and probably just kill them here, because I believe Ellis will just kill them. Yeah. Alright, so Orzhov control. We're definitely going to want all the disenchant effects. Innocence, this, probably Duress. Maybe Sheltered, probably not, though. I assume they have sweepers. So Hinterland's gone. Given that they're the control deck, I assume they mostly don't have anything for us to block Beza aside, so let's get rid of all the Market Gnomes. And then Pylon depends. I assume their threat isn't just Beza. They probably have Planeswalkers, but I don't know how many. It's probably not good against them in general, so let's go down to 1 Pylon. We can cut a Bart, and then depends on whether they have Mistmoors or not, but probably like a Vermin and a Wickerfolk are the next logical cuts. I'd say that's probably the swap. Alright, well, we're keeping. Multiple answers to Rip or whatever, yeah, or Ghost Vacuum. Play this. Keep that on top. Tap land, okay. Finn's Demolition Field. Alright, so now we just hold up Cathar Commando. Eats their land. I don't know why you would do that, but okay. Maze Mind Tome. Alright, cast Cathar. Alright, combat. Swing. And then we probably just hold up the other Cathar, so back to them. I guess I could kill both of these. So let's allow this to... And I actually can't kill both of them right now. So yeah. Tome again to draw, sure. Plays a land. Alright, flash out another one. Go to combat. Attack. Alright, show me your removal spell. Ride's End. Sack, targeting Vacuum. So then Vacuum this. And the Ride End fizzles. And they take 3. Alright, so now let's play Oracle. Trigger loot. Bin the Vermin. And then play this and go. I guess I probably... Should I have just shot Maze Mind immediately or held mana up for this? Probably. Annoying, yeah. My bad. Definitely should have done that. Definitely should have held mana up. Huge mistake on my part. Yeah, that's a giant blunder on my part. Alright, well... Swing. What am I intenting for? Because I'm definitely intenting. Let's play Ellis. Then let's intent. Eat this. I guess I could go for Duress. Let's go for Duress. So we're going to loot. Then a land. Go to 12, and then... Yeah, let's just grab Duress. Obviously, they're going to get to draw a card here, and then again on their turn, but let's just see what they have. Cease Desist? Ugh. Disgusting. Legions of the Ashes or Maze Mind? Let's just get rid of Maze Mind. Yeah, if they Legions, this is whatever. Bottom that card. Murex. Legions, sure. So they get one more draw off of this, right? Yeah. Alright, well, here's Gas Guzzler. Maybe I just shouldn't have bothered with the rest and I should have just grabbed, like, Enduring Innocence or something. Soul Search. Ugh. Alright. Land. Double Murex. Well, they can't block anyway, so combat. Attack with Gas Guzzler. Play the Freebooter. And obviously we're not casting Raise with an empty graveyard. So, makes a Might, sure. I will just take this, that's fine. No blocks. Alright, we have one poison. Oh, of course they have Lockdown. Of course that was the one card off the top. Pile on, sure. Back to them. Murex, make a token. Alright, may as well just shoot it. I mean, they could play Biza next or whatever, but... probably not. Bin. Ketramos, which is online. That sucks. Alright, we probably don't have time to wait. Let's raise. How much stuff have I lost? A lot. So, Surveil, let's keep that, and then let's play this guy. And keep that, then they make a Might. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Alright, sack this. Sack this. Just constantly off the top. It's insane. Can I draw a card? Yeah. So now this Knight is horrible. I'm not even gonna play it. I need to get something off of it. It's not block. I mean, it's blocking the Might tokens, but whatever. I can wait one turn to play it. Or I can't. Fucking ridiculous. I have, what, one turn to draw? What can I even draw? I don't know. I have a turn to draw something. We're taking 6 here, going to 4, and then any creature I find, even if it's a way to blow up Lockdown, doesn't matter. Oh, cool. Alright. This for this? Sure, that's fine. On the play, this is... Man, it's really hard. Like, Oracle we can't even cast, and then we don't have anything in our hand that answers enchantments or artifacts or that actually fills our graveyard for this stuff. Like, I guess we just have to draw into it. Rebooter. Alright. Combat, swing. Third, raise the past. Demolition Field, Ghost back. Sure, of course it is, obviously. Second Ellis, the worst draws in the world. I cannot believe how bad these draws have been. Okay. So, triple raise versus a Ghost Vacuum, another card we can't play, and a second legendary creature. This is just going swimmingly. Yeah, there's Ketramos. I don't actually have blue. Swing. Land number 4. Legions to Ashes, and they get to draw a card. And they can even Ghost Vacuum their own card to draw. So stupid. What were they thinking with this? Alright, well, I have nothing to do but just play Ellis. They're at 10. Now what? I mean, surveil anything, right? And then Ghost back to draw. Temp lockdown, and they also get to draw off of that. I mean, at least their Ghost Vacuum's gone, but Jesus. Surveil land. In that. Actually, So I'm going to play Oracle, loot, discard raise, cast Diabolic Intent, then what? What am I even getting? I mean, I don't want to blow up this lockdown, so... Am I just grabbing Duress? Sounds horrible. Actually, I can't even play it the same turn, right? Alright, bin Diabolic Intent, play Oracle, loot, discard a land, back to them. They have a full grip, they have more than a full grip, and we've got nothing. Kept it on top, sure. They're one card away from being able to attack with Ketramos. So they draw... And, I mean, they see our deck, but that's it. The problem is we're just so far behind. Like, anything that I play... Okay, we're just drawing nothing. Alright, this match was total bullshit. I'm not even including that in the video. Fuck it. Well, basic planes mean this hand's not keepable, so Molt. Alright, much more keepable, and we can bin caves. Underground River probably means that it's Esper Pixie or something. Duress, they miss. So not Esper Pixie, given that it's Duress, so it's blue-black control or Doomsday. Alright, let's play Vermin. Alright. No second land? Okay, this matchup is gonna suck. We're not gonna get any actual information for this. Alright, attack with Vermin. Play Ellis. Do they just have cut down or something? Yeah, alright, sure. They kept one land with cut down and duress. Duress again. Yeah, you're still gonna miss. Alright. Surveil. Ban Bart. Freebooter. Freebooter. Attack with Vermin. Yeah, I'm gonna stop recording this one. This is not gonna lead to an actually useful matchup. They're just getting mana screwed. Let's get speed online. Cut down on Vermin. Sure. I don't know why do that. I mean, why not just kill Gas Guzzler? Like, that's the way more important one. Alright, finally they found a second land. Anoint on, again, they're just not targeting Gas Guzzler, have no idea why. Play this, swing. Speed is 3. Killing Bart, okay? Just not caring about the Gas Guzzler, sure. So, I have no idea why they wouldn't care about Gas Guzzler, because they're going to get maximally punished for that. Sack Market Gnome, draw 2. Gas Guzzler, Zahir. Alright. Play Zahir. Sack the Freebooter. Make a zombie. And that. And draw, and here's a land, and then we... what could they have? Malicious Eclipse? Yeah, alright, they're just conceding to that, sure. Blue-black control. This. Cathar, get rid of Felidar Cub. Market Gnomes, Hinterland, and Pylon. This is good. Keep. Alright, Gorehound, let's see if it gets killed. Nope, did not get killed. Land number 2, Maze Mine, sure. Let's just get the max surveils on. Well, I guess if I have a second drop later... I want to be able to go next turn, so if I'm playing Bart, I want to be able to next turn go like Gorehound Ellis. Now let's just get max surveilling going. Gorehound. Like, I don't actually care about playing Bart or Ellis here. Trigger. Spin that. Freebooter. Trigger. Spin that. Spin that. Attack with Gorehound. Alright, land number 3. Jace. Sure. So they can reduce one of them? Okay, sure. Duress is interesting. Duress you. Stock up Maze Mine. We're definitely taking stock up. Oh, they have Harvester of Misery? Sure. Take stock up. Combat. I mean, I don't really care about hitting them. Let's just attack Jace. And then we'll play Bard. And this way we have a sack outlet on the board, so we can sack not only our guys, but also we can sack Freebooter to get the treasure for the 4th mana for Raise. Bin Zahar. Bin Pile On? Yeah, Bin Pile On. Jace on Bart, sure. Maze Mind Tome. Alright, you know without mana open I can just kill Jace, right? So, combat. Attack Jace. Do they have a 1 mana removal spell? Sure. Uh-huh. I should have attacked it with Bart 2 and then played another creature out ahead of time to get Jace down to 0. Yeah, definitely should have done that. Let's just go Gorehound into Ellis, and then if they sweep the board with Harvester, who cares? We just bring everything back anyway. Yeah, bin that. Ellis, take 1. And that. And that. Alright, over to them. Upkeep Scry? Sure. I assume they're just trying to hit land number 5 so that they can play Harvester, which is not going to work out well for them. Maze Mind. Sure. 1 to the top. Uh-huh. Land number 5? Yeah. Alright, just sack everything. And then Ellis triggers a bunch of times. Yeah, this is basically free, so I'll leave that. Gorehound. Gorehound. And Ellis. So then this comes in and basically does nothing. And then Jace just pluses and reduces Bart's power, which is not even relevant. Yeah, alright. So then we get this guy as a freebie. Sack him. Top is a rat. Alright, get rid of that. Then play Raise. All this stuff comes back. So this on the bottom of the stack, and then everything else. Alright, well, we don't have any market gnomes, so we actually can't draw this. Alright, they're just conceding anyway, sure. I would have binned it, because we had so many surveils that I want to just fill the graveyard with more creatures. Alright, we're on the play. This is perfectly fine, except we can't play Oracle, but that's okay. Sometimes you have to keep hands like that. We also cannot play Gnome without playing Caves first, but again, it is what it is. Our opponent's mulling a lot. Alright, so Caves, Market Gnome. Blood Farm Verge, sure. Alright, let's play Bleachbone, Wickerfolk. Okay, we want one of these lands, so we'll keep one of them. Fabled Passage, you say? Alright, I guess I'm attacking with Wickerfolk. Well, we definitely don't have a lot going on right now. Is this domain with Fable? Plains. I guess not. Blue-white control? Looks like it. Alright, combat. Attack with Wickerfolk. Okay, play Felidar Cub. Confounding Riddle. Okay, so it's Omni, but with just Fabled in the mono base? Yeah, okay, it's definitely Omni. They didn't decide to keep Temp Lockdown or Philology. Alright, I'm definitely never attacking with Felidar now. So, play Gas Guzzler. Because I don't know whether they're playing Ride's End or Elspeth's Smite, so let's just make sure we never have to sacrifice Felidar Cub to that, and we can always have it to kill Omniscience. Confounding Riddle again. Bend Island, the Darker, Afara's Disciple. Okay. Moment of Truth. Bend a land. Okay. Sure, let's play Zahir. Combat. I'm starting to think they don't have Ride's End, but it's just so bad if they do, and we fumble this, so let's just swing here. Alright, speed is 3, sack the Market Gnome. Surveil Ellis away, play a land, pass. Stock up. Man, they are really not finding what they're trying to find. Two lands, okay. Argo. Is it more important for the damage that I just... Because we're going to cast Raise. Yeah, let's sack Wreckage Wickerfolk. Spin that. Alright, we can attack them anyway. So they discarded Omniscience to hand size. Wow. Alright. We can definitely attack them, because even if they have Smite, we can just sack it to Zahir now. And we're going to Raise anyway. So, combat, swing, bam. Alright, so we're gonna get Zahir back, so let's Guzzler eat this. Make a zombie. Another Ellis. Alright, and then Zahir sack the Guzzler. Make a zombie, bin that. Then cast Raise the Pass. All this comes back. Keep the new Zahir. Yeah, we don't have any Gorehounds in that mix. Sure. Trigger, 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 trigger. Ooh, we're definitely bidding this. What's on the field right now? We can't cast anything. So Bark being here is irrelevant, so bin that. Sack the Gnome. And Ellis triggers, and we get a zombie. Pile on. Oh man, pile on? Well, it's not going to be useful now. I guess I'll just hold it on top. Why not? So the way we lose is if they go Abuelos, get this back, immediately play another Omniscience, and then we just die. Because we can't kill both of them. Uh-huh. Yep, there's the other one. Alright, yep. And a third one, I really hate the priority rules that your opponents can do stuff like this and you just can't respond to it. Or like your opponents can play Planeswalkers and activate them before you can like bolt them in response. Okay, yep. You have all the Omnisciences. 4 cards remain. Temp Lockdown. I mean, I guess we'll respond by shooting it, right? Alright, shoot it. And then they lose one, this goes away, and that fizzles out. Invasion. Why didn't you just play that to begin with, you dick? Like, yeah, you got it. Season of Weaving, sure. Yeah, so this doesn't bounce this doesn't bounce tokens, so we're gonna sack Wreckage Wickerfolk. I don't think there's any way we don't just lose here, right? Alright. So they can just grab Stopgap over and over, right? And then they bounce all of our zombie tokens. So it doesn't matter that we retain these tokens. Alright, well, they'll do that for a while. And we'll just unpause when we get back here. Any new spoilers? We've got the special guest cards. Alright, here's some bigger art for the fetches. Oh, is it all of them? Flats. Oh no, it's just different versions. It's just different arts for the same thing, really? Is it like a dragon version and a clan version? Alright, lockdown, all the zombies go away. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so we have seen all of this already. Gain lands are in the draft? Sure. This card's pretty interesting, the non-creature Coco. So in Standard, the most standout card for it is obviously you can grab Monument to Endurance with it. Some other notable ones, there's Repurposing Bay. What are some of the other ones? I made a list of them. Oh, Synthesizer is another one, so if we go... format Standard, mana value equals 3, is not a creature. But it does have to be a permanent. And let's just say rare enough. So you can obviously grab Planeswalkers. So some interesting ones are Caretaker's Talent, although I don't think you'd play both of those cards in the same deck, but that is an option. There's also Cryptic Coat as a way to sort of get a creature off of it. You have a Duplicator. There is... what is the other one? Liliana is another option. Lumbering, Monument, Perilous Snare, Synthesizer, Bay. I doubt you'd get the swords. You can also grab Lockdown off of it, which is disgusting. Tale of Tameo, I don't know if that would ever matter at all. You can grab Tyvar. So like, there's a lot of important things. Hover Ship. anything over on the other side? Just different arts of stuff? Yeah, okay. Interesting so far. The problem is the power level of the decks in Standard are so outrageous that I don't know if a lot of these cards can break in. Like, even Aether Drift wasn't that big of an addition to the format. Essentially, all of the decks that already existed just continued to exist, with some minor upgrades in some areas. And that was basically it. Like, I don't think there was... I think Monument to Endurance was probably, like, the biggest new deck. So if you're unfamiliar with this, they cast, they have Omniscience, so they can play everything infinitely. So they go Unnerving Grasp, bounce Invasion of Arcavios back to their hand, Manifest. So they just keep manifesting and making 2/2s over and over and over, and then the end state is going to be that instead of just doing that, they're going to go and grab counterspells out of their deck / sideboard, and just have a bunch of counterspells in their hand. So that we can't do anything come to our turn, because they're going to put, like, somewhere between, like, 4 and 7 counterspells. I forget how many it is. Yeah, like, there's Confounding Riddle. Alright, they finally unpaused, so, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... So let's play Ellis. Just letting it resolve, sure. Alright, play Zahir. So in paper, we would just be dead here, because our opponent would just go, demonstrate an infinite loop, do this. Although it's not exactly infinite, because they have to keep manifesting in between, but they would just set up a state where we can't possibly come back. On digital, they have to go, you know, one thing at a time, and it grinds their clock down. Alright, play Gas Guzzler. Bounce Ellis to our hand, sure. Swing, swing, swing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Yeah, sure, block 1. Alright. Play Ellis. So I can sack stuff. Alright, well, I assume they have a counter. Raise the past. Barres on Ellis. Okay, so I think our opponent has just gotten lazy. And they just did not bother... Yeah, they just didn't bother to put stuff into their hand. So all this... Yeah, and they're going to concede to that. So yeah, normally in paper we would have immediately lost to that board state. But our opponent just gave up on actually performing the loop correctly. So against Omniscience, we need obviously all the enchantment hate we can get. We're going to want Knight Errants, because we become the aggro deck. So Stone Brain's another one. Obviously we want Ghost Vacuum so that they can't Abuelos. So Market Gnome doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Hinterland is irrelevant. The Gnawing Vermins can matter. It can keep them off of the Abuelos for one turn, but they will never matter in the long run. And then Pylons are good. We need to cut 6 cards. Duress, Guzzler, Vermin, Freebooter. Okay, Wicker Folk's irrelevant. We can get rid of that. We cut 1 Raise because we're never going to be as fast as they are. So our Raise plan is way worse against them. And then... yeah, let's cut an Ellis. A Bart. And we have 1 more cut. I think it's supposed to be Intent. That or Oracle. Or maybe 1 Vermin. Let's get rid of a Vermin. Alright, we do have a Ghost Vacuum, but other than that, well, we have Gorehound to start surveilling, so we've got something. You think Arena will ever fix that thing where the top of the screen glitches? Eventually. Probably at some point. Not now, though. Mills over Negate. Alright, let's, yeah. Gorehound into Zahir is what we're planning on. So yeah, in this matchup, you become the aggro deck, you just want to rush them. So play Zahir. Combat. Attack with Gorehound. Moment of truth. Sure. In a land. Uh-huh. So hit them, speed up. One of the ways you can also win this matchup is with Zahir, obviously. Just making tons of zombies. Also, the zombies don't get bounced by Season of Weaving. Alright, response to lockdown, sack this, bin that. Then this comes in, Zahir gets caught under there. And now we're gonna go Bart plus Ghost Vacuum. Blast Zone immediately has the answer to Ghost Vacuum. Okay. Okay. Alright, Ghost Vacuum, Exile, Negate, I guess. I don't think they have anything that gets stuff back in their yard. Wait, no, they do. They have Invasion, right? So, yeah, blow that up. Uh-huh. Oh, what am I doing? I could have sacked Ghost Vacuum to Bart. Oh, that's a stupid mistake on my part. I'm gonna just sack this now. Bin that. Alright. Eat this. Swing. Yeah, really stupid mistake on my part. I could have had an extra damage in here if I just sacked Vacuum to that. Address you. Abuelos moment. If they do Abuelos here, I don't care. Because I have Pylon. So I think I just take one of their moments. So they're going to cast the other moment, and I have to hold pile on up in case they hit it. So take moment. And then we just have to pass. Because if they go moment into put omniscience in the bin, then we have to be able to hit it. They hit a land, okay. Chart a course. Discards a land. Plays a land. Alright, combat. Swing. I basically just have to hold up pile on for the rest of the whole game. So I can guarantee that they're not going to be able to Omni back. So, back to them. Because at any moment they can just go 2 mana spell, discard Omniscience, cast Abuelos. Invasion, alright. What you getting? Exercise. Alright. I will play creatures this turn because... Ooh, raise? Oh, I only have 2 things to get? Oh, that sucks. Alright, well... This is power 4 or greater? Alright, so we're going to... Combat, hit them. Then we're going to play Zahir. Sack this. Make a zombie. Put Cathar in the graveyard? No. Not putting Cathar in the graveyard. Play Bart. I'm tapping out here because I need pressure on the board. I can't pass with them having an answer to Bart. So they didn't play a land last turn, so they would have to have exactly land, filter, spell, put Omniscience in the graveyard. The reason I don't want this in the graveyard is, let's say I cast Raise and they counter it or something, then it's just stuck in the yard. Whereas if it's in my hand, I can flash it in. Another invasion? If you play that, you're dead. I have 7 power on the board. Okay. Yeah, alright, attack you. Alright then, well. Alright. That's Omni down, so blue-white Omni. I think the only meta decks we haven't fought yet are Golgari Mid and Domain, and we haven't fought, I guess if you consider the Monument deck to be... But the Monument decks are usually also overlapping with Oculus, so they're like kind of the same thing. Yeah, I don't think... It's been a while, and they have not fixed this white glitching yet. Well, it's been almost 7 hours. I can give it a little more time, see if we run into one of the upper tier decks, because I would like at least one match with each of them recorded. Alright, we're on the play. I think it's keepable because of Gorehound. Alright. So play Gorehound. Plains. Alright, we did draw our second land. So let's play this. Oh, actually, I don't have white. Alright, so play Greedy, and then Surveil here. Alright, keep Caves, swing. Is this mono-white? Mono-white tokens? Alright, play Bart. Against white, it's always important they play Ride's End and Elspeth's Might, so it's always important to have your sack outlet on the board so that when you attack, if they try to exile these, you just get rid of them. I do want a fourth land, I guess. Actually, I don't even want a fourth land because I can just sack the Freebooter. Swing. Is it Get Lost, or Rides, or Elspeth's Might? No responses. Alright. It is Get Lost. Alright, I'm not going to respond to this. If they have Temp Lockdown, then they have Temp Lockdown. No, they don't. They just have other removal, sure. Multiple pieces of removal, so that Gorehound also goes away. Alright, well, we have a lot of maps. Huzzah! An outlet for the maps. Map. In that. Second map. And bin that. Alright, back to them. Maps are great for us. We just get to find lands or mill away or surveil away whatever we want. Put creatures in our yard for raise. So good. Enduring Innocence. Okay. We can attack here. We're definitely mapping, so map. Then that. Combat, swing. See if they block. I mean, I think I would block if I were them. Yep. Alright, they gain 2, this thing comes back. And we'll play Zahar and pass. So we have 5 in the yard right now. So raise is pretty good here. Day of Judgment, alright. Sack Gas Guzzler. Land on top, and it's a swamp, so these Bleach Bones come online. Good. Alright. Get wrecked, Day of Judgment. They all come back. Lots of surveils. Boom, 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 boom. Then another raise to pass. We'll keep that. So, actually, no, I'm not farting. I'm gonna Zahar, sack the gnome. So draw. Then we get more surveils, and then that's all the raises in our deck. So we can basically just have free reign to bin everything now. So everything's going to the yard. Everything. And that's that. Alright, back to them. Caretaker's Talent, okay. Lay down there. Sacking. I mean, we're just gonna raise again, so let's sack Gorehound. In that, and then Bart sacks the Zahar. Alright. Can we kill them? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we can't. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's pretty close. Sack Gorehound. Sack Gas Guzzler. Cast Raise. Bring everything back. Legend Rule this out. And then... I guess I'm gonna loot afterwards. What's on my battlefield? I have a freebooter? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna loot at the end. So, and then Surveil all on top of that. So bin this. Bin this. Bin this. I will keep freebooters if I see them. Alright, so... Bart, sack Market Gnome. I will also keep Ellis if I find it. Because either one of those represents lethal. Get rid of Vermin. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Freebooter or Ellis. That's the only thing I'm keeping on top. Diabolic Intent. I don't have the mana to do it. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can do it, but then I can't play whatever I get off of it. Bin this. Alright, there's Ellis. We win. Oh, wait, no, we don't, because we don't have a land, right? So, we can only make one treasure here. Yeah, okay, never mind. We don't actually win. So, bin that. So, yeah, it's just freebooter. Bin this. Bin that. Bin that. And Pylon. And Gorehound. And Bleachbone. And discarding Bart. Alright, well, we did draw land off the last one. So... sack the freebooter. Bottom that. Sack... Actually, no. Let's play freebooter. So we don't have any more Ellis's, but we do get to surveil some more. Bottom that. Freebooter on top. Sack the Market Gnome. So resolve this draw, then Bart, then surveil, bin that, then sack the freebooter. Then play freebooter. Surveil. Then and it should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they're dead. Sack Gas Guzzler. Sack Gas Guzzler. Sack Gorehound. Sack Gorehound. Sack Gorehound. Sack Zahir. Oh, Mike's short? No, I'm not short. Freebooter. And that. Sack this. Loot. In that. And then sack the 2 artifacts, and we do 19 exactly. Combat. Swing. Yep, sometimes you just sack a million things to Bart and kill them. Alright, so it's mono white tokens or whatever, so we want Disenchant Effect, we want... Not Terror Tide. Probably Night... Innocence... Alright, what's bad against them? Market Gnomes sound horrible against them, so get rid of that, get rid of Hinterland. They do have Mistmoors, but that's not a reason to play a million anti-Mistmoor cards. Let's get rid of a Bart. Pylon seems horrendous in this matchup, although we still probably want one of it. And then, do I want Duress against them? Yeah, I probably want Duress against them. We want to take Caretakers, Elspeth, Temp Lockdown, Rip. Like, definitely a Duress matchup. Alright, so then... what's the next cut? I guess Wickerfolk? It's Wickerfolk or Vermin. Alright, that seems fine to me. This is okay. We'll keep this. It does not have any anti-enchantment cards, unfortunately, but we can keep it. Planes. Alright, let's play Vermin. Mill ourselves. Endurance, Felidar Cub. Alright. Well, we would have preferred actually both of those to be on top, but whatever. Carrot Cake, sure. Okay, so I think we play Zahar and we just don't attack, because they'll obviously block, so we want to just hold this for when we can get rid of multiple things, right? Because, like, let's say they just crack the Carrot Cake, then we're going to want to attack, and if they block, then we kill 2 things instead of just 1. Or that thing. Enters or dies, create a bat. Alright. My turn. Alright, what are we doing here? I can play another Zahar, so I don't care if they trade with the first one. They would have to block here. That's fine. Alright, go to combat. Swing. I assume this is insta-blocking this, and then they're not going to block with anything else. That's my guess as to what they're going to do. Yep, block there. Oh, and a block there? Alright, sure. Kill, kill, this goes off. Shoot your flyer. And make another flyer. That's fine by me. So then we are going to play... We did play Caves to play everything else, so we play Zahar and Freebooter. Caretakers, sure. So on our turn, we're just going to pile on this and attack them. That seems pretty weak, but I mean, I guess that's what we're doing. I guess I could also pile on in response to them activating talent. Attack us, you say. Sure. So, play Bart. Play Freebooter. And then if I want pile on up, I can only attack with Zahar. So let's attack with Zahar. So speed goes up, and now we get to hold Pylon open. Carrot Cake, Well, there's nothing we can do about that, but we can interrupt their talent going to level 2. Level 2. Or are they leveling it up or not? No. Lay down arms. Alright, sack, Bart. In the land. Attack with the bat. Alright, they don't have a 4th land, sure. So... go to combat, attack. If they want to trade a rabbit for a freebooter, that's fine. Not trading. Sure. Every other creature that I have once I get to speed 4 is just better and better. So back to them. Caretaker's talent, Level 2. Yeah, alright, pile on the bat. No copy for you, no draws for you. There's Raise. So that fizzles. They attacked us. I'm just amazed that they're attacking us. Sure. Swing. So now, level 4, sack freebooter, make a zombie. Knight errant, sure. Oh, actually, hang on. I don't have Market Gnome in my yard, right? Do I have Gorehound? I don't have Gorehound either. So if they untap and just sweep the board, it's fine unless it's Sunfall, right? I should actually put this in the graveyard. Yeah, I should actually not have that. Alright, raise. And then comes back, keep the new Zahir. Yeah, all this goes off. So mill ourselves. Mill. We do have a Felidar Cub. And I should use Zahir while I can, so sack the Vermin? No, sack Freebooter. Make a zombie, scry. Get that. Surveil land away. And then over to them. So now I can respond to multiple things. If they lock down, we can kill that. If they try to copy their token, we can shoot it. And the only thing we don't really have a good response to is Sunfall. Alright, if they're doing that, then we're going to respond by... I guess if I do this, they can respond by activating Carrot Cake again, but then their board is horrible. Okay, let's just blow up... these are both level 2, right? No, just this one is. Alright, let's blow this one up. So if they want to draw 2 cards, they have to sack this Carrot Cake now. Alright, they did not. So resolve. Scribe to the top. They draw. Plays a land. Okay. Doing nothing. Zahir, sack Vermin. And target a token. I don't know with 3 white mana what you're going to do to this board. Like, I can't imagine you've got anything that matters. Sack the freebooter. So bottom that. Make a zombie. Alright, so yeah, we've got all this. They can go to 13 and have 2 blockers. And then they block here, here, and take 8, 10, 14. So they're dead. Alright, combat. Swing! Unless they have Elspeth's Smite, I guess. They're not even going to block the other ones. Alright, sure. Damage. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control and creatures you control this turn by creatures. They're playing a Fog? Really? Okay. Sure. That was not on my bingo card. Alright, I'm gonna sack a zombie here because I think we need to mitigate the damage if they untap and play like Lockdown or something. So we need to just like dig towards the next raise or like a Felidar Cub or something. Carrot Cake, So token, they go to 13. Puts it on top and then draws. Yeah, so is this just gonna be Lockdown or Day of Judgment or something? Enduring Innocence. It is not. I can't believe that's what they kept. Really? That's what you kept. Make a token copy of something, sure. Uh-huh. Didn't they already... Oh no, they draw for Enduring Innocence. Right. I mean, their blocks are still horrible, right? Block, so 12. If I attack with everything except Zahir, they do still have to block everything. No, not quite. Because the Enduring Innocence will gain life. So, the more time I give them, I think I am supposed to still sack a zombie token here. Or maybe Bart. Yeah, let's sack Bart. In that. Alright, combat. Swing with everything except Zahir. Block, 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 block. Do I want to let them gain the life here? I guess that's fine. They're only taking 6 anyway. Yeah, that's fine. So, damage. Hit, 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 hit. And then Endurance brings them back up to 9. They lose all their tokens. That comes back. And then let's play Bart. And let's sack Bart. Actually, no, they might have they still might have Day of Judgment or Sunfall. Let's just sack one of the zombies. Belladar Cub. Sure, that's fine. Carrot Cake. So they get to draw 2 cards, one off Endurance, one off Talent. Maybe I'm just supposed to bin Cub, I don't know. They find Rip at any point here, then we're just dead if we bin Cub. Well, not exactly, because we still have a ton on the board. Ghost Vacuum, okay. They're playing... Really? Not Rip. Ghost Vacuum. Okay, sure. Another Ghost Vacuum. Uh-huh. So you have one blocker and another blocker off the Carrot Cake. Sure. Let's play Felidar Cub. See if they respond to this. They did not. Alright. Go to combat. Attack with everything. Alright, let's kill Caretaker's Talent. Yeah. So blow up Caretaker's Talent, make a zombie. I mean, do they even still survive this? They have 2 blocks. They can block here and here and take 10. Yeah, they're still dead, right? Oh no, because the Carrot Cake gains them life. So they'll go to 2. So resolve. Bottom. Draw a card off Endurance. They have to block Bart. Yeah. Alright, sack a treasure. Boom, they go to 2. They can vacuum some stuff, and I don't know how that helps them. They can vacuum, like, vermin, and what are they vacuuming? Hub and freebooter, sure. They can't spend their whole turn activating, though, because then they still die. So it has to be lockdown, it has to be one of those. Enduring Innocence, Draw off of that one. Alright, they didn't find it. Got there. Tokens. Mono white tokens. Alright, we still haven't played against Domain. I would really like to play against Domain. Going for rank 1? Not really, we're just playing until we have representative matchups from like all the top decks. Domain's the one we haven't fought yet. I guess Golgari mid also technically exists, but I feels like Golgari mid has fallen off. Play, and this is good, so keep this. Swamp into Gorehound. Alright, what are we up against? Dark Slick, so it's one of the bounce decks. I think it's actually better to just start surveilling like crazy. So, let's attack. Alright, play another Gorehound. And bin it, and then play Backstreet. Bin it. Ooh, a third Gorehound? I'm gonna actually keep that. Because then we can go Gorehound number 3 plus a 2-drop. So I assume they'll have a kill spell here. So let's go to attacks. Swing. Alright, Gorehound number 3. Nowhere to run, yep. So, Gorehound, trigger, bin that. Then we'll play... I think it's supposed to be Bart. Surveil. Bin. Only thing I'm keeping is an untapped land. Bin. Back to them. Alright, so appears to not be Esper. Appears to just be blue-black bounce. Interesting. Alright. Combat, swing. Play Ellis. So Surveil. Bin. Bin. Play Market Gnome. And bin. And bin. Multi-Gorehound draws are some of the best draws the deck has, because you just fill up your graveyard so fast. Oil Deep Gear Hulk? Wow. Alright, wasn't expecting that. Okay. I don't think there's anything I would play instead of Gas Guzzler, but let's just go ahead and loot, just in case. So, loot last. So loot, surveils, bin. I guess we don't have a fourth land anyway. Bin, then loot, then get rid of this. Then let's make sure we start your engines. Surveil, bin that. I'm bidding lands because the odds of hitting a raise are lower than just hitting another land after we find a raise. Am I attacking with Ellis? No. Just attack with the Gorehounds. Speed 2. Alright, Reef into Jace. Well, we almost have 20. Targeting Ellis, sure. Okay. Combat. 1 at Jace, 1 at them. Bam, bam. And play a land, and back to them. Underground River. So blue-black mid-range. Toss on the Gorehound, sure. Cut down on Ellis. And then they can activate Risen. Yeah. So we need to just make sure we hit them in a way that they can't block everything. So we attack with Oracle and the Gorehound that isn't... yeah. So... swing here, swing here. And if they have a kill spell for the Gorehound, then whatever. We loot with Oracle. Nope, they're just gonna take it. Not even putting Gear Hulk in front of Oracle? That's crazy. Surveil. Bennett. Alright, Gas Guzzler, eat the gnome. And 2 draws. Sure, Freebooter. We've played Shadowy Backstreet this turn, right? So we can't play the Swamp. Surveil. I mean, all we're trying to do is find Raise. They are blue-black mid, so they might have counterspells. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to do anything else right now. Let's just pass back to them. And I do have to keep track of my library to their Jace. Cut down on Gas Guzzler. Alright, well... Sack Freebooter. There's Raise, so keep it on top. And then we're going to whack and activate Sacking Oracle. And we have 23 in our bin right now. Alright, let's just put these back in our deck. And then cut down Resolves. Yep. So this is 18 mil right now if they do it. And they get to draw 3 cards. Pretty bad for us. I mean, if they just have Negate, we lose. But if they don't have Negate, then... yeah, another Oil Deep. And then they take our Raise. Very frustrating. I mean, why not attack? I mean, if they attack, I guess the Gorehounds can't hit them. Yeah, alright, well. So, Surveil. The problem is, even if we Surveil, Jace can just mill us. So, it's actually, yeah, so we keep that on top, and then Jace is just going to mill us. It's so obnoxious. So we've already lost 2 raises. We have to just randomly draw the 4th raise off the top. Oh, it's this guy. So it's Doomsday, but they're playing Gear Hulk. Alright, well, it resolves. Oh, right, and then they just Jace us. Yeah, and then we lose. Mills 3. Yeah, alright, we're done. Okay, so Duress, Knight Errant, Innocence, Cathar, get rid of Cub. Stonebrain comes in. Get rid of Hinterland, one of the Ellises, Bart. Market Gnomes are pretty bad. And is that the entire swap? Pylon's also not great either. But I think that's the whole swap. Sure. Alright, on the play, and this is fine. So, we just need to turbo aggro them. Alright, Gas Guzzler. Well, I hope they didn't disconnect. Alright, so they just played a land and passed. So go to combat, swing. Alright. Play Gorehound. And then probably Vermin. I don't know that it matters which one I play. I don't know, let's play Vermin. So Milt. 2 creatures away, yeah. And then get rid of this one. Okay, interesting. Let's play Gorehound. Then that. And then I actually can't cast Knight Errant if I play Greedy because I won't have any white. So we have to do it here. Play Knight Errant. Grab these 2. And back to them. It does mean we have to take a turn off of hitting them. Stock up. So the one thing I'm worried about here is Deadly Cover-Up to kill all of our guys. Although they're giving us a lot of opportunities to just hit them for a ton of damage. Oh, there's Raise. So let's play Freebooter. Surveil. And that. Basically just want lands at this point. Alright, there's a land. And Freebooter, I'm going to play it anyway, even though I'm keeping this on top. Go to combat, swing. Alright, they're at 9. And we're at 3 speed. Fabled Passage. Gear Hulk? No, go for the throat. Knight Errant, sure. Combat, swing. No response at all. Alright, well, I mean, they've taken a lot, and we can just draw cards if they sweep. We don't have Raise in the graveyard, right? Yeah, okay. So... yeah, let's just pass back to them. I mean, they have to immediately have a sweeper, right? Or else they're dead. Deadly Cover. Yeah, okay, there's Deadly Cover-Up. So, sack the Freebooter. Bottom that. Okay, sack the... oh, I can just kill them with Cathar. Oh, they're not going to just exile Cathar from my graveyard, though, right? There's no way. Sack Freebooter. Bottom that. Draw. And then activate. Yeah, auto pay. Sacking. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Alright, so if they correctly... Oh, right, they didn't collect evidence, duh. So, now we can just flash this in and kill them. I don't know why I just assumed it was the collect evidence. Alright, yeah, so that seemed fine. Let's just run that back. Alright, we're on the draw for game 3. Alright, we only have one land, although we do have Gorehound, but that's pretty weak. However, the rest of the hand is quite good. Basically, all we need to do is draw a second land, and then, like, Wickerfolk can help us find the rest. Alright, I'm gonna keep. We have a 1 in 3 shot of hitting a land each turn, and Gorehound surveilling helps improve that, as long as it doesn't get killed. Although, against them, I wouldn't count on that. Dark Slick, Ghost Vacuum. Well, that's a bitch. Well, we draw our second land anyway. Alright. That being the case, it's probably still better to get Gorehound out. I don't know, with Ghost Vacuum on the other side, maybe that's not true. Maybe we just want maximum damage. It's sometimes possible to out-surveil the Ghost Vacuum, but it's not common. I'd also like to protect Gas Guzzler. Alright, let's go ahead and play Gorehound. So between, like, this surveilling, Vermin, Wreckage Wickerfolk, and Caves, I think we can get outside of Ghost Vacuum. Maze Mine, sure. Bottom that. Alright, play Zahir, get speed going, swing. They're scrying on upkeep, which means they're really trying to hit lands, I guess. Put it on top, alright. Swamp into stock. Yeah, sure. Stock up resolves. Okay, I'm gonna have to start giving Ghost Vacuum its due. Alright, so Vermin. Target me and surveil afterwards. I'm binning probably everything. Like, I don't think I'm keeping anything at this point. Maybe another raise in case Oil Deep comes out next turn, but probably not even then. I think we're just going full in on just fill the graveyard as fast as possible. Rather, if Raise is the first card in the chain, or like one of the early cards in the chain, I think we just keep going. But if it's later on, then we keep it. Alright, Surveil, bin that. Play Wickerfolk. Then Surveil 1 first, 2 second. So bin that. Then double. Do I want to duress here? I guess so. The problem is I've only put 2 things in the yard. Now, if they untap Gear Hulk, raise the pass, then it's really bad. So let's just bin both of them. Alright, combat. We're gonna swing, and then I'm probably sacking Vermin, although I'm not sure about that. I guess the only card that I actually want to sack is Vermin. I don't want to sack Wickerfolk because I want it to fly over and get speed maxed. So yeah, I'm not going to sack Vermin. It does suck that we only put 2 creatures in the yard, so Ghost Vacuum can just take both of them. But it is what it is. Alright, so they go to 15, go speed 3, back to them. If they just slam Gear Hulk here, oh well. Maze Mine Scry during their main phase. Puts it on the bottom. Stock up. Okay. So are they just trying to go for a sweeper? Because they're taking a lot of damage. Or are they trying to find a removal spell for Zahir? Alright, back to us. Combat. Our opponent is certainly tanking a lot, eh? Combat. No response. Alright, they take a bunch of damage, speed maxes out, play Swamp, play Gas Guzzler, Surveil, and that. So now we're insulated from a sweeper, and we can also just draw cards at instant speed. So Vacuum takes the other creature that's in our yard. If they cast a sweeper, we just make 10 zombies and they die. Yeah, alright. We make 10 zombies and they die. Sure. That resolves. Welcome, Cake Shelton. They took Gas Guzzler as the exile card? Okay. So, yeah. Zombie, 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 zombie. And they lose. That was another Doomsday deck, so Doomsday. Alright, I've got to name that something else. Doomsday 2. Alright, well, I wanted to demonstrate a domain match, but it's almost 8 hours, and we gotta stop at some point, so we'll definitely come back and do this again soon, maybe even tomorrow. And yeah, we'll keep grinding until we can at least show off domain, because I want to get all of like the upper tier decks represented. So what have we not faced so far? So Goldfish, metagame. We played Pixie, we played Scavenger Pixie, we played Mice, we played all the red decks are basically the same. We haven't played Domain. We did play Dimir mid. We haven't played Golgari mid. We played Control, Oculus. It was Blue-White Oculus, not Jeskai Oculus, but whatever, same thing. I guess we haven't specifically played against the Monument deck, but that's fine. Control, Dimir Bounce, Omni, played against that. We didn't play against Convoke, but I barely ever see Convoke. Yeah, and we're at 495th right now on the ladder. 496, sure. So yeah, we will come back again probably tomorrow, and we'll keep grinding it. But right now, so this is what the deck is. How do I? Yeah. So here's the deck. The only things I'm a little uncertain about are basically the Hinterland Sanctifier is essentially only good against red aggro. It's not particularly good against any of the other aggro decks, like not even Scavenger Pixie. So I wonder if this just shouldn't be Blood Witch as another Blood Artist effect. And the rest of the deck I'm pretty happy with. Like, maybe there could be some tinkering with the mana base, because Caves of Koilos really sucks when you want to cast like your double pip Legends, or I mean even like on turn 1 if it's your only source of one of these colors. But on the other hand, there's also plenty of times where like you just need the dual land. And then in the sideboard, so there used to be, so there's one Felidar Cub in the main, and then there's 2 in the sideboard and 2 Cathar Commandos. And this used to be a third, there used to be a third Cub in the sideboard for 4 total. I cut one of them for Ghost Vacuum, and I wonder if that's just wrong, and it should be just more Felidars. If maybe I can lose a Vacuum, but I really want Vacuum for Omni and Oculus. Then there is Sheltered by Ghosts. It's good against red, but it's not like super good, and there's not a lot of other matchups where you can bring it in either. But I haven't liked any of the like removal spells that I've played against red, like Get Lost, Go for the Throat, etc. And our removal spells are not particularly good in other matchups either. Terror Tide maybe can go, but I like having one. And then the Enduring Innocence is also good in like super grindy matchups, but it's possible that can get cut. And then you definitely want a Duress, but I don't know if it's specifically Duress or if it's another variant of Duress. But I've tried, I think, all the other ones, and I like Duress better than all the other ones. There used to be a Grand Abolisher in here as well, which essentially was like another copy of Duress so that you could force raise through counterspells, but too often it's just a creature on the board that dies to whatever removal they have, or it gets swept up in a temp lockdown. So, I don't know, there's like some tinkering that could be done with this, but overall I think I like this a lot. I think the main card I don't like right now is Hinterland Sanctifier, but I haven't played enough games. Like, it's pretty important to gain life against a red, so I think I just don't like how worthless it is in all the other matchups. Like, Ellis gaining life against red is good, but it's also just a good card in other matchups as well. Hinterland is not. So there's a little bit of tinkering around the edges to do, but mostly the deck appears to be like essentially intact the way it is. Anyway, shut up today. Hope you enjoyed yourself. I'll see you. No promises, but tomorrow, if not tomorrow, at least within the next few days, for more Raise the Past.